finally gave it a try because YouTube back then, it just pop up on your feed a lot, right? So I finally gave it a try, right? And it was the opposite from what I imagined flat Earth to be, right? Because I thought it was a flat disk floating out of space. So I was wrong, right? And I admitted to myself. I said, "Oh, I was wrong about it." So then, I kept looking, to through the information. One day I will wake up, I say the Earth is flat, and then the next day I say no, it can't be. I know too much about the globe. Everybody, understand or know the Earth is a globe. Blah blah blah, this and that. So it can be flat, right? So I would say about 2 years, and to the point, I come to conclusion. Oh my God, we don't have no any direct evidence of the Earth being a globe at all. That's when I became a flat earther. And then, yes, I did my long distance observation, right? I used to live in Florida. I was looking from one island to another island, and I think it was over 12 miles, right? According to the globe, it should be, I think, over 70 or 80 drop, right? I wouldn't be able to see across, the 2 points from point A to point B where I was at. And yeah, so I became a flat earther sin, right? And
So
of course, natural physics of water, right? Like you have to
yeah.
understand natural physics of water. Water will lay flat on the surface, right? At rest. So if this place is 71% water on the surface, then it's impossible to be a sphere, a ball. It's impossible. So yeah, that's how I became a flat earther. No proof
So
of the
how
globe.
do you think? So once you became a flat earther, what's your like? How do you think is the flat Earth like? Is it like floating in space, like really flat, or there is something else outside, outside? You know, what? How do you think the flat Earth? Like,
Like
could you describe it, or?
the whole in entire earth, I wouldn't know, my friend, but I do know that we have mountain valleys and hills, right? And then we have basically flat water, level water, or horizontal water. That's what I would call the whole shape. I wouldn't even know. I don't have the God's eye view. I don't know how deep the earth go, right? And no, it's not a flat disk floating out of space. um we don't claim none of that stuff. And of course, we're not moving, and Earth is not a planet.
So is it gonna like a religion if you believe that everything evolves around, well, I was gonna say you, but us,
No.
and there's
What,
and there's nothing else, just us, and then all the stars and the planets evolving around us, like we are the
No.
center of the universe.
No.
What
No,
else
because
is there
that would
then?
be saying that the Earth is in the middle of something, right? Earth's not in the middle of something. The Earth is the place. Those things go above us, right? I'm not making a claim to their exact, like, proportions, distances, sizes, or exact paths that they might take as viewed from some other perspective or vantage point that I don't have, right? I can only describe to you what I view the sky to do from the surface, right? Or from any place above it that I can achieve. I can't give you anything else. I'm not claiming that, for me personally, I'm not claiming the Earth is the center of anything.
But the Earth is still, and everything else moves.
Yes, that's what you observe and experience.
That's not what I
yeah, so
observe and experience. But
so it's not a
is it
belief. It's not a
is
religion.
the flat Earth always connected to religion? Are there any flat earthers that are not religious?
Oh, there's a bunch of flat earthers that
Yeah.
are not religious. I can name a bunch of them from the 24/7. I mean, look, maybe some like certain flat earthers that came from a biblical standpoint or whatever. But I know a bunch of people that are not religious. If anybody in a religion would be people who believe in the globe, because you can't prove the globe. There is no direct measurement. You don't experience it. You don't see it. You don't observe it, but you believe in it. So if anybody in a religion is you guys.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'm not in a religion.
I,
I never
yeah,
claimed that. But yeah,
I think
I
we
just
all.
because I am in this religion, I also claim that there is a possibility that I am wrong, and I have difficulty with people claiming something that there is no possibility that they're wrong. Because I think that we think we know stuff, but I think we know jack shit.
See, but look. See, the thing is this, right? I already admit that I was wrong already because I used to believe in the globe too. I didn't wake up one day and be like, oh my god, I was not like born a flat earther or anything. Or I didn't wake up one day. I want to be a flat earther. I was actually on the globe side. Most or all of us in
Yes,
here are flat earthers.
but you believe
No,
now.
hold
You
on, hold
believe
on,
now
hold on,
that. Sorry.
hold on. Okay, so none of us wake up one day want to be a flat earther, right? So we were on the globe side. We used to believe in the globe, right? And we had changed our mind, of course, right? Because there's no globe proof, right? And because all we can measure is just a flat horizontal plane. Now you can't say that we believe in this. This is not a belief because we told you countless times that because it measures flat, it looks flat. We use it as a flat stationary plane, right? So it's not a belief. It's not a belief at all. The globe is the belief. I just want to clarify on that part.
But
Have you never considered to get on a boat and just go as far as you can? Like,
Yeah, but what?
I don't know. That was in your mind, and like sometimes if
Well,
I have
it's
with if I have a ship or whatever, I don't know, because I'm a curious guy. I just go,
hey,
like
listen.
Columbus.
Look. I get it. I get where you're coming from. For us, man, we don't need to go anywhere because, like, we can prove that the Earth is flat already, right? And I
No,
get it. We do have a lot of questions. Like I hear a lot of people mention, "Oh, where's the edge? Oh, what's beyond there?" Well, this is what I always tell people. Look, we already know the earth is flat. If you so curious if there's an edge or more land or other places, whatever, then you should get some crew, get some money, right? Get a ship, get a plane, go out there for yourself, document everything, and come back and tell us all about it, what you find. Because we don't need to go anywhere because we already know the earth is flat.
but I think you need to go there. Like,
No,
okay,
you
it's
need to
okay
go
if you
there.
don't want
Why are
to.
you telling me to go the place that I don't want to go? I got stuff to do. I got family. I got stuff going on here. Why should I go? If you want to know, you should go yourself.
Yeah, but if you're defending something, like, you should see it from your own eyes.
Oh, I see with my own eyes every day. What, you don't see a flat, motionless Earth, my friend? You don't see that? You don't see
Yeah, of
the
course I
Do
see
you
it from
feel
my point of view,
exactly?
because
There you go. Welcome to flat Earth.
what
I,
about, for
I'm
example, okay, so right now I'm in the Netherlands. That's a part of Europe. Uh, so what part? Where do you live? So there's a different times. For me, for example, it's 2:15 in the morning. What time is it for you now, where you are?
I'm also in Europe,
Oh,
so yeah, it's 2:15. Yeah, also.
yeah, it's
Well, I mean,
7 p.m. over here. 7:16 p.m. What
seven.
does that has to do with anything?
Well, time zones, because the Earth is spinning and the the
Oh,
Light
wait a
is
minute. You say the Earth is spinning. Well, then you're gonna have to prove the Earth is spinning
no, but I mean,
in the first
so
instant.
for you it's 7 p.m. Right?
You
You
make
said
you make a claim. You make a claim that the Earth is spinning, right? Well, then you have to
no.
prove the Earth spinning in the first place.
I make a claim that it's 2:15 in the morning right now, where I am. That's my claim. And I'm asking you what your claim is about the time you're at right now. So 7:15 p.m.
Yeah, yeah. 7:15, 7:16 p.m. What does that has to do with anything? It's just the time, right? That's why
It
we
has
have
to do with
when
it
it's
has to
day
do with
night
the
over there,
position
then
of the
it's
sun.
daylight. I'm sorry.
It has to do with the position of the sun also.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
sure.
spinning
If
around.
you're
That's
as I
correct.
said
Sure.
before,
The
where
position
for
of the Earth.
example my family in Sweden, well, it's not actually family, but family in Sweden, where I said the sun doesn't really go down; it just stays daylight 24 hours a day. Um, where exactly on the Earth are they then? For example, compared to us two, where for me it's 2 a.m. and for you it's 7 a.m.
Yeah, when there's day night over there, then we have sunlight over here, and day night's over here, and you have the sun over there. What's so hard to understand? The sun comes and go.
If it was flat, we would never have a night.
No, I
What is
think they
that?
believe that it's a kind of a spotlight. So if it moves really far
No, not
away,
really.
it doesn't. What? Oh, how does it work then?
Well, it's just a source of light.
A what?
It's just a source of light.
That's the
I don't make a
sun.
claim about. I don't make a claim about the shape. I don't make a claim about how the light's being produced, what the sun is, how far away it is, what size it
All the
is,
light
what medium it exists
comes from the
within.
sun.
I know that's exactly all those. I need all those answers to
I'm
come
sorry,
over
they're
to the flat Earth.
unachievable. They're unachievable.
No, they.
Nobody's gone to the sun to know that.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
why I
going
think
tomorrow.
I need those answers in order to.
No, you
Go at
don't.
night.
You don't. You've convinced yourself you do, but you don't. You don't need those answers in
And
order to
all
understand
thousand
that the
other
Earth
no,
is
and all
planar
thousand
in
other
nature.
questions I have that doesn't. What
Yeah,
shape is the
you
Earth
don't need
then?
those
What?
answers.
How
You don't need
far
those
is
answers.
away?
It does not
How
mean the
far
Earth
away
isn't
is the
flat. If
sun? There
you
does
don't,
UV light.
if you don't, no, listen. If you don't have those answers, it doesn't mean the Earth isn't flat. It does not invalidate your experience, the measurements, and the use of it.
If you're going to
So
beg for
if you
answers
think,
like that, then you deserve the false ones the Globers are going to give you.
if you
Yeah.
think the Earth is flat, what like you think there is a reason behind all the governments and stuff telling us that the Earth is
Well,
the
one
globe
sec,
theory?
bro. I just want to touch on the last point. See, the reason that people think the Earth is a globe is because they came up with explanations. They didn't go out and measure the ground and go, "Oh, it's curving. Oh, this explains why this and that's happening in the sky." No, they looked at the sky and went, "What's the reason for that? Well, what if it's because the Earth is curving? Yeah, that'll do. We'll go with that." Right? They didn't. They did it the wrong way around. It's called affirming the consequent. And it's a formal logical
But
fallacy. It's
they not
illogical
just.
reasoning.
But not just that. They made up everything that's in outer space. Not just that, but didn't they
They made up
believe first, as
stories
you said,
about
the
them.
Egyptians and everything? They believed the Earth was flat, and at some point we kind of figured out, oh wait, it's not flat. Why would they change their opinion?
They didn't figure out it's
First,
not flat. If they figured out it's not flat, then that must mean they measured it.
everybody figured out it was not flat.
How?
Suddenly now it's a thing that
How?
people think it's.
How did they?
because of thousands, many things.
No, there's only one way
Because
to
of
figure that
time,
out, and that's to
because
measure
of time
the
zones,
surface.
because of
So we're going to just take on everything else on board except measurement of the surface directly and go with that, right? We're just going to ignore
did
that
you
part.
measure
The most fundamental
the
part,
Earth?
the most fundamental part of the Earth, the qualifying it for as being spherical in nature, right, is the surface curving, right, and measurement
You
of
cannot
it.
measure something in a small surface. If it's so big, you cannot take a square.
You don't know if it's a sphere yet in order to say that. If you had measured it and you could confirm that yes,
Did
it
you
measures
measure
to be a
it?
sphere.
Did you measure it?
Every day.
Did you
Every
measure
day.
it yourself?
Yes, every day. Every day I get around measuring the Earth's and navigating it in respect to horizontal and vertical. Every time I use a level, every time I pour liquid into a measuring cup, every time I make a long distance observation that doesn't conform to the dimensions of a sphere as claimed, every time it is your direct experience of reality. You want to make an excuse for that, even though you haven't measured it to be a sphere. I mean, it is fundamental that the surface of the Earth must be curving if it is a sphere, and it doesn't. Right? You want to appeal to all these other things, these thousands of other things that you've got reasons why it's a globe, apart from the one fundamental thing. And that's the surface measuring to have curvature.
But isn't finding out the truth more than just one thing?
No, that would be the ultimate truth for the Earth being a sphere, is the measurement of its surface curving.
Just saying truth in general. If you, for example, like a murder happened, is there only one thing? Like I say, yeah, I saw this person murdering this other person. Are you gonna find out other evidences as well? Is there DNA? Is there video proof? Are you gonna be just keeping on one huge argument as say I saw that person kill that person? Or are you
I'm gonna hold it to evidence. If I'm a judge and there's a lack of evidence, direct evidence, right? Yeah. If there's a lack of evidence, if there's circumstantial evidence, if it's logically fallacious, the reasoning behind the accused being guilty, I'm going to dismiss the case. Definitely. I want solid, hard proof, thanks, or I'm not going to convict anybody of a crime.
I would like more. I would like to have more than one evidence.
You only need one.
No, not really.
Which one is it?
Yes, you do. No, you don't. You've convinced yourself of that. That's an illusion that you've convinced yourself of.
Even if a murder happened and I found someone's DNA on the murder scene, that doesn't mean that person murdered the other one. I also need other things like eyewitness or how do you say this, alibi, whatever.
What she says is that you're sticking with just one proof that,
It's all that is required, is the fundamental nature of the surface.
I just need more than one evidence than just measurements. And I didn't even do the
If it doesn't measure to be curving, then it's not a ball, and that is the bottom line. You don't need anything else apart from that to determine the surface geometry.
Maybe you don't need anything else than that, but I do need more than that. And
you've convinced yourself of that. You've convinced yourself of a delusion. It's not real. You've convinced yourself of needing more than what you do.
No, you convince yourself of something. I'm still even saying that there might be a possibility that I'm wrong. I'm not excluding that, I might be having a mistake and that Earth is flat. And you are.
Yeah, if it's not curving, can it be a sphere?
It's curving, bruh.
But where's the measurements of the surface curving?
It's curving.
Where's the measurements of the surface curving then? Having established that it is curving.
Everywhere. It's everywhere.
Where's the measurements of it? Where's the measurements of it curving?
What's happening now? Hello?
Hello?
Is there any measurements? Is there any measurements of the surface curving? Yes or no?
Oh my god.
There are. Just Google that
Then
shit.
let's see them. Let's see them. Let's see them.
Guys, what's the point of the like having discussion about flat or around Earth?
No, wait
That's
a
a
sec,
good
bro.
question,
Let's
bro.
see those measurements. I want to see those measurements.
It's everywhere. It's in math. It's in
Yeah, you're just making a claim that you can't back up. You can't support it. There is no measurements of the surface curving to form a sphere. There is none.
You can even see it
This is
with
the
your
reason
own
why,
eyes.
I was asking you the question earlier, right? Because you keep making the same claim. You keep defending the globe. Every time we ask for evidence, you can't provide any, right? And we talked about this in the PNR. We talked about this in the politics, and now we're talking about the same thing in English Hub. Come on, really?
All right. So since you're not going to provide us with any measurements of the Earth surface, maybe someone else can. That's waiting to talk, and we've probably just lost a couple of people because of that. Sorry about that. Inexo, you wanted to speak?
I just said that if you think the Earth is flat, there must be a reason why all the governments are telling us that we live in a globe, you know. So, what do you think about that? Like, what's your point of view, or what do you think in general about that? No.
So you're basically asking why would they lie?
Yeah, of course. Why all of this? If the Earth is flat, why all of this propaganda telling us and keeping us, with the thinking of the Earth it's a globe, we live in a globe and stuff like that. What's the reason behind? What do you think about that?
Well, for the most part, people believe it's real. They believe it's true. Have you got a specific example?
No, there must be a reason because we went out of the Earth a couple times. But the ones that can do that, that's
Wait, what?
millionaires.
We what? Sorry, can you repeat that? We what?
We went out of the Earth. We went to space. We went to the moon.
When? Who did that?
America and Elon
So
Musk.
not you. So not we.
I'm not sure we went to the
Not
moon.
me,
by
but
the way,
that's what I'm saying. What is the reason behind hiding it?
Hiding
They
what?
have proof. They have proof that the Earth is flat or a globe.
No, that's not proof. That's a claim. Can you prove that they did what they said?
You can see. You can. I can tell there is a bunch of people seeing a rocket flying out.
There's a bunch of people seeing a rocket. So not you, then. What is this third-hand information? So somebody told you they saw a rocket go up into the sky, and then they went to their TV and watched something on TV. This is like second, third, fourth-hand information that you're giving me.
Okay, if you have to see it with your own eyes, then go. You have to go by yourself.
Yeah, is that what convinced you? Did you see it for yourself?
Man, it's a free to public event. Like you're welcome to see it. A rocket go into the sky.
Yeah. Does that mean it went to space?
It happens all the time, not only on the TV.
Does that mean it went to space?
Yes, because you can see it with the telescope.
No, you can't. You don't see. No, you don't see a rocket go to space. right? You see it,
And
it go up, and you see it go in a parabolic arc, and then you see it go back down again.
Then what's the point of spending millions of dollars
And how you know
building
it?
a rocket?
I can use your argument against you. How you know it? Like, you have seen some videos?
Seen some videos of what?
The rocket doing what you think it does.
Yeah, I've seen videos of rockets going up.
Yeah, it's CGI. Basically, you can use the CGI argument for everything.
I didn't say CGI.
No, but that's why you
I
guys
didn't say
say it.
CGI. No.
It's all
I
fake,
didn't
right?
say CGI. I didn't say CGI. You said it.
Yeah, sure.
I said, yeah, sure. I've seen videos of rockets going up and going in a parabolic arc and coming back down. They start going sideways. They don't go straight up. You don't see it go to space.
Here, there, I'm looking up a little bit information on the internet to have a do it yourself, because again, I'm not smart, I'm not mathematician, I'm not rich. So just something you can do
Not
for
rich.
yourself. Nope, I'm not. And not smart. Anyway, so it says like you can put a stick in the ground and then have a friend about 100 or 1,000 up to 1,000 kilometers away, north or south, and both of you measure at the same time. And then you can, because of the measurements you're taking at the same time, you can measure the angle of the earth. That's something you can do for yourself if you're not rich and not smart. Like,
So
We
you
have
measure
done
the
this
shadow.
before Jesus. Everybody knows it's a globe.
So you measure the shadow length.
it says here, like step 1, choose a clear day, preferably around solstice or agree on a precise time. So solar noon is ideal. Sun's highest point around 12 or 1 p.m. local time. Use a world clock like Google, solar noons, and then stick the vertical stick into the ground and then measure the height of the stick from base to top, length of the shadow from base to the stick of the tip to the shadow, and then use to calculate the sun's angle with the distributor.
So not the curvature of the Earth then. So not measuring the curvature of the Earth. Measuring
That's
a
how you
shadow and a
measure the-
stick. No, that's not.
That's
That's
how
not how
you
you measure
measure-
the curvature. No, it's not. That's measuring a shadow and a stick. That's not measuring the surface.
But that's how you
Yeah.
can measure the.
No, that's not measuring it. That's not measuring the curvature.
Unless you
Measuring a
just get
shadow
the distance
and a
between
stick.
you and your friend.
Yeah, is that a straight line?
Yeah, and then it says location sun. It's a kind of explanation here how you can do the math with your stick and the shadow and the time of day and the distance of your friend.
How
Right,
about
is
at
that-
night? How about at night with the light of the moon? Because you will get the same shadows. You are not proving anything.
Yeah, you're measuring a stick and a shadow. And then you're calculating based on your assumption that the Earth is a globe,
Because-
right? Based on the sun angle, right? Which is going to require a flat Earth, by the way. Then
Not based
you'll
on the
calculate.
assumption.
Then you'll
They
you'll
discovered-
minus that from 360, and use the distance between the two locations to infer that there's a certain circumference of the Earth's curving surface. It's not measuring the curvature of the Earth. That is not demonstrating that the Earth's surface is dropping away from you with distance with respect to a horizontal plane. This would be the fundamental thing required in order to determine the Earth's geometry.
I also asked how to measure the Earth flat, like for example with
Yeah.
a laser or with
That's what I
photography
asked myself.
buildings.
What's your experiment to prove it's flat?
What experiment? You have proof of curvature?
No, but that's why I
That's
asked, did you
geometry.
measure it
It's
yourself?
not
But
an
nobody
experiment.
measured it themselves.
Okay,
It's
that's
also
not a
something
valid
It's
that
not.
you think.
It's not about an experiment. It's about geometry. Do you have any proof of that curve?
Okay,
Because
the
I can
Earth
show.
is flat
I
because
can
of
show.
geometry. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
how? Yeah, 8 inches per mile square drop over distance. I can show you at 10 miles. 1 foot. I can show. I can show you. The horizon is 10 miles at 1 foot. That means that the radius is 67 times larger. I can show you a big lake. You can see almost 70 miles away. No curvature. Do you want to increase the radius? That curve? Because it is not working. One thing is you see television, CGI animation. You can go to school and they present a ball earth object and you believe it. They never prove it to you. NASA can fake with all smoke and mirrors. Effects, and you just buy it. But proving, that's a big difference. Right there, look. At 10 miles, you see 1 foot of surface height. You can see the horizon, at least at 10 miles, but you can see even 29 miles away. In this one, at this distance, if you account this horizon at 10 miles, that means the radius is 67 times larger. So that's a big number. That's more than half. That's more than 50%.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? You're using an
it's
image.
funny.
I can also use, it's right here. That's the Earth.
Oh, yeah, that's the Earth. Okay.
Since we are using images.
Look. I'm gonna debunk this easily from NASA. Okay, from NASA. This is from NASA. Let's wait a second, because you don't know what is this. Okay. This is from the website nasa.org. Okay, I'm gonna post it. Look at it.
Well,
this is what you believe it. Wait a second. This is what you believe it. This is directly from NASA. It is Photoshop right there, and you just buy it.
It is.
This is the worst proof any Glober can present it. Photoshop it.
Well, one sec, Kill. Okay, so 1 sec. So is that the Earth with a sphere radius of 3,959 miles that you posted? Kill, that's a question for you. The image you posted, is that the sphere Earth with a radius of 3,959 miles?
I'm not sure. I just searched it up. That's the first thing it
You
popped
just
up.
search it. Yeah, search it.
Right, so
Look at
you're just gonna Google Earth it, right? You're just gonna go to Google and go, show me what I want to be true, and then you're gonna just put it in our face and expect us to
And
accept
I don't care
to be
about
true
the
too.
Earth geometry.
That's from
Okay,
NASA.
All right, okay then. If you don't care, then pop yourself on mute. Then just if a cartoon is your standard for determining the shape of the Earth, then put yourself on mute. You're done, right? You can walk away saying, "I showed those flat earthers."
But it's not. I wouldn't get offended because of the Earth shape. Like fuck it, it's not important.
Nobody's
if it's
offended
flat, I don't
here.
care if it's.
I'm just telling you. Well, if that's your position, pop yourself on mute so we can talk to people that do care and have higher standards than a
All right,
cartoon.
I'll be waiting for the other people to talk.
All right, thanks.
Yeah.
So you believe in a lie, and I just debunk you. This is from NASA. You have the website right there. You can go it if you want it. Anyway, these days are the worst days for Globers. Yesterday a guy was defending Fish Islands. I went to politics right now. The guy is talking about they are talking about Aristotle's. The guy was talking about the sun, and the moon. And now I came here as Aristotle's, proving nothing because he did the two assumptions. Right. He did assume that the Earth was a ball, and he did assume the sun rays were parallel. But you can get the same result at night with the shadows from the moon. So,
Oh, that's a big problem. If you can
Yeah.
do that with the moon and get the same results, that must mean that the moon is also of a massive size and very, very far away from the Earth. Not close, like they say, not 240,000 miles away, with divergent rays coming from it, right?
the Earth is big, and
it's
the
pretty
sun and the
far, but
moon are not so bigger. I did the observation yesterday. So it was morning, and I was seeing the sun at east, and I was watching the sun, the moon at going to west. But it was a clean day, but clear day. But I cannot see the entire circle of the moon. So if we have the sun one side, and the moon at one side, going to west, why I'm not seeing the entire circle? So what's going on? There's something going on, right? Because why the light of the sun is not illuminating? I cannot see like a circle, So yeah, something is going on.
So is there anybody here that with any further questions, or is there anybody here that thinks that they have evidence that the Earth is a globe?
yeah,
I
have
found
evidence.
something in a newspaper. Could you check it? It's on the chat.
What is that? Oh,
Yeah. It's the
that's
sunset
the
stuff.
of the sun.
Sunset doesn't prove anything. I can post a sunset and you zoom in, and the sun is above the horizon. So it's perspective.
But how does the sun disappear on your system? How?
I'm posting a text. I will post a GIF.
How does the sun disappear on your system?
What disappears doesn't disappear.
It does. The sun.
The sun disappears.
It needs to go to Japan. They need sun there as well.
The sun goes to Japan.
So it didn't disappear then. So it didn't disappear.
Yeah, we rotate it. Like, it doesn't disappear. We just rotate.
No, we don't rotate it, okay? I just post to you. The sun is above the horizon. But to you, it appears that it's going down. It's just perspective, Learn what is perspective.
Yeah, we can.
So where is he going if it's not down? Like.
So you are in the I'm in the street. I see the street lights, and they appear. They are setting. They appear. The street lights are appearing that they appear that they are setting. They are setting, really.
That's the same with the Earth. We live in a globe, but from your perspective, because we're so tiny, we feel like it's flat. That's also perspective.
Good stuff.
Prove it's not.
Can I give you globally quick advice here? Please don't try to defend the first Google search you did. You're just going to embarrass yourself. I'll shut up now.
The guy posts Photoshop from NASA, and the guy believes that that's Earth.
So is this guy's globe proof that it looks flat?
That's correct. He thinks that the proof that the Earth is a globe is because it looks flat.
That's laughable. Are we supposed to be taking you guys seriously right now?
Hi.
Even the Simpsons knows what is perspective. I'm gonna post it to you. Learn it about it or watch it.
What you talking about?
Even the Simpsons, they
Okay,
put
I understood.
they put the satellite on with balloons.
So
Very
the sun
interesting.
doesn't disappear. Where does he go for you?
The sun is
On your
there.
It's there.
It doesn't disappear. It appears. The sun is there.
But it's a really strong phone of light. It's a really
doesn't-
strong light.
Yeah, moves above the Earth, right? Just as you observe.
If the Simpsons couch seems to be getting smaller as it moves away in the distance, why doesn't the sun appear like that for me?
That's a
When
I did post one. I can post more. I'm going to post another one.
Well,
I don't know. What's the sun?
I think if I have to make a competition between GIFs and math and everything, then
No, the problem is that we are posting stuff, but you guys are posting lies. For example, the guy that did post Photoshop from NASA. That's a lie.
but you're calling a picture from NASA Photoshop, but a picture from Simpsons
Okay.
reality?
I'm talking about the perspective, and you in reality you can see perspective.
Okay. Could you answer me about the airplane flight paths? Like,
Okay, let me post
Why they
what I was talking
perfectly-
about it. Yeah, I'm gonna post this one. You see,
why
the
they
sun
work
is going
perfectly
away
in our
right
system?
here. Don't let me finish, okay?
okay.
She did ask. Yeah, you see the sun is going away. Perspective, right there.
I think he's just getting inside a cloud. Like, in our perspective, not literally, but
Okay,
God.
another one. You want without clouds? The sun is going away. You want an airplane? I can post an airplane. Let me see. Just a second.
but isn't it going behind the cloud? Let me see.
You can see it's going down.
I'm gonna post an airplane, and with perspective.
Okay.
Okay, right there.
Okay.
There's you see, you are watching the airplane. It appears it's going down, up in an angle. But if you, I have seen airplanes passing for example, from north to south, and as is getting closer over me, let's say 90 degrees over me, it appears that it's going in angle, going up, like 30 degrees or more, and then it passes over me, and then it appears going down, down, down. So what's happening? It's just perspective. That's the way it works. Nothing more.
So
Like the sun.
why,
The sun is
why
going
All
away.
perspective, huh?
so why do these guys think?
You have
why,
a lot
why
of
do you
faith on
think
you.
it's? Why do you think
It's
it's
not about the
doing what
faith.
it does?
It's about proof. Okay, you have a faith on the thing that you did post it. You have faith on that. That's a lie.
Well, hang on.
I even did
Hang-
post it. That's from NASA,
Hang on.
and they're talking how they did it, and it's Photoshop.
There's not only NASA, like there's the Russian, there's the Indian.
Yeah, we have a Russian guy talking dirty splat. We have ex-NASA.
So the entire planet is wrong. 99% of the scientists are wrong. You are the right one.
Scientists.
Wow.
Scientists.
We don't need scientists for this,
no.
dude. This is geometry. This is measurement. This is a question of shape. I'm not going to hire a scientist to measure my counter, dude. Get a grip.
Like I said, if your standard is just somebody telling you and showing you on the TV that, oh look, trust us, we went up really high, and here's a photo of the Earth, and that's good enough for you, then why are you here?
I don't know.
I'm
I
here
think it's
because
funny.
I'm open to other ideas. Maybe I'm hoping to be convinced, but
Right. So obviously for you, that's not a good enough standard, right? Or otherwise, you wouldn't be here. You'd be like, no, I've seen it. They showed me on TV that the Earth's a ball. I'm happy with that. I'm going to walk away. I don't need to investigate this any further. Right.
Yes.
So obviously, but I was
But I
asking.
am
I was asking other people.
Oh, sorry.
Is it your aim to convince us that it's true and it's real? Is that your aim? You want us to accept it to be true, like we used to, before we realized it's not true?
You just want us to put the cat back in the hat?
I think the appropriate question would be, well, why don't you think it's true anymore?
Good job, T-Dub. Way to create a pregnant pause. That was a good one.
Of the day, you have two options. You decide to choose, to believe in the lie, or you choose to know the truth.
Well, I like the truth, but of course I think the globe is the truth, and I think flat Earth is a lie.
The globe is the truth. Okay, can you prove that?
Look at the chat.
Sure, it has the best explanation for the observations. Therefore, I think it's more
explanation. Yeah. Okay. Let me see.
That's not proof.
Okay. How about you put your ball Earth inside a vacuum chamber? Make it work. It.
Well, you're right. It's not proof. It's just an explanation.
Yeah.
Right, so explanations require proof.
You got to come in here and act like you got some kind of proof. You never do. Go ahead, guys.
I just said I don't have proof. I said I have a good explanation.
Yeah, you have explanations, period. Do they require proof?
No.
Oh, yes, they do.
No, they don't.
For them to be an indication of the truth, they require proof.
Oh, no, that's not true. It's just that good explanations are more likely to be true than bad explanations. And flat Earth is bad explanations. Likely. Okay, so we're not going to go with likelihood or with potential or possibility, right? You're going to either present to us and demonstrate to us beyond all doubt that the Earth is a sphere of a radius value of 3,959 miles, or you can't do that. Right, I can't do that.
Thank you very much. Meanwhile, we go out, we observe the Earth to be flat and motionless, we measure its surface to be flat, and we use it as flat. Nobody experiences the Earth as a ball spinning in outer space.
And yet you still can't explain an eclipse or a sunset.
Is that required in order for the flat Earth to be true?
No.
No.
Nothing in the sky is going to make the water curve, Matthew, no matter how bad you want it to. Now I'll shut up. Right.
Okay, can I ask you something? When you say you measured it, like your measurements are the same that the globers, I mean the distances on the surface. Like the distance from the North Pole to the equator. On the globe, it's 10,000 kilometers. Is it the same on the flat Earth?
You don't need that distance, You just need to go.
I know I don't need the distance, but that's not what I was asking. I'm just asking if it's the same distances as the globes. Like, do you have differences? Like you would say, no, it's
that's a big problem. Beyond the equator, the globe doesn't work. Okay? There are people
but I'm asking about
even navigators, they were getting difference.
Miguel, I don't think
like
you
26,
can hear
26 miles difference,
Miguel,
beyond the
it's
equator.
not what I was asking. I'm not asking.
Yeah, you are asking
beyond,
a specific
I'm
measurement.
asking about the equator, like if it's the same for the globe and for the flat Earth.
Oh, you are saying, for example, North Pole to the equator.
Yes.
I can, generally, it can make, the distance from the north to the equator, not that zone that we call equator. Yeah, it makes sense on flat Earth too.
So it's the same. I mean, it's 10,000 kilometers on the globe, and it's 10,000 kilometers on the flat Earth. It's the same, or you have like differences.
I don't know about the number, but yeah, there's no big difference.
And the distance, like when you follow the equator on the globe, it's 40,000 kilometers. And is it the same on the flat Earth?
You are talking about beyond the equator, going south?
No, I'm talking like if you just follow in the equator, this line, the line of equator itself, like this big circle that you'll have if you like make a round trip.
Let's see. To get latitude, you are measuring an angle, to Polaris. So at the equator, you get 0. Because as you going farther away, it's about perspective, As you going farther away, it appears going, the Polaris appears going down, 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 but it's just apparent,
Yes, so I'm so sorry because English is obviously not my first language, but I just can't understand if it's me and not making myself clear what I'm telling, or just you not like talking about the same things that I do.
Latitude, yeah, it's.
No, I'm not talking about the latitude, the distance in kilometers, like.
Yeah, you can accept that on flat Earth and globe, the distance.
And that's my biggest problem because when you can try to find the circumference of this circle, and it's not like it doesn't work when you multiply 2 pi times radius, and it should be like the circumference of this equator, and it just doesn't work.
So you are saying latitude at the equator doesn't work?
I say if the radius is 10,000 kilometers, the equator should be around 60,000 kilometers because it's 2 times pi times 10,000. And on globe,
I don't know about the distance, but anyway.
That would be like the measurement you were talking. It's something that is measurable. You can actually measure it, and you can just check if it works. Like you can just check if it works on a flat surface or if it works on a globe.
You can, you have a central point, let's say north, and you can make a circle around. So I don't see any problem,
Yeah, you can make, and you can the length of this circle. You can measure it. And if the radius is 10,000 kilometers, this big circle should be 63 or something like this, thousand. But on the globe Earth, it's 40,000 kilometers because it's not a flat surface. And this is the major difference between the globe Earth and the flat Earth. So you could actually measure it and compare it to the reality and say, okay,
go ahead and do that for us.
How are you going to measure that distance?
How do I measure the distance?
Yeah.
Well, you can measure like a small part of it, and then you can measure 1,000 or hundreds, and then multiply by 1,000 or by hundreds, and that's how they did it.
Okay, you're gonna check. Let's say at the side chat, someone did post a black swan. The horizon is, if you see the horizon at 10 miles and 1 foot observed height, that means that the radius is 67 times larger. So it's not matching with reality.
Yeah, okay. So I think when you say radius on a globe, it means the point from the center of the sphere. But when you say radius on a flat Earth, it's just like a north from the North Pole to some point, because it would be also a radius, just a flat radius. And I don't see a problem measuring it.
You don't get it, you know. The supposed radius of that Earth is not there in reality. And if you count the black swan, you can see 1 foot observer's height. You can see the horizon at 10 miles. The math, even Matthew Learns is here, or he's just gone away. But he did confirm this math. I'm going to post it. Okay, so he did say this is correct. I'm going to post the math. Okay, just a second. Okay, this is the math, and he did say it's correct. So the black swan, you can see the horizon at least 10 miles, beyond the second oil rig. So that means that radius is 67 times larger. And this is just 10 miles. I can post you almost 70 miles on a big lake, and there's no curvature. So we have a big problem here. Do you want to increase that radius?
Do I have
It's not 67 times larger enough.
Yeah,
that's just 10 miles. You can multiply that for 7 times more. 70 miles away or more. So that's a big problem. If you want to check the curve of that ball Earth on reality, we have a problem. It's not there. So yeah. You can still believe in the globe because everybody went to school and they said there is a ball and they never present proof. You just believe it.
You see the difference, like between belief and the science. It's not like you choose to believe.
No. Don't say belief and science.
You just said belief like 5 times. So I think
it's not the belief and science. It's belief or knowing. There's a big difference. It's believing or knowing. Okay, you can believe anything.
How you know it?
You can believe in Santa Claus, okay?
But then you can see
Santa Claus is not real.
Miguel, you have to let me say the words I actually want to say. Like, if you want to tell us about the difference between believing and knowing, that's okay. But I was talking about belief and the science. It's not like
science.
You choose something I'll try to explain if you let me. So you can't just choose something and then find something that will prove it. You have to say, okay, I don't know how it works, so I have to assume something, and then I see how it works. So even before you do the experiment, you have to verify it. You have to check it. You can't just say the Earth is globe, and now I'm just going to find 1 millionth example why it's true. You have to say, okay, assume I don't know what the shape of Earth is, and what can I do to get this result. And then you have measure something, you have make some experiment, and you're just saying you can choose whatever you want, and then you find what you likes.
Science is about testing and proving. Okay, do you want to test that globe? Because you want to claim science, you want to claim science. Okay, you have to test it, to prove it. So that's a big problem here,
The last time, I was trying to engage in this conversation about the flat and globe Earth, it was 3 or 5 years ago, something like that. And the sole experiment that everyone agreed on was the trip to Antarctica to see if there is a 20 hours sunlight day and stuff like this. And then I found out recently that a few months ago.
You want to talk about that?
No. I'll finish it. It will be very fast. That they actually some say that made the trip, or they faked the trip, but it was something that I thought would actually be possible to verify. But now I see that it doesn't change anything. You can't.
It does. It does change something because that's looking at the sky doesn't prove the ground. They have a big problem there.
So once again, do you have this experiment that you could do, and you could see results and say, okay, this result would prove that the Earth is flat, and this result will prove that the Earth is globe.
Listen, the globe, it's about geometry, okay? A ball has curve, okay? It's simple. A ball has curve, geometry.
Okay.
So if you want to prove that ball, you have to prove the curvature. Don't talk me about the sky.
How do you do that?
The sun, the moon.
What should you do to prove? Like, if I have a big ball, imagine I have like a huge ball, like 1 kilometer's radius, and you ask me to prove it. What measurement would you expect me to do? What should I measure?
Go to a big lake and find me that curve.
But what should I measure? So you would see the result and you would say, okay, this is the curve. What do you mean measure the curve? What distance should I measure?
All you need to do is go to a big lake, and you put a camera or a telescope horizontally, and you record the data, how high is from water level your camera or telescope, and the distance achieved that you did saw that distance, so and then you do the calculation. You can use Earth calculator. I can give you a formula from Washington of the University of Washington Department of Mathematics. They have a formula, distance to the horizon, okay, and you can check it. You do the observation, and then you do the math. And then you can check if there's curvature, drop of a distance.
And how did you decide that this calculation is the only valid calculation? Because earlier...
Even NASA has distance to the horizon. Even NASA has a website talking distance to the horizon.
So someone was just trying to this ancient Greek experiment with calculation, and someone said that, well, it's not the measurement of the curve, it's a measurement of the shadow, and it's just formulas and stuff like this. So
it's not an experiment. It's not an experiment, okay? And the guy did two assumptions in the beginning. He did assume the Earth is a ball, and he did assume that the sun rays are parallel. So, but you can get the same result at night with the moon. The shadows of the moon are exactly the same that you get during the day. So what's going on? Is that the sun really that distance 93 million miles away? So it's just assumption. The guy did this assumption. He didn't measure. He did a calculation. He didn't measure, the radius, the circumference. He did calculation. But he did two mistakes. He did assume there is a ball, and he did assume the sun rays are parallel. That's it. So he did two mistakes there. I can post a PDF talking about that. Let me see.
Let's ask him. How do you know the distance? How do you know the distance between the shadows is curved, dude? Why are you making that assumption?
So, I'm going to post it right there.
We can just forget about this assumption, measures these assumptions, measures the length of shadows, and just calculate how far the sun is. Like if the Earth is flat, we just measure, we just build these triangles, and we can calculate where the sun is. Would you agree with that?
If you can do that, do it and then present us the results, because people did try it. People did try that, and they cannot get.
What do you mean they cannot get? Like they measure it, they calculate, and they get some result. Why wouldn't, like, you have to agree at the beginning that either you would accept it or not. You can't just wait the result, look at it, and say, I don't like it, so I
if
don't.
You can do, if you said you can do it, yeah, go do it, and then come here to talk to us. What's your results?
So probably that's what I was trying to explain at the beginning. Like you can't wait till the results arrive. You have to agree on something before making an experiment, because otherwise you will just see what the result is, and then you will compare it with what you believe.
So it's not an experiment.
I like it or not.
So he told you it's not an experiment, but what you've done already is assume, in the first instance, the sphere, the globe Earth.
No, I said on flat. I didn't say sphere. I say, let's assume it's a flat. Like, let's just take it as a flat. And that's how we can calculate the distance to the sun. We don't have to assume it's spherical.
Why would we assume anything?
Yeah, that's a very nice question, because when you said that the Earth is, like you observe the Earth and it looks like it's flat, you can use it. What else do you need to assume that the Earth is flat if you see it with your own eyes, as you said?
It's self-evidently the case that it is.
Yes, so why would you argue with that? The Earth is flat.
I don't know. Why are you arguing with what's obvious to you?
I'm not. I'm just saying that, like I said, you could just take as a given that the Earth is flat and make this calculation, and you say, how can you assume that? I said, well, why would I need to prove it if, like, it's something you already believe?
We'd have to make assumptions about the sun as well. I'm not interested in doing that. Just wondering if you have any globe Earth proof or not.
What assumptions would you need to make about the sun?
That everybody's looking at the same absolute position in free space.
Well, if it's happening at the same time, why wouldn't that be a case?
Well, I don't think they are. You can't get the angles, the lines of sight to intersect at the sun in the same position. So anyway.
Is there anything at all that you can calculate with a flat Earth?
Yeah, lots of things.
Like what?
The distance to somewhere that you want to navigate to. Utilizing elevation angles, which treat the Earth practically as a horizontal plane of reference. I'm pretty sure it's always practically utilized as a horizontal plane of reference. You want to fly over it, you do the same thing. Treat it as horizontal, stationary, all sorts of stuff, dude. Whatever you want to do. World's your oyster. The flat Earth is your oyster.
Can you predict something with a flat Earth?
Like what?
Like, for example, with the globe Earth and stuff like with the mass of the globe Earth theory, let's call it like that, you can actually predict the length of the day, even like 2 weeks from now and stuff like this. Like you have this formulas, this calculations, this angle of rotation, stuff like that, and you can say that like 2 weeks from now the length of the day will be like this or like that.
So what do you think came first, the globe Earth and all that crap that you assumed about the tilt and rotation, or the observation of the cycles of day and night and the seasons occurring over and over again? Which do you think came first?
I don't think that at the time when they were able to make these observations, they had something like the time, like the watch or like time stop, something like this to calculate it to the second.
Oh, that would be too tough. Yeah, that'd be too tough to measure the length of a day every day for years and years and years. Better come up with this whole concept about how we're spinning and orbiting and wobbling and tilting and doing all these different movements simultaneously. That'll be much easier to help me calculate what time the sun's going to go down in 2 weeks instead of just watching what it does every year.
Yeah, but how do you know what time is it now if you don't have a watch? Like even now, you have to look somewhere and believe what they show you. Like you look at the
Just use the sun. Use the elevation angle of the sun. You can use the time of year. This stuff has been observed and tracked over and over again. It's cyclical. It just happens over and over in a cycle.
Yeah. So to track a time, you have to have this mechanism like a watch that will allow you to track the time. Because if you don't have a watch, it's still like dark and you can tell if the sun will come up in 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, because you don't know what exact time is it right now.
Yeah, so you didn't need a globe for any of that. In fact, you were using a flat Earth the whole time when you took the angle measurements to the sun and the other luminaries and whatever you used to track everything. You practically referenced the Earth as a horizontal plane. No globe required. The globe was just added after the fact.
Okay, so it's just
the observations. Which go ahead.
Okay, so it's just an observation. Like there is no mass behind that. There is no formulas. It's just like they used to it. They have like these tables, and they say that like each single year at like this date, the sun will rise at this time.
Yeah, it's a repeating pattern.
Okay.
It's not like it does something different. It's just the same thing over and over, year after year.
And you know that at some points they had to add like these leap years to make the like. So, was it also
a 12-month calendar? Maybe, yeah, to make all that work. Yeah.
So that means that like they actually noticed that something didn't work correctly as they expected, and they like have to.
Yeah, it's a 12-month calendar, so they have to just adjust it every so many years, just to keep it all in sync, so it doesn't go off. People just know this because they've seen it happen over and over again.
But to keep it in sync with
it's got nothing to do with a globe, dude. They're not getting this from going, oh, the Earth's a globe. That's how I know to do these calculations for the seasons.
Yeah, I probably didn't make myself clear. So I meant that all these people who make these adjustments and stuff like this, they like believe that the Earth is globe. So they base the math on it, and they come up with these inventions, adjustments, and stuff like that. And if
I just told you. I already responded to this, dude. Okay, show me that then, since you're going to be stubborn.
Well, you said that you don't need the globe, like it will work perfectly on the flat Earth, but that's why I asked, like, if flat Earth have some sorts of prediction, some sort of math that can, like, that anyone can look and verify or recalculate and agree or disagree with that.
Okay, why don't you show me the globe math that they based all these predictions on, as you claim?
Well, I can show you the globe predictions, the globe formula. Well, I don't know actually if I can show you because I think I don't have the permission to post anything in this chat. Like,
go ahead and show me that they figured out how to do leap years because they first realized, oh, we're on a ball and it's tilting and wobbling like this. Show me that the ball knowledge came first, and then after that, they came up with leap years and the whole 12-month calendar system and all of that. Because I'm telling you, it's the other way around. But you insist, so go ahead.
So once again, I can't show you anything because I can't post any picture in this chat. So I can physically show you.
You just get to say whatever you want then.
No, I can say whatever I want, but I can't physically do what you ask me to do.
Globe math doesn't match reality anyway. The formula just posted in the side chat for the distance to the horizon. There's no match between that and the real world. I mean, see the tilt and the wobble. I mean, how long have they even had all of that for? Copernicus, a few hundred years ago. I would say a lot of those details probably been refined over the last century since Einstein. I think they had the calendar system before that. Don't think they needed the concept of outer space, and heliocentric orbits, and tilts and wobbles, and all these crazy vectors going on to work out a calendar system. Go ahead, Guido. You okay, Imrail?
Yeah, why would something wrong be with me?
You just went quiet.
I just have a feeling that every time like we talking about slightly different things, like you expect me to expect you to prove the earth is flat and you expect me to prove the earth is globe. And it's not what should be happening, I think.
We should just be able to say whatever we want.
I think that at the beginning we should agree at least something and then go from that point. Because otherwise we'll go back every single time and we'll go back to these points like these 3 points: the earth is flat, the earth is globe, gravity exists, gravity doesn't exist, and the water always seeks its level and stuff like that. So
seems we have a fundamental disagreement.
Yeah, that's
not really an agree to disagree situation, is it? We're just kind of talking about the objective truths of reality. Self-evident truths. And then there's the globe. Well, no Glober left standing. Might as well go have a beer about it.
Sounds like a pretty good idea. Nigga.
Yo, did you guys have ladies' night yesterday?
Of what?
Did you guys have ladies' night yesterday?
Yes, we did. And we always have that in the politics server.
Oh, that's right. Damn, I can't. Okay. Still having trouble connecting to the politics room with this account. I can't wait till I can make my new account.
I'm just glad that the bug between Discord and the Galaxy S24 seems to be sorted out, because now I can type in the text chats again.
Dude, I've been having a bug lately with the iPhones. Like, I'll go to unmute myself, and then, like, I'll just get closed out of Discord automatically.
So I'm taking nobody's brought anything worthy of being globe evidence today. Or ever.
He said something like they got the calendar system from a heliocentric orbit with a bunch of tilts and wobbly stuff going on.
Whoa. That's a new one on me.
Why don't we just have Kill Wife speak?
Yeah, I was wondering. He was asking about something in the chat, if something proves something or not. And Secret Asian Man is like, I don't know. You're supposed to be telling us.
And
what you got for us, wife?
He said
I
it's
don't
a
know,
good
you
idea.
guys have answers for everything.
Yes, we do. So formulate some questions and we'll answer them.
I'm out of bullets. I don't have none.
I have a question. So, do you know this like instrument that's called spirit level?
Uh-huh.
So when you put it like on the flat and level surface, there is like an air bubble that should be in the middle, and that would indicate that it's actually flat and level.
Uh-huh. And
so my question is, why is this air bubble? It's like a bubble in the middle and not like a small line of air, because naturally water should go down and air should go up. So it shouldn't be a bubble.
How do you figure?
Well, because water always seeks its level.
Designed that way, right? And there's two lines, right? And they're 3 sections evenly spaced. And that bubble, it's designed this way to have this bubble to show you.
How can they make the water not go level? Like how
If you
can
tilt
they...
it one way or the other, then the bubble's going up, dude.
Yeah. Guess what bubbles do? They go up.
Okay. So if you put it in the middle of this bubble and go like right, left from this bubble, you will get like at this level there'd be this water, this liquid.
The bubble is just to get an equilibrium. Okay.
Yeah, bro. Like you don't even have to use the spirit level. If you just go outside and look at any body of water, it'll be doing the same thing. But that line will be flat and horizontal.
Yep.
So you don't have to use any bubbles.
That's exactly my question. Why is this line of the surface of water is not horizontal on this level instrument?
I did tell to you I use spirit levels and plumb lines or plumb bobs. Okay. You get when you the bubble. You find the middle. It's just an equilibrium to get flat horizontal. Just that. To get the horizontal. It's not about the shape of the bubble.
Can you post a picture of this instrument, Miguel? Because you can post the picture. So
I'm gonna post it. Let me see.
Here, I can ask you a good question too. Like, why is something man-made a bubble, and why is the environment on Earth the water's flat and horizontal?
I don't know. Like someone said, if you have any questions, and I had these questions. That's why I asked. Like,
for sure.
I didn't come here like I had all the answers. I had questions.
Oh no, yeah, you're good. It's just something man-made, so it's meant to be like that. It's meant to be a bubble.
I don't think that's So if you look at this, like the surface of this water, it goes like in the straight lines, then it drops in the middle, and then it goes up once again. Why is the water?
It's not a bubble. It's not about the shape of the bubble inside of that cylindric. It's not about the shape of the bubble. You get an equilibrium. You raise raise more at left or right. To get an equilibrium. You have at the middle, of that, the bubble in the middle, just to get an equilibrium, flat, horizontal, nothing more. Instead of this spirit level, you can use a water level, and they use this on construction. I'm gonna post it. Let me see. Water level. Where I have it. Water level. Just a second. Okay, water level. You can construct one, or you can buy one. That one. It's simple. You have a hose, and you put water inside that hose, and you can ask another person to raise up, this extremity of that hose, and I go farther away and I raise up, and the water seeks its level. So in the big wall, you can get horizontal between two spots using this simple instrument. Water level. And by the way, when I saw this, the first time I saw a co-worker. We were students, electricity students, but at our building of our school, they did expand, the building. So and they construct the walls, already. So we have to install electrical cables, let's say, on top of the wall. So my co-worker, he he had more experience, in construction. The guy did, just construct this water level, and I was amazing, He did ask me, go farther away, raise up this. So I did use this, and it was amazing reality, You can construct a big pool. You can construct a big pool. We have a guy. He did said this 2 or 3 years ago. I was talking about the water level, and the guy said, I did construct my pool just using this, to make it level.
So can I direct message use the image to show what I mean?
Yeah, you can send to me or someone, and we can repost.
So that's what I mean. Like, if you can repost it, that would be cool, because that would be easier for me to explain what I'm actually asking.
Yeah, exactly. This one, is even it's not a perfect line. The bubble is more at the right. So you have 2 lines. You have a cylindric, container with water, and the bubble is right there to get perfect, let's say, in equilibrium. So you raise up at left or right to get the bubble center. The bubble has to center between those 2 lines.
I know how it works, but that's not my question. Like, could you please send it in this chat?
Let me see. Okay, where is it? Message requested. Accept it. Okay, I'm gonna post. Let's see. Save it. Just a second. Do here and then. Okay. Okay, this is your picture. I'm gonna repost for you. Oops.
Thank
you. A second. Going back to the channel. Okay, we are back. Okay, here. Is your picture? Okay.
Mm-hmm. So if the water is blue and the air is green, so normally it's like on the bottom, like you have this green bubble. Well, it's not green, it's transparent, but like to make it clear what I mean. So you have this bubble in the middle, and you have but logically it should be like on top of the image, because the air should be distributed, like it should seek the highest point. So why would it go in the middle? Why would it make this bubble if the water would seek its level, and the surface of the water should be flat and not like this concave? I don't know how
because
to say.
The air is less dense than the water, and so the air is a gas. So gas expands, every directions. So, but we have,
but should
the water,
it be on the top?
We have the water pressure and the gas pressure.
So how do you why is it just for me? It's like logical that it should be on the top, because the gas would go up. It wouldn't go down in the middle. It would try to go as high as possible. So it will be like on the top image.
It's just a little bubble, just a little bubble. Because if you increase that air, of course you can get, let's say, like the top. The draw that the top, but even that, for example, you have a fish tank,
Mm-hmm.
You can have the water is horizontal, a level, and at the top you have air.
Yeah, so
you've usually got 2 lines. So you've usually got 2 lines on either side, and you preferably want your bubble to be in between those 2 lines, right?
You can scroll up
tolerance level.
No, I know how it works. Yes,
I
understand how it works, but I don't understand why this air it's gathered to the bubble instead
seeking
of
equilibrium.
And why the top image should be in equilibrium? It should go as high as possible, because the water on the left from the bubble and the water off the right from the bubble, it's still it's heavier than the air. so it should go down and the air should go up. So if you have like this bottle of water, it doesn't make the big bubble in the middle. The air goes up and the water goes down. Like there is no such thing like with this spirit level.
Does anybody else understand? I don't understand.
No, yeah, I get what he's saying.
Yeah, I get what he's saying. He's saying, okay, so like imagine you have the inside the spirit level, the whole tube. He's saying, why doesn't air just go all the way to the top? But to answer him, it's because that tube is contained and it's round. It's a round tube. It's a circular tube. So you wouldn't the way it's designed, the way the properties work. I get what you're saying. Like, why doesn't the air just go all the way to the top? That's not the way it works, because once you contain that little round tube, it centers for some reason. It centers in the middle of it, and I think that's what you're trying to say. Why does it center in the middle, right?
Oh, right. Yeah. That's because of whatever type of gas they're using and whatever type of liquid they're using. So the liquid will offer, based on the amount of gas, a certain amount of tensile strength against which the gas will not be able to expand any further.
Right. Because remember too, because it's a bubble, there's something called surface tension. So it's going to have to, it gets to the smallest form it can get to keep its like integrity of itself. You get what I'm saying? Like that's the way it would work just in the science of it. Like an air bubble, to keep its surface tension like correct, it's going to go to the smallest form it can go to. And that's why you see some, so in some spirit levels you have a tinier little air bubble, but it's not because it's dependent on the size of the little container with the air and the liquid inside of it. But that's what's going to determine how big the bubble is. But
so
it's because of surface tension.
Like this spirit level, it has to be small, because if you make like a huge spirit level, it just wouldn't work because the physics doesn't work.
No, that's false. It's still gonna work. Like the one I have that I showed you, it's a big one. I have a 6 foot one. That's the one I showed you. But if you look at another spirit level, that bubble's not gonna be that big. It's gonna be smaller. If it's a smaller one, like a little 8-inch one, compared to my 6 foot one that I just showed you.
Ever notice how you just can't prove the globe?
You are focused. You're not paying attention. You it's like the blacks one. They prefer to talk about all rigs instead of the full picture. So you prefer to talking about the bubble in the spirit level instead of what the purpose of the instrument.
No, because I already know what's the purpose of the instrument.
But I did post an explanation. You can check it. Right there. Why the bubble is it's round inside the spirit level. They use alcohol or another. Anyway.
And just by the way, the spirit level destroys your globe Earth. By the way, like hands down. Like
and also it says that they have a slight upward curve, so that the bubble naturally rests in the center, the highest point. So it's like just
right.
So it's slightly curved.
That's what I said, because the curve inside the cylinder that it's locked in, and mind you, it's also contained, which gives it that property that you always want to argue against.
Even I did post it. The bubble, the citation I did post it. The bubble will be centered between the markings on the vial. Just to get horizontal. Sometimes it's harder to be centered, so sometimes you has a apocryphon and did post it, sometimes it's more at left. Between those two lines, it's more at left or right. So, but you can use plumb bob too, it's and water level. So go on.
Yeah, that's why I showed the other position, because some people don't know that you can use a level also to establish your vertical, and it could be just as accurate as a plumb bob. Because you could establish the 90, because the way the little containers, the little bubble is on the level itself, it's turned. So what that means, at a 90 degree, you're then able to do a plumb. The same way you're doing it level horizontally, when you turn that 90 degree, it's going to have the same principles, and you're going to be able to establish a plumb with it. That's why when we hang iron, you put the 6 foot level, 8 foot level on the side of the iron, and you can be like, yep, this is this. We don't even need a plumb bob on the job site. We can just use that, and we'll establish a 90 degree position. Just saying.
Awesome.
And now I'm reading about this like surface tension and like due to the cohesive forces and stuff like this. And there is no gravity on the flat Earth. I'm correct with that. And it's the explanation of these forces. It's like the molecule located away from the surface is pulled equally in every direction by neighboring liquid molecules. Are there still some like forces that pull molecules, or like even though gravity doesn't exist, I think that like this force, I don't know how to call it, like with charges it exists. So do they also have some small forces that can act like on molecules or not? I'm genuinely asking because I don't know how the flat Earth system works with that.
Okay, so you call it gravity. You can measure. You raise up.
No, it's not about gravity. I accepted that gravity doesn't exist on the flat Earth because I heard it like many times. But to make these cohesive forces, like it's like what that is, like why is this a surface tension? It should be something like this. It explains here on this article that molecules are pulled equally in every direction by neighboring liquid molecules, so they have to be pulled like because of this, like some kind of force. It's not gravity, but
we have gas pressure. At sea level, we have 14.7 psi. So we have gas pressure. And gas pressure, the molecules. Let me see. Remember, so you have the molecules.
So it's something that presses everything down. So it's not the gravity that.
Gas pressure is the force of the molecules colliding with each other and against the walls of its container. So we have gas pressure, and at sea level you have more. So 14 point. So you have gas pressure exerting a force against the water. It's interesting because I saw a long time a video talking about the ball earth, and they were talking about interesting because they were this video explaining, they were talking about gas pressure. It's not about it's one thing that makes us stick to the ground. So very interesting that the gas pressure, but we have buoyancy. It has more influence than the supposed gravity.
Do you know why the Globers say like the idea of gravity?
The idea, because they like to hold this this pseudoscience force to prove some kind of curve. There's a center.
But not just the curve. I mean, like if you have gravity, you can like go to the surface tension, you can go to the buoyancy, you can go to like other stuff. So it's like one force. You can call it imaginary or like fiction or something like this, but I mean it has something like one thing that you can explain other small things, and you don't have to come up with like different laws of nature, independent laws of nature.
That's a problem. What is the observer? What is the natural observer phenomena in the gravity? Because gravity, they are talking about the effect, not the source. So there's no cause. They're not showing the cause of, let's say, that gravity. But the gravity is just a movement. You grab something, you raise up, and you are watching a movement. from
I
down
see
or up to
I see what you're trying to say. Yes, I understand that, but I mean it's like in math you can have imaginary numbers like the square root of -1, and you can't touch it, you can feel it, you can like observe it in the real world, but somehow it can also help in your other like stuff. So that's why it's just nice to have something like this to operate with, like to make other assumptions. But I agree with you with what you're saying about it's not something like you can look at it or you can observe it, you can measure it directly.
Yeah, so you know they did try to let's say isolate this pseudo force gravity, you know, inside the vacuum chamber, but there's a problem there. The buoyancy is still there. You know, so you know, vacuums are not natural observed phenomena on Earth. Yeah, and you know, if you put the ball Earth, let's say model, inside the vacuum chamber, it doesn't work. It falls down to a flat floor. It doesn't fly, you know. And it cannot be possible inside the vacuum chamber to have a gas, let's say, atmosphere around this ball inside the vacuum chamber. So it doesn't work. There's no work. There's no. You did talk about science. There's no scientists that did try to prove the globe Earth model. It doesn't work. Even water, you know, water seeks its own level, so it doesn't work around the ball. That's science, a branch of physics, you know, hydrostatics, talking about the water seeks its own level. So I can post this one. This is, you know, this is a good one, you know. Water still, you know, stays level. It doesn't work around a ball. You can spin it.
That was a good question that he brought up, but hopefully now he understands how surface tension works and the principles of it.
I have to say that like these times I already mentioned that I've been I'm not here, probably on another server like a few years ago, and it was like very heated discussion, and everyone was calling everyone else morons, that they wouldn't understand anything. So this one is like quite calm. I like it. Yeah, thank you for your time.
Yeah, thank you for, you know, let's say, it depends of the person, you know, because we have, you know, trolls, we have, they came here and they they start to calling us names, you know, so it's about the behavior of the person, so.
Yeah, you kind of get what you give. Like, we're not shouting at you because you're not over talking us. You're listening. You're not ignoring what we're telling you. Like, you know, you kind of reap what you sow in these rooms. So like, we could totally be assholes and dicks just as big as the next of them, but that's only if that's
been a good sport, Imrael. Nice to talk to you.
It was just like, honestly, it's not that I'm trying to prove to something to myself or to other people, but it's the idea of like this whole idea of existing like different peoples with different views on the surface and the sphere, or it's flat or something like this. Is just fascinating, like to hear the reasoning and stuff like that, to understand.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just actually have the conversation instead of come at it with a bunch of like biases and preconceptions and stuff that you're just going to rage over. It's just a conversation. It's just information that we're sharing, you know?
Exactly.
That's the way to do it.
And those who get it,
good work.
Rael, those who get it, they're going to get it. Those who can't, they're not going to. That's usually where the contention comes in. Sounds like you're a reasonable person. You're actually kind of listening and understanding what we're saying.
That's the way, you know. You have to think by yourself. You came here and doing questions, and that's it, you know. And then you have your critical thinking, and that's it, you know.
And even if you want to go, well, I still believe it's a ball. Like, we don't care. You can think whatever you want. It's just if someone's going to be a troll about it, then it gets heated.
You know, I was remember in our main server, there was, you know, we have the Vichy check-in, you know, the voice check-in. So you know, I did had this luck, you know, to talk to some of these guys, and these guys, you know, they did confess to me, you know. First, I know I did came here with another account, and you know, I was a troll. I was trolling with you guys, you know, but then I was banned, and then I did another account. But you know, I did start to think about what you guys said, and yeah, it was making sense. So now I did another account, no more, and that's it. You know, that's amazing. So when the people start to thinking by themselves, you know, and work, you know, with the information. Yeah, that's the way, you know. You have to work by yourself. We are just helping you, you know.
And also, I can imagine that, like, if you're doing this for like quite a long time, that you have all the same questions all over again, and it might be also hard to re-explain the same things like to different people, and well, even like for me, I like the same arguments from both sides, and sometimes you just hear it like 1000th time, and like how can they understand it? Like it's been said like hundreds and hundreds of times. So it also takes like a lot of nerves to be able to calmly respond to all these questions.
Yeah, a lot of patience, but you know, sometimes I think about that. You know, if someone wakes from a lie, and you know, you know the truth, you know. So you know it depends of the person, but you know I feel this duty of you know sharing the truth and to wake up people from the lie, because you know I would love to someone to do that if I was in that position, you know, living a lie or living thinking you know this ball earth. That doesn't make any sense, but you know you never question about it. You go to school. You know, you see they present this globe object, you know, in my case it was made by wood, but you know, most of the people, they ask this question at that moment, why people at the bottom doesn't fall off? So there's a, you know, there's something in the let's say in the person, let's say in the, you know, when you are younger. So it seems that there's a contradiction already, because there's like a feeling of there's an up and down, you know. So and when they present this ball earth, something is not working. So you see there's a, you know, but you should, you know, the teacher says, oh, there's you know there's this force, gravity, you know, and you believe it. this glue magic, that makes people stick to this ball, and but the teacher doesn't present any proof. Just she's telling the same information that she did receive it. I have a PhD, geophysics guy from Brazil, and the guy was a glober. I'm gonna post it. And this guy, he has a team of seismologists, and geophysicists, and they are working inside and outside of Brazil. But he was there at the top of University of São Paulo, and teaching. And sadly, his coworker, he was a flat earther, and and then he did ask, can you watch these videos? And this PhD in geophysics, the first things, he had the questions, the answers, to the question. But as he was watching more, he had no more answers, and he was getting angry because he was an expert, and he was getting angry and asking to himself, why I'm getting angry with this? And then he did start to think by himself, who did tell me there is a ball? Oh, my teacher. And he did start to question about it, and then he did decided to check it out, about if there is a ball or flat. And the guy found it's impossible to be a ball. And I can post that guy. Let me see. So now he's a flat earth guy, let me see. Okay. So this is the guy. I can post his resume when he was more younger, teaching at university. So let me see. Yeah, this is the print screen. I did get the information of this guy.
And also, is it just for me or for everyone? Because when I open this video that you just posted, it has like a small, I don't know, annotations that like the flat earth is pseudo-scientific concept, like something like this. So is it just for me or everyone who watches this video?
When you open the link to YouTube, yes. Sometimes they put, this YouTube, they put some, Wikipedia link talking about.
Yeah, it's exactly like it says a flat earth Wikipedia, and it's like pseudo-scientific and stuff like this.
Yeah, so, YouTube is doing a censorship. Let me see. Oops, sorry. Because I did click the link and I'm listening the ads. Okay, so anyway, but I see, But there's a problem with YouTube, So let's see. YouTube is censorship flattered on their algorithm. I'm gonna post it. This lady from YouTube and the Congress talking about it.
But it wasn't always like this. It's something that they changed recently.
Oops, I didn't post it. Okay. Sorry. Anyway, I'm gonna post this link. Okay, so let's see. Sorry, can you repeat it?
I said it wasn't always like this. It's like something that they changed because I don't remember it before.
Yeah. So let's say in 2015, I think. If you went to Google, YouTube, you can search about flat Earth, and the top searches, 20 or 10, you get real information and credible videos. Now they changed the algorithm, so you get just garbage. What they want you to see it when you search about, search these two words, flat Earth. And it's not only the censorship of YouTube. I did saw a lady, sorry, but then I was watching some, like a set of TikToks, but there was a lady, I saw it. She did found in AI, ChatGPT, so she did found a codex, so there were forbidden themes, and guess what? Flat Earth is there. So I did get, I did chat with ChatGPT, let me see. I'm gonna post it. Cool. Okay, so let's see. I have it. Okay, I was chatting with ChatGPT about Suez Canal, and it did lie to me about Suez Canal. So he was telling me that he has locks, and guess what? Suez Canal doesn't have locks. So let me see where I have it. Okay, just a second. So there's a problem there. They can program with some information, and when you let me see Suez Canal. Sorry, I'm doing two things at the same time. Okay, where I have it? Okay, Suez Canal. So when I was chatting, I did found it was lying to me. I think it's this one. It was Suez Canal is level, and okay, so not this one. Sorry, but I have another one. Let's see. I think it's this one. No, not this one. Okay, so I have it in another folder. Just a second. Okay, here. Now, ChatGPT. Sorry. Let me see what is the print screen. Okay. Not this one. Okay, this one. So I'm gonna post it. I did took a print screen at that time. Just a second. Okay, that's it. I was saying flat Earth, Suez Canal. It has some information, but then it was talking about there's a series of locks in the Suez Canal, and I did say you are wrong. Suez Canal don't have locks. What the answer? I apologize for the error. So it was lying to me. But the first information, someone did program it to put that information. Earth is not flat and blah blah blah. So anyway, but I did get I did unmask him. You are lying to me. Suez Canal. Suez Canal doesn't have locks, and it was lying to me.
Well, okay, to be honest, I'm not sure if it's just because of the flat Earth topic, because sometimes it also tells shit and then it's like something that is obviously not true, and then it says, "Oh, I'm sorry, thank you for bringing it to my attention," and then it might also come up with another lie, and you have like to correct it a few times, so it may be just like coincidence. Like I'm not telling that, but sometimes it also do this shit with other stuff.
Maybe later I can, let's say I can get the video. I saw it, this lady showing the papers on the codex of AI. So it was for the forbidden themes, and guess what? It's flat Earth is there. So when people talk about flat Earth, there's some information, they will get it, and that's it. Or they try to just deviate attention. Yeah, so that's amazing. So, YouTube is censorship in their algorithm. Why? Don't we have how you say? Don't we deserve the question about everything? So yeah, YouTube now belongs to Google, and now we have ChatGPT, being censorship. They have to program it according to they want it. They want to the flat Earth to be in the forbidden teams, forbidden words. So yeah. That's the way they are doing the censorship. there, there were websites with some information. They were censorship, The information is not, you can sometimes you click I have many links, to YouTube, and sometimes you click it, it's not more anymore there. There was a lady, from Brazil, but she was, studying at the UK, and she was having success, a lot of subscribers, as I said. But one day she decided, to do a question: why Antarctica is being so hidden, And she was just, posting the information, talking about the information. Why they are censorship, they are hiding. It's too much secret about Antarctica, and she was, talking about could it be flat? And after that video, what happened? The YouTube did censorship. Let's say did start to demonetize their videos, all their videos. She was talking about other topics. They demonetize it. So that's the way they are doing. Why have to demonetize people talking about different topics? But when there's a video talking about a question, she was doing a question. And she was talking about two sides, and sadly YouTube decided to demonetize this lady content, videos content at YouTube. Why they are doing this? It's ridiculous. Suddenly I was remember I was using Google Maps, but then I decided to change from Google Maps to Google Earth, and there was a glitch, I don't know if there was a lag, So I was watching before the ball. I was watching flat maps, on this. I'm gonna post the geometric figure. It's very interesting. It's more approximated than I found it. Let's see. It was like this geometric figure. I'm going to post it. Just a second. But it was very interesting. Why do I have to put flat maps around a geometric figure like this? Maybe it was with more flat surfaces. But it was like this geometric figure. So they put. It was little 2 or 3 seconds. So I saw flat maps on around this geometric figure. And then it pops out into a ball. Why have to put flat maps on this geometric figure and then pops out into a ball? So that was amazing. But the politics and the religion, there was another guy that said, I saw that too, that glitch one time. But if someone could take a print screen or go to some to the code behind and figure to find out what's going on, because that was very interesting. They had flat maps around this. Similar with this geometric figure, flat maps on these flat surfaces, and then they transform into a ball. So why I had to do that? It was amazing. It's like that guy from NASA, Robert Simon. He is saying, we did wrap a flat map around the ball to make the blue marble. So why they have to use a flat map around the ball? And yeah, and the guy said it's his Photoshop, but it has to be. Maybe they are thinking that people cannot handle the truth, about the reality of this home that we are living. They have to lie to us, keeping the lie, going on. But it's amazing because sometimes we have some whistleblowers, ex-NASA workers, even ex-NASA aerospace engineers talking about flat Earth, and that's amazing. So it's right there in this web page from NASA. Oops, I'm going to post it. So this guy, Robert Simon, is saying we wrapped the flat map around the ball. And the other guy did post this as proof of the ball Earth. And I did show from NASA they have a zip file of the Photoshop. And it's Photoshop, but you just believe it, it's it's amazing, It's just Photoshop. This is from NASA. I did found this, NASA.org. Let me see the link. In this one you can see the link at the side left. If you click it, you see the link right there. That's the link. Anyway, I can post the link. I have it. I did save it. I have it. Okay. Okay, this is the original link. I did found it. They have a zip file of the Photoshop. Oops, that's link.
Hello.
Okay. That was fast. I believe this is a real reality. And if you zoom in, let me see. If you zoom in, you can see copy and paste clouds. The same clouds. I think the guy left, right? Fantasy. You can cry about it, Globers. just kill a globe. It's a Rhapsody song from Queen. Let me see that link. Argument number one, the guy is saying in that video. Oops, let's see, I have to play it. So he's saying the argument number one from flat earthers. Okay, if the earth were spinning, we'd feel it.
Yeah, why don't you come talk about what your link talks about, you know?
So if the earth were spinning, you should, see this Coriolis. How about you jump from, 25,000 feet without no parachute to land on a web, a net? Does that guy have to account some Coriolis, Earth, deviation? Guess what? The guy did jump without a parachute. Let's see. And the guy did land on that net. So what did happen to Coriolis? Right there. So if the Earth is moving at 1,000 miles per hour, does this guy have to deviate 1,000 miles per hour to west? Anyway. How can this be possible? How about you raise up a drone going up on an helicopter? Do you see Earth moving below? How about 100? Let me see. 128,000 feet on a balloon, and you do a jump from that high. Let's see if the Earth is moving before the guy is jumping. Do you see Earth moving below? And the guy is doing a vertical? Amazing, no Coriolis. drone at night. It's loading. So the drone is, just recording. And you see the Earth is not moving. The drone is there in the same place. And what is moving is the moon. The drone shows, going higher. And guess what? No Coriolis. It's there, and the Earth supposedly should be moving at 1,000 miles per hour, but guess what? No movement. So if 1,000 miles per hour, once a pilot has to land, is that airport moving 1,000 miles per hour? At left or right? Where is moving? Someone talk because I cannot talk for more than 1 hour. But globers are falling down this night. No, I did get from the X-Men movie. Then I was loving this scene. I did put the phrase that Earth is stationary, I can fly freely in any direction.
Well, if nobody's talking, I guess I'll share something real quick. Yesterday, one of my delivery drivers, he's delivered to me for about 10 years. I never really liked this guy. He just kind of seemed like a weird dude. Never really talked to him. But out of the blue, we start talking about building stuff and talking about politics, and out of nowhere he starts telling me about his brother who's in the flat earth. And I don't usually come across this type of thing with just your average people, you know. But I was just like, oh well, what did you say about it? You know, he's like, well, I don't know if I can get into it too much, but you know, he's into all the other stuff, right? And I'm like, well, you don't have to jump onto that, you know. I'm like, just kind of think logically, you know, test what you can verify, or you know, figure out what you can verify and take it from there, man. You know. But it's kind of weird. I don't really get into those flat earth conversations with strangers. But it just happened out of the blue yesterday, and the guy seemed pretty open-minded, and kind of changed my whole opinion about him, because it was just a strange experience. But I told him to listen to his brother, because his brother seemed like he was based. But yeah, that's about it. I usually don't talk about it in my daily life, but somebody brought it up to me, which I thought was kind of crazy. So that's what happened to me.
Thank you for sharing that. You know, me too. I don't normally talk about it, but you know, there was a time before I did join Discord, our main server, Discord channel. You know, I was before I was posting stuff from NASA. Before I was a flat earther, you know, so I was posting. I already, you know, was waked up to NASA lies. So I didn't knew why, but you know, there I was there posting some videos, and you know, you know, when I was when I wake up to flat earth, then I decided. There I was at my Facebook, so I decided. I have to do it, you know, so I have to share it. So I did start to share it. My friends, you know, my close friends, no one talked to me about it, you know. But there was one, so he did ask. That one, it was a co-worker, you know, in a factory I was working a long time ago. But you know, this guy, the guy did ask me friendship. Because he had other friends, you know. We are sharing common friends. So you know, but the guy did ask me friendship, and you know when he saw I was sharing about flat Earth, the guy it was the just that guy that I did in real life, you know. The guy did start to say to me, you have to stop it about talking about flat Earth. He was talking about who is Neil deGrasse Tyson, and I just said to him, it was in Portuguese. I did said to him, yeah, he's a Muppet, you know, and 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 the guy was defending. The globe, and then I was posting some stuff, and the guy was not interested in it, you know. But the guy did said, "Oh, don't talk to me about this in real life, you know, when you are close about it." And the guy was being rude, and then he was telling me things. Oh, then you have to stop it, or I have to send you and the others to back to school. Some stuff like that, you know. And
the Pavlovian response.
Yeah, and then I did say something, and I just ban him because I don't care about it. Because he didn't want to know the stuff I was posting, so. But that's it. Then I left the factory. I left the factory. 1 year after, or maybe something like that. And then but that's the way. It was the only guy that I met. With close friends, and but the other guy, my friends. I have I belong to a motorcycle club, even two actually. But they are my friends in Facebook, but these days I spend more time here. But they saw what I did posted. If they have questions, they ask. But that's it.
Yeah, same with me. I'm always open about it. I don't go around town with a megaphone about it, but anytime I'm engaging in a conversation with somebody, I don't hide my views, And it's kind of cool because it always kind of opens up for deeper conversation with people, depending on how receptive they are,
Exactly.
So, but I made the mistake, like most new flat earthers years ago. I wanted to tell everybody I cared about, and that was a big mistake. Because like before you really know anything, you just like, oh, you won't believe what I found out, and everybody thinks you're fucking crazy until you can really articulate your position, So I just kind of stayed quiet about it until I was able to articulate my position about it, So.
I was working at it was a temporary job, but the guy, he was talking about NASA, and I did show in my cell phone that interview with Buzz Aldrin and that 8 years old child, asked, yeah, why we didn't went to the moon in such a long time, that interview, and I showed him this, and the guy was a Brazilian guy, so he was here in Portugal, but he did born at Brazil, and then I just showed that, you know what the guy said to me? You are a flat earther. Just with that video, because he was thinking. Yeah, he was thinking. He never saw that video, but he was. He did start to think, and then I don't know what information he did saw before, but he never saw that video, And the guy just said to me, "You are a flat earther." But he was a glober, He was a glober laughing, and actually is a.
I would say about 10 years ago, before I even considered flat Earth, I was. Because I was after 9/11, I was always pretty conspiratorial minded. I was always kind of wanted to know what was really going on when some major event happened, and when it came to that type of stuff, like I was like, yeah, for sure, we had to fake the moon landing, we faked the film it, but I thought they actually went, but they just had to fake it for the media. That's what Alex Jones said. Like I used to believe all that bullshit. Before you ever examine, before you go any deeper than that. Like before I was a flat earther, I saw through the NASA bullshit, like how they fade in and out of fucking the ISS, green screens, the glitches and whatnot, like way before I was a flat earther, I lost all credibility in any space programs. That was that's why when the whole topic of flat earth came around, like everybody, I thought it was ridiculous at first, but I would say probably for a good year before I actually started hearing some pretty decent arguments that actually kind of pulled me in, where I was like, all right, let me look a little more into this. And I mean, that's all she wrote after that. But yeah, way before I was a flat earther, I totally lost credibility in NASA or any space programs. So I would assume that most people would think that there's got to be something up with that,
Yeah, about the millennials, but I was not, there's many people, they know NASA is lying, but they don't know why. But that's, even Globers, they ask this question, why would they lie? Why they lie? But yeah, it's amazing.
Well, you fear the unknown, right? You always fear what you have no clue about. So, like, especially when it comes to these type of questions where there's no way we can, validate. It's just like you just,
Yeah,
they just want the experts to have the answers. It's a comforting fucking feeling. So it's like I understand why they're comfortable in their belief, but they just don't understand it's a belief.
Exactly. The guy, an hour before, the other Glober did post, that blue marble from NASA, and he was believing that was real.
Oh yeah.
دي قبل كده كانوا قاعدين يتكلموا على فلسفة
Like I'm sure I did too back in those days.
Carolina.
Carolina, yeah.
Carolina is Spanish.
Yeah.
Portuguese? No. Are you Spanish?
Español.
No, español. Carolina.
¿Habla inglés? I think we're only English speaking over here, right? All right, well, welcome, man. What's up?
Mercedes.
She speaks Spanish. I don't know, from Mexico, but she has that accent.
Oh my amigo.
No. I think I didn't mistake that. Do you speak Spanish?
No.
Sí, just that.
No, I don't speak Spanish. It's pretty good.
How do you say flat earth in Spanish?
How do you say what?
Flat earth in Spanish.
Dude, I said I don't speak Spanish.
Oh, it's okay.
انت عارفه بس انا عرب بتنجيني عادي يعني محدش عارفني انا دول عارفين اسمي بهجس دول مش عارفين يلا hello guys.
Are you from India?
Oh my god, where are you? ايوه I'm from India. عرفت منين؟ بقيت عرب عادي. العرب يا جدعان يفتح المايك ولو راجل عربي يفتح المايك هنا بس.
Can you hear me?
لو راجل عربي يعني لو انت عربية تفتح المايك. احنا عتاهات. Oh my goodness. عايز ما عندي تلخبط لغة طويل. ما مش حد عربي عامة. ما فيش أي حد ولا كله عربي. يا إما مكتوبين يفتح.
Being hella rude, man.
I'm speaking Indian. Do you understand Indian?
Yeah, but I don't know what you're saying. Can you engage with the topic, or can you just go away?
Wait, I introduce myself in Indian. You don't understand me?
Not really. I'm sorry, I do not understand you. No.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna search about Indian on the server. It's nice to meet you all. Bye.
Yeah, I didn't understand a lick of that.
Okay, bye. Goodbye. I'm gonna search about Indians. Not زيكم يا ولاد. مش عارفة
Lapa Indians. That's what I heard.
Indian is the top. وانتوا كنتالوب.
Oh my god.
Oh jeez. Hey, welcome to English Hub. This is a good place.
English. Oh my god.
English Hub. You're kind of being unbearable.
Okay.
I feel sorry for your arranged husband.
Do you have husband? How? If you have husband, I don't know how, because you don't shut up. Okay, she's gone.
I guarantee she doesn't have one yet. At least not anymore. Holy fuck.
I cannot be.
Taylor. One of my best friends is named Taylor.
Taylor? Dang. Taylor? Right? No.
Yep. Tayla. My best friend of like 18 years. Her name is Taylor.
Well, Shout out Taylor. That's what's up. All right. How you doing,
But I
John?
don't know who this Taylor is because my bestie is not in Discord.
What's up, Tay Tay? Show yourself.
I call my bestie Tay Tay or Taterade or Tater.
Taterade.
Yeah, she made that her gamer tag for. It's been her gamer tag since we were teenagers in high school. I was like, "You're Taterade."
Damn. That's what's up. That's what's up. What's going on?
Not a whole lot. Relaxing after work. But came in because I was like, "What is all this commotion? Like somebody just won't stop talking."
Yeah, they got really loud really quick. Yeah. Yeah, same here. Just chilling. Yeah.
Taylor,
hanging out with Miguel.
up your mic, Taylor.
Blame yourself.
Mic check, mic check. They don't want to talk this night or what?
Sounds good.
I guess not. Oh, they left. All gone.
I'm too scared or what? I'm scaring the Glovers tonight.
Anyway, that accountability, man, that scares people off real quick.
I was, I was listening to you speaking before, and I was thinking, you did say, this fear of the unknown, and that was, what was happening with, these Portuguese and Spanish navigators. They were flat earthers, by the way. But we have, at the same time, we have this cartoon, claiming that celestial navigation is impossible on the flat Earth. When those guys were flat earthers, navigators at that time, 500 years ago. But, I did read about, we have one Portuguese that I read about, Pedro Alves Cabral. It is a Portuguese flat Earth navigator. So, and I did read even this in English. There was this fear, what's next, so the fear of this unknown, because they were flat earthers, but at the same time they were fear, So when you see this, this mocking, with flat earth, with some water falling down, so it was a fear of actually from that time, because they were doing discoveries, at that time, and they didn't know what was next, So, but I remember I had this lucky, my first years at school, Portuguese public school. My teacher was a female teacher. She was talking about, the Portuguese flat earthers, and she did said, I remember, she did said they did found the end of the earth there, But when you see there's a shoreline and the water is being contained, so there's no more fear, and that's it, But it's very interesting, this fear of the known of that time, So some people they are mocking with this flat earth with water falling down at the edge, but it was actually a fear from that time. But today
we're all taught the same thing in history. They just barely touch on it, and they do it in such a comical way. Yeah, I agree.
Even this day, if I want to search at Google about flat Earth Portuguese names, it is not giving me anything. So, but it is in history.
So you know speaking Portuguese?
Sim, eu sei falar português. Yes, I know speaking Portuguese. You are from Brazil? You are from Brazil.
From Brazil. Nice to meet you.
Welcome. Nice to meet you too. Beleza.
Beleza.
Yeah, you have actually, in our main server. Before I did join in Discord, we have Donato. Donato, if you follow some live streams from Brazil, talking about flat Earth, I have seen Donato there, participating, and he has been doing a great job, and but I don't see too much live streams from Brazil these days, but I have seen a few. And it's amazing. Sometimes I saw, there's this web YouTube channel, Flat Earth Banjo USA Japan. So this guy, sometimes he did saw the same live streams I saw it. So it's amazing. And then he did some resumes.
I have a good question. Do you like funk?
Sorry.
Do you like funk? Music,
funky music.
Song.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah. You like? What the fuck? I don't like.
So you
watching? Sorry, you can talk. Sorry.
No, I was interesting to know. How did you join? Did found us? How did you join this server? What do you think about Flat Earth?
You watching streaming Brasileiro or Brazilian streaming? Yeah.
Yeah, you are watching.
Do you watch?
Yeah, some live streams.
What stream you watch?
Yeah. So, did you watch some Flat Earth live streams from Brazil? What you think about it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, how many years you did start watching some of those? How many times you are watching those live streams from Brazil? Talking about Flat Earth.
I don't know. You watching Alan Zoka? Alan Zoka is good. Alan Zoka is one stream.
Okay.
I
remember J. Martins. J. Martins, the YouTube channel Sem Hipocrisia.
Sem Hipocrisia?
Yeah. I don't know if I have a link. But there's more, There's more.
I don't know this. This.
Bruno Alves,
Oh, Bruno Alves.
Bruno Alves, okay.
I know.
Awesome.
Does this guy know the Earth is flat?
Let's see. Nicholas.
1 minute. I come back. Wait.
He's asking to you, do you know the Earth is flat?
Are you aware?
That you what? What?
The Earth. The Earth.
Do you think it is a ball? Do you think it is a globe?
In space.
In a vacuum?
With like aliens and shit.
I can translate to you if you want, Nicholas, in Portuguese.
You can repeat. Sorry.
What do you think the Earth is? Say it in Portuguese, Miguel.
Yeah. You can say Portuguese to me.
Ele está perguntando a você. Can you repeat, Wes, the phrase, the question?
What do you believe the shape of the Earth is?
Ok. Ele está perguntando a você. O que é que você que é que você acredita a forma da Terra é?
Redonda, né? Eu entendi.
You believe it's round?
Acredito no início em inglês. Eu tô começando há pouco tempo.
Oh, you are starting the English, talking in English, earlier. So yeah.
It's gonna be difficult.
Yeah, it has some difficulty talking in English.
You're gonna have to handle this one personally in Portuguese and DMs or some shit.
I believe in the holds. I don't know. Say sorry. I don't know.
In the round earth, Terra redonda, right?
Yeah.
Well, how the hell did he find this place?
Como é que você encontrou este canal de Discord, este que nós estamos falando?
My friend me enviou. Eu posso falar com você, traduzindo um pouco? Ele me indicou pra mim aprender a me comunicar em inglês, tá ligado? Aprender inglês em si.
Okay. His friend did recommend to him this.
So his friend must have had to sell it to him. He probably was like, "Hey man, you got to come to this place. There's a bunch of fill in the blanks, and you can come here and be entertained." So why the hell else would he be here? He's either here to make a fool or to be a fool.
Yeah.
I mean, there may be a language barrier, but that don't mean shit, man.
Yeah, something is going on.
You can be honest in all languages, right? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I have seen. I don't know
That's really all that matters.
The same name, right. Nicholas, because there was some Nicholas. It was a Glover too. I don't remember if it was this guy.
No idea.
No, it was another guy, maybe. Okay.
I'm not as legendary as you guys. I've been listening for years. I just recently started jumping on the VC. Trying to become one of the A-team.
A-team.
Right.
The 80s, I was watching that TV series here in Portugal. The other one, it was the Night. How you say? Night Rider with Kit.
Yeah, I remember that. Burt Reynolds, right?
Yeah, the good old times.
Yeah, that's old school. That's super old.
Yeah.
You're giving away your age, man.
Yeah, I know matters. The Transformers in cartoons, a lot of the Star Trek.
Yeah. I never got into that.
There was more Dallas, TV series Dallas.
Yeah, I remember that.
The Love Boat.
I used to watch the Chuck Norris ones. Walker, Texas Ranger.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from Portugal.
Portugal? Wow.
It all took place on a flat Earth. Who's this? What's up? Welcome. How are you?
It's Nicholas, I think, talking.
What's up, Nicholas? My middle name is Nicholas.
Nicholas Bezerra. My middle name is Bezerra.
Nice. Well, welcome, brother. What's your opinion of the shape of the Earth?
What's your opinion in the shape of the Earth, the forma da Terra?
It's the topic of the day.
Hold it. Hold on.
So, opinião. What's your opinion?
Oh, man, the suspense is killing me.
minha opinião sobre a Terra, né?
Sim,
eu não sei dizer isso em inglês.
I can translate it if you want it.
Yeah.
I mean, try your best, man. I mean, I wish I could speak a language, but unfortunately, it's an English-speaking channel. We must try to keep it to English the best you can, if you could. Luckily, we got Miguel here that can translate a bit, man. He's working overtime. Thank you, Miguel.
Thank you. Nicholas, try your best. You know, you understand English, so you can, I can help
understand
you a little bit.
I can understand this 70%. I don't know say
70% of the English that we are speaking.
Yeah.
Okay. But I was at the same time, I always remember of myself. I did learn English 20, let's see, or more 30 years ago or something like that. I don't remember, but it was a long time ago. But then I was doing my normal life. But when I did join in here talking, I was rusty. So my English was rusty. But I did start to pay attention what people were talking. So I did.
Well,
it gets better.
My personal opinion, man. You guys that are English speakers that have to learn English are fucking geniuses. Because I've been trying to learn other languages, and I am not as fluent as most of you guys. So props to you guys.
Thank you.
Even if it's not perfect, you guys are doing a hell of a lot better than a lot of English speakers that are trying to learn a new one.
I try. I need practice in my English.
It's hard. It's hard, man. I've been trying to learn Spanish and Polish my whole life because that's what I grew up mostly around, Spanish and Polish. And I'm Greek,
Yeah.
So I'm trying to learn them all, but it's fucking hard.
Yes. Very hard. Então, sobre a
Thank
Terra.
God no is the same in most languages, right?
Eu acredito que a Terra é redonda por conta do. Agora deixa eu te explicar como. Porque já tem várias pesquisas científicas, né? Afirmando que a Terra é redonda. E querendo ou não, quando tu olha reto para uma direção, tu não consegue ver o final daquela direção, tá ligado? Se tu olhar no rio reto, tu não vai ver o final dele, de outra ilha.
It's talking about if you are watching if you are watching the water, the river, you cannot see the end of the river. So it's saying that but you have to understand perspective. Nicholas, if we are next to each other, and I drive my car farther away, you will see my car will appear more smaller, and then you don't see it anymore, and the road is flat. What's going on? Perspective in the angular resolution. You cannot, even a bird, if a bird flying away, there's a point you don't see the bird anymore. But the bird is still there, so I have seen that with an helicopter. So the helicopter was flying away, and there was a point, it was above the horizon, still above the horizon. But there's a point that I cannot see resolve to see the farther away. So that's it. Human eyes has limitations.
Yep. Plus geometry.
Yeah.
Quite simply. You guys any questions in English, man?
Do you have você tem mais questões? No? Do you have more questions?
Google Translate.
You can use the Google Translate to help you, Nicholas.
Oi.
Yeah, man.
Eu vi um comentário aqui de uma pessoa falando assim, quando você pega um binóculos e olha para um reto, né, no rio, você não consegue ver a dobratura porque ela saiu da curvatura, né? Não consegue ver reto, não consegue enxergar lá porque ela saiu da curvatura.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you this boat, this ship boat. and you're gonna see to disappear. So you see this
talking
boat?
about distance?
Yeah. You see this boat, and you are zooming out. You cannot see it. So with your normal eyes, you cannot see this boat. But with a telescope or a camera, you zoom in, and the boat is still there. So what's going on? The boat didn't disappear. It did appear to disappear to you with your normal eyes. But yeah.
Perspective.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. It's not curvature, Nicholas.
Angular resolution. How do you say? Oh, I'm not gonna fucking get into a whole fucking language lesson right now.
Just say it.
That's what we got Rosetta Stone for, right?
Okay.
No.
It's angle of resolution.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Resolução angular in Portuguese.
Okay.
It's
like
the
I
same.
said, I'm still learning too.
So in Portuguese, instead of you say, for example, yellow submarine, we say submarine yellow. So we say
yellow submarine troca, né?
Hey man, leave Ringo Starr out of this shit, man. What's he got to do with that?
Sometimes it's like that.
Miguel,
Ringo Starr wrote that song, right?
Acredito ou não, eu vou fazer 2 meses estudando inglês agora, tá ligado? O que eu tô aprendendo é tudo muito escola.
So you are going to spend 2 months to learn English. Okay, thank you for the effort.
Yeah, 2 months. It's all it takes.
Yeah, I learn every day.
Yeah, you start to listening people, talking, and
if you watch Jerry Springer, you can cut that time in half.
Okay. Jerry Springer, the comic guy, no. No,
it's a household name. How dare he not know who he is?
So yeah, Nicholas, you start to listen people talking, and your brain will assimilate, and you can use Google Translate, to help you some words.
I usually.
Yeah, so yeah, you can use that.
Actually, every day I usually translate Google Translator.
Yeah.
I use every day, and I pesquise in Google in site Lingui. Lingui, Lingui.
Lingui. I did saw. Professor. I have a friend who is a professor, and that guy did show me that Lingui app in his cell phone. So he's using that to help him, some English. So it has, it is intuitive, to learn English with that.
I pesquise to words and como é que se diz? Aparece várias frases, tá ligado? Com I don't know say
it appears a lot of phrases, that that's all right.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It helped me so much.
Awesome, you try it and that's it, it's a way. You practice.
Yeah.
You listen your brain,
yeah. I listen music too. I listen music. I practice my speak to sing. I sing.
You are listening songs. Okay, so
yeah, some
movies. You can watch some movies, and instead of
yeah, I watch a movie too.
You assimilate the what they are talking with the captions, and you get it. Com as legendas, você segue, you are following the movie and watching, listening and following the captions, the subtitles.
I use legend in English. and have words I don't know, and I translate to Portuguese.
Okay. Google Translator.
Yeah. Okay. I watching all movies in with legend in English.
You are watching. You are watching movies with, let's say, in Portuguese you say legendas, but it's subtitles or captions. Yeah. Okay. Auto translation. Yeah. At YouTube you can use that. CC. You put CC on, and then you can auto translate into English. Yeah, that's Portuguese into Portuguese. Yeah. So that's a good one too.
I follow Titi Karina, in YouTube.
Hey man, this is a family show.
What?
This is a family show, man.
Anyway, move on.
Vamos continuar.
Yeah, move on.
Sorry, bro.
Your clean Portuguese sounds like dirty English, man. So I had to clean it up. That's all.
Sorry, bro. Sorry. Pode continuar a conversa, mano.
Well, so you did spoke about curvature. It appears that at the water you don't see anymore, but that's just perspective. But do you have more questions about about flat Earth? You have some more questions that you don't understand, or go on, ask, pergunt. Nicholas.
Oi.
Ask more questions about the shape of the Earth. What you think about it? What you don't when you listen some stuff about flat Earth, what you don't understand, you can ask to us.
O que eu acho, eu não sei o que eu acho mais, tá ligado? É muita coisa pra processar numa noite.
Okay, it's hard, it's to talk in English.
Mas o que me mandaram aqui é que quando você olha para um rio, você não consegue ver um navio que tá no meio do oceano. Ele tá lá, mas nós não conseguimos enxergar, mesmo com binóculos, tá ligado?
Yeah, but it's talking about, there's a ship in the ocean and, you cannot see it. But, I did show to you, I can zoom in, let's say, I did show a zooming out, but I can show to you zooming in. Let's see some examples. Examples. So let's see another one. Where I have it? Maybe in another folder. Okay, so curvature. Let's see. Have more here. Okay, so let's see one good.
Come on, guys, ask.
Okay, I'm gonna post this one. This one is good.
What's the question?
Yeah, it's talking about boats, appear to disappear. But okay, you see this? The guy is zooming in. Yeah, the guy is zooming in, and there's a boat there, and behind that boat there's more water, and it's flat. So human eyes has limitations, and that's it, But that's sometimes there's a boat, and it depends of weather conditions. If the water is moving, because of the wind, yeah, there's a like some distance you don't see it anymore, so the boat appears to be lower. Yeah, there's a lot of factors,
Só Não, eu tava tão. Fale comigo. O
Did
que
you saw
você falou
this?
que eu
Did you saw this ship I did posted in the side chat?
Side
The,
chat?
the boat, you see that boat? It's barco. Do you see it at the side chat? Here, let's see. Here, Nicholas. We have a side chat. I'm gonna tag you. You see that?
Yeah.
Okay.
O que eu vi aqui no chat, que tá mostrando lá um barco no meio do rio, mas eu falei no meio do oceano, tá ligado? Ali você consegue. Agora um barco que tu.
This boat is in the. You are talking about the ocean, a boat in the middle of the ocean. But before the guy is zooming in, you don't see this boat, so. Human eyes has limitations.
Eu tô dormindo, tô nem prestando atenção direito. Tá outro, não pra mim.
Tá muito. It's very hard to you.
It's very hard.
Okay.
Tô dormindo aqui na cadeira, não tô nem conseguindo pensar direito. Eu acabei de chegar do trabalho, entendeu?
Okay, he's saying he did arrive from work and he's tired, It's a lot of, things to him. Anyway, thank you for your effort to learn English,
Yeah.
Good job, brother. Thank you for coming. Welcome.
Bem-vindo.
Thank you.
Welcome.
I wish I could have assisted a little better. I gotta hit up Rosetta Stone,
Nicholas, if you can, watch those live streams. Let's see if I have some links to Brazilian YouTube channels. At the moment, I don't know where I have it, but anyway.
I encourage him to make the observations himself, man. If you got access to a large body of water where you can, find demarcating locations where you can test your observations to the claimed, specifications of the ball Earth, man, that will do you a lot of fucking good, man. That'll at least get you to the next step in your mind of, taking this shit serious or not.
Nicholas, do you understand?
Eu não tava escutando, sorry. Consegue repetir pra mim? You can repeat.
Yeah, make the observations, man. Do the work. Get out in the field.
Vá para o terreno, go into the field, make your observations, faça as suas observações, suas próprias observações, your own observations.
That way you're no longer a believer. You know what I'm saying? You're a doer, not a believer.
Then you will not be a, how you say, in Portuguese, bold believer.
Right? How do you translate that?
Eu já falei que eu tô dormindo, o cara vem fazer perguntas.
He's tired, he did came from work. So anyway, welcome.
Eu estou aqui só pra escutar, tá ligado? Eu não tô muito pra... Na verdade é um assunto interessante, sim. Mas eu não tô muito...
He's saying that, Flat Earth is an interesting topic.
Yeah,
but
don't stop looking into it.
He's more into listening. Now he's more into, more to listening.
Listening?
Anyway, yeah.
That's okay, man. I listened to this place, man. I listened here for probably 3-4 years before I even spoke up. Sometimes that's what it takes, man. You're ready when you're ready. You bloom when you bloom. Just nurture yourself, you know. Just seek truth. Be logical, man. You know, be honest. You know, fuck what the mainstream says, man. Like you've been born with a brain. You're capable of logical thinking. You know, just use it. Use your brain. You know.
Did you understand, Nicholas?
Oi. Traduz a última parte pra mim, eu não entendi.
Use your brain. Last part it was use your brain.
Yeah, but in a good way. That sounded mean when you said it. Like you fucking idiot.
You know,
That's not what I meant.
Think by yourself. Pense por você, you know.
Yeah. Be sure of your own critical thinking or some shit. I don't know. Fuck, man. Portuguese is hard.
Critical thinking, pensamento crítico.
Right?
Uma pergunta pra ele, no que ele acredita. A Terra é plana, é redonda, o que ele acha disso? Já que entrou no assunto.
Wes, Nicholas is asking to you, what do you think, you know, about the Earth being flat or round?
Well, honestly, I was a glober for, I would say, 32 years of my life. And it wasn't until my healthy distrust of authority and my confidence in my own critical thinking. Plus, I mean, I'm a builder, you know, like I work with, like I know angles, I know how to find angles, I know level, plumb, like I know the terminology, I know how to apply that to a larger scale, and it just like
it just clicks, right?
Exactly, dude. It fucking
same here,
when
brother.
you're in the trades, is that APOC?
Yeah, what's up, brother?
Yeah, dude, I've been listening to you for a while, and I'm right in your wheelhouse. I'm in the field. I deal with it all the time. Totally, dude. It's like, how can you fucking deny it when you're in the field?
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. It clicks because you realize you established level and you understand that. And they say local, but imagine if you just built local, like kind of like the line, like a neon, you know.
Dude, I could transfer that line till the cows come home, and it'll always be within a fucking quarter inch, man.
It's gonna be flat, right? All the way across. It's gonna be flat.
The whole way.
And you know what? And the only time that you deviate from that is if the blueprints call for it. For drainage. That's the only reason you're gonna do that.
Right. Right.
There's no other narrative there. They don't say, hey, make sure you curve this beam because of Earth curve. No, that's not the way it works in real life, bro. And these globers, yeah, these globers, they don't understand that, bro. They can't grasp, like, dude, like they don't know. They don't work it. They just hear people online and they follow them, dude. They're retarded.
Yep.
No, that's not fair. That's not fair to say. They're not retarded.
No, they're not. They're just not there yet. They don't. Exactly. I know what you mean, man.
Yeah, exactly. But once you get it, you get it. You know.
Right. You can't. Once you see it, you can't unsee it.
Exactly. Once that's a good line right there. I like that. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Like once it clicks, like that's it. It's a wrap.
You can't go back. You know.
Right.
Once it's solidified in your own consciousness, like there's no going back on it. You know.
Exactly. But you know, they love to like turn to like these things that are just, it's all mathematical in their construct. That's it. Like that's why I was telling you earlier.
Belief is comforting. You know, belief is very comforting.
Right. Once they finally, you know, you can tell them to the cows come home, but it's either going to click or not. That's what it comes down to.
Correct. Yes, sir. That's why I'm here, man. Because you know, it is what it is.
Right. And I know they have their images and their photos, and they have their. That's why earlier flat earthers are silly. That guy, he's a surveyor, dude, and he's like, I measured zenith reciprocal angles, dude. That's total bullshit, dude.
No, I know about him. Yeah.
A total station only goes up to 180, bro. It doesn't go anymore. Like that's it. That's a wrap.
Yeah.
But he's like, I measured it. Like, shut up, dude. You measure shit, bro. You fucked up. And I tell him, dude, you pencil whip the curve. You formulate.
No, he's been here long enough where he's chosen his side, man. He's not here to be honest anymore.
Exactly. He's an anti-flat earther.
Yeah. I mean, there's a small window where you either stick with your honesty or you join these fucking whatever you want to call them. But I guess anti-flat earthers, whatever.
Stop dropping the F-bomb, dude. Stop dropping the F-bomb on this server, dude. It's the only thing that I've been listening to that we could get strikes on this server for. Not supposed to be
Go, guys.
Yeah.
I need to take a shower.
I'll be better. Sorry.
It's a good communication, and thanks for it. See you. Bye.
All right. Take care, man. Sorry about that. I'll try to ease
Did you
up
drop
on
an
that.
F-bomb or something? What'd you do?
I usually do. I'll try to not do that as much.
Yeah, you gotta watch that. Yeah, you gotta watch that.
Like I said, I'm in the trades, man. It's just natural, but I'll try to, work on that.
Try to be better.
Yeah, I mean that's
Same here, bro.
what we're supposed to do, man. It's a never-ending struggle, and the last thing I want to do is be rude and disrespectful and try to cause anybody any harm.
It's just cool that you say. It's cool that you say that because, like you said, dude, you're in the trade, so you get it. Like guys that are not builders, they're not in the trade. All they have is the indoctrination and the, these nonsensical claims that they can't prove themselves. But when you're in it, bro, like it's dude, it's like your eyes are open wide, like whoa. That's why, like my buddy who got me in the trade years ago, like he himself, he was working at the John Wayne Airport, and they transferred a line for over 4,000 feet. They transferred line, horizontal, right? Keeping that parallel position. And when they got to the end, they realized they weren't hitting the mark that the NGS disc was giving them. And they thought they messed up. So they called out the superintendent on the job, and they even called back the surveyors, like, dude, we're off. What's going on? And they reshot the entire 4,000 feet. They reshot it again, and they came up with the same conclusion. So then the surveyor goes, oh, I forgot to account for curvature of the earth. So literally marked their true position that they physically transferred and said, this is your new benchmark. My bad. But it's like, no, wait, hold on. And I told my buddy, dude, you did something that was argued years ago called force the line. You literally did that at the John Wayne Airport, and you proved that there's no drop over distance. And it like clicked, bro. Like he was like, oh shit. And he's like, fuck, I might be a flat earther now. Cause he got it, bro. Like he's like, oh dude, you're right. Like he understood it, bro. He understood the assignment. And then like I said, dude, once you understand that if you transfer it physically, you're not going to have no curve over drop. And that's facts.
Yeah, because the practice, there's no question about it. The hardest part is just accepting it.
Exactly, dude.
Yeah.
And a lot of these cats,
you're taught, right, you're taught it from a young age. So, I mean, I don't blame people for, holding onto their ball so tight, but to a point,
Right.
You gotta be logical.
But it's cool though to have people in the community that can like verify, and say, yes, dude, like there's no drop over distance. Like you have, and then the Globers that are like, that they're like on the fence, or they're like, you're kind of like, you're kicking the brain to like get the wheels spinning. And then finally they might be like, oh wait, okay, yeah, now I get it, So it helps them out.
Yeah, agree. Most people, other than the anti-flatties that have been here for years, heard the same arguments and still are staunch in their.
Oh, dude, they're just bricked. Like Crit says, you're bricked. You're just bricked, bro. If you're still not getting it after all these years, you're just brick. It's not, the truth isn't meant for you.
Agree. Well, all right, man. I'm gonna jump off. Pleasure talking to you guys. I'll try to be less vulgar next time. Thank
See you
guys.
again, bro.
All right. Peace out, guys.
When we built the People Mover in LAX, like I've said many times before, 2.5 miles never accounted for curvature of the earth, bro. And in their own paradigm, we would have had to accounted for curvature of the earth because 2.5 miles is a significant distance to where you would have to have that, you would have to have counted for it, but we didn't.
Yeah.
For sure, bro.
Ball's too small.
And these guys never built anything that's over a mile long, over 100 yards long. They've never built anything, bro.
Agreed. All right, have a good night, brother.
All right, you too, brother.
Peace.
Work safe, huh? Any Globers want to talk about it? I don't know if there's any Globers in here right now.
Yeah, man, they're usually in the side chat. Yeah, they usually don't want to talk. If they're talking in the side chat about stuff that don't make sense. They just literally had things explained to them, and this dude sitting there saying stuff in chat doesn't understand what's going on. Got Crit in the house, by the way. What's going on, Crit?
Hey, what's going on? Anything cool today?
I've been listening. I mean, it's been some decent chats, but we've had some, kind of non-eventful stuff. People don't speak English. Trying to get some type of a conversation going,
What up, Crit?
Hey, Pop.
This guy, Amendoim, he was definitely in the side chat earlier talking about how ships going over the horizon still a globe, even after it was explained to him. That I thought that was kind of rich.
They don't get it, dude. They're stuck in their paradigm.
Yeah, I like Penguins was in here. He didn't mic up though. He didn't want none. Not today, anyway.
I think
Dude,
that
straight
guy.
up retarded, man.
I think that guy's brick, Crit, for reals. I like Penguins. He's brick.
He's got your number, Crit. That guy's got like a fucking Oh, excuse me. Now listen to me. I've been listening to you guys for too long. Now I'm dropping that bombs like it's going out of style.
Sorry, sorry. Bad influence.
Yeah, exactly, man. It's just bringing me back. But nah, that guy could talk forever without getting to the point of anything that he's talking about. You ask him a straight up question, he's like gish galloping around. Like I've never heard somebody say so many words and not get to the point.
He's like a politician. He's like a politician.
Yeah, I listened to your conversation the other day. He's in there crying, just. Oh, and then you muted me and you're cutting me off. And I don't like the way your tone is. It's like, whoa, dude, get your stuff together. Get your points like organized, and then make them, please.
He has to only
Organize your
bring up
thoughts.
something that we said. I'm like, well, sure, okay. Simon says,
right? Yeah, he'll stay on the argument of something not dealing with the argument. Like he'll always do that, bro.
well, since you said this word, now that's the only word he'll be able to talk about.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. I said the word flat. Can you talk about that word? Oh, no, can't talk about that word. Even though you said it, I can't talk about it.
What do you mean by flat?
Yeah.
What do you mean by flat, Crit? Because, I mean, a lot of people mean different things when they say the same words. You know what I mean? So I'm just trying to get your definition. So I know you're asking me a question right now, but I'm going to have to just turn that right around back at you and ask you a question about your question.
Right. They dismiss and hand wave the points that you make because they want to focus on the way you made your point. It's really weird.
I want to be more clear on how you're using the language because I know how I use it. I just want to have a better understanding on what you say the same things that other people say. What I mean? It's like, dude, just get to the point. Answer the question. Don't answer a question.
You know what's crazy is I'll watch
get me in a gotcha.
I'll watch McToon's stream only so I can know my enemy, bro. Because I'll watch what he says just so I'm ready to see what the next Glober that jumps in the chat will repeat and try to use as an example to to parrot what McToon says. And that's the only reason why I watch him, because I'm like, if I watch him, I know it's coming. And sure enough, dude, you have Glober's jump-ins like parroting the same stuff he was like doing on his live stream. And I'm like, yep, there you go. They're just parroting what he said, dude.
Yeah, well, it's easy for him because he doesn't have somebody conversing with him. It's usually just him, monologuing, showing some video clips, saying, "Oh, flat Earth," and then speaking in broad terms about every flat earther and what every flat earther believes and what every flat earther says.
Right.
I cannot stand it when people do that, dude. It drives me crazy.
He's like
everybody
the only
that wears shoes.
Him and Craig, dude, are like the only two Globers that I just want to reach out and I just want to choke somebody, bro. Like they're the only two guys that I want to do that to. Because they constantly straw man, and then he'll say stuff like, "No flat earther will contest me on this." I'm like, "What are you talking about? We do that every day, like in 24/7. Like what?" And he acts like his positions are valid, and they're so not. Like, don't get me wrong, mathematically, yes, okay, I get it, but in reality, no, that's not the case. So like, they can't grasp that though. He does a lot of damage control, that guy, for his his glow position.
Penguins, because and Crit missed him by I would love to hear what he has to say after marinating on the last few conversations for a few days. And that one dude Wes went after, what the heck's his name? I know he was in the VC 2 days ago. He's like, "Oh, it ruined my day when I had a conversation with you guys the other day." had a chat somewhere, maybe for like 30, 40 minutes ago. I think his name's like Gray or something.
You're a bunch of losers. It's like they spend their whole life worried about what flat earthers are doing. Just straight up Karening. I mean, this guy Mick Toon or whatever and his followers. Like, I mean, how often does he live stream? I don't even know, but it's got to be more than just like once a day for a few hours.
Then they call you the grifter.
Oh yeah,
exactly, heretic. That dude grifts so hard, dude. Like his whole like shtick is let me bash on Witsit and flat earthers, and I make money for it from super chats. That's all he does every day.
He must actually love flat earthers. It's his bread and butter right there.
Exactly. He even calls out he's like, none of you guys will debate me. And the reason why he says that because he wants to get a debate going, so that way he can make money off of it. That's all he is, dude. That's his gimmick, bro.
Dude doesn't have a claim. Just like his big thing, like his big fame, name to fame was that he answered Flat Earth Heroes challenge about taking 3 turns and coming back to where he started. But the problem is like a bunch of globalists all answered the challenge. And Flat Earth Heroes like, okay, which one of you are right? They all thought they're right. Well, you all have different size and shapes of the earth. You can't all be right. Someone here has to be wrong. Nope, right. We're all right. Two was like one of the ones. It was like some sort of paper mache wrapped around poles for hanging laundry. He's like, what the fuck, dude? It's like Conehead Earth?
On his last stream, he went down a list of things that flat earthers can't argue against. But everything he made mention of was a mathematical construct. Every single one of them. And I don't know how he probably does, but just for his grift, I don't know how he gets though, or doesn't get that, okay, mathematically it works out, but not in reality. And everything you just mathematically formulated was derived off of XYZ coordinates or a grid. But he'll never admit to that. He's got to keep his grift going. The best part was he was like, this is how we know the distance to the sun. He broke it all down. We know this. We know the speed of light. We know he made like 5 claims, not supporting anything with evidence, but made 5 claims and said, this is how we know the distance to the sun. And he's like, and flat earthers cannot dispute this. It's like, dude, we would have disputed from out the gate on your first example. He's lost. And he has a bunch of followers. It's like the blind leading the blind over there, dude. He has so many followers just like drooling for the gravy that he spits at them. I have a funny photo of him. Let me see if I can find it. Dude looks like demonic, bro. He looks deranged. Let me try to find it.
The one time he came to politics, he was like rank 1 journeyman, never been on the server before, straight beehives to the flat earth section. Realizes he can't talk because he's trying to use voice active. They don't let new accounts have voice active. He's got to be pushed to talk. They tell him that when he gets to the server. At level 3, you can use voice active. Then he thinks he's muted because Brenda was in the channel at the same time, and she was muted with a red mic. So therefore, he must be muted also. The flat earthers have somehow been able to mute him without showing that he's muted.
Hey, what happened to Brenda?
I said one word and I got muted. Oh, she's boycotting us because of something or another.
I haven't seen Brandon for a minute.
Yeah, she's like protesting. I'm like, good, please stay away.
Yeah, keep that protest going.
Well, if that's the way it is, I'm just not going to be around here anymore.
Yeah, good. We don't need someone to say that a shoe is science. They asked him, "What's your independent variable?" He's like, "The shoe." What? Dude, that was comedy gold, bro.
Yeah, the last time I talked to her, she's like saying that everything she says is scientifically literate. And I'm like, how would you know? How would you know that? Who judged that? Who let you know? And I'm like, how about with ChatGPT? She's like, yeah, sure. And I'm like, is it scientifically literate to call a clock, a dog bone, a clock? And ChatGPT was like, no. That's like, I sent her screenshots of it, like prompt and everything, like a video, typing it in, Is it scientifically literate to say you can measure the weight of the earth with a toothpick? And it's like, no, that's illiterate. That'd be scientifically illiterate. Like everything are dog bones clocks. Is a hole in the donut space time? Could a observed natural phenomenon be a shoe? Could a hypothesis also be it's a shoe? Like everything, like literally everything she said, like the amino acid one, like.
Oh my god, I totally forgot about that one.
Yeah, then finally I'm like, is it normal to ask somebody questions that you think is dumb and won't give you an answer? And like ChatGPT is like, no, that wouldn't be normal to do that. If you think that, so I go, here, Brenda, everything you do is scientifically literate and abnormal. Like ChatGPT just told you, if you know the person you're asking doesn't have an answer, or the answer they give you will be just wrong because they're wrong, you wouldn't ask.
Right.
That's not normal to ask.
Exactly.
Just walk up to some janitor working in some building and be like, hey, will you sign my jersey from whatever sports team? And they're like, why the fuck would I do that?
Right.
Why the fuck you asking?
Dude, I have a video of McToon like straight up like saying that you cannot derive like even in their position. He literally like destroyed his own position. He said level from a flat earth is the same as level as a curved earth. And he's like, you cannot say it's different. Like he literally destroyed his own position. And it's like
he has some little weasel, like fuck weasel mod over there who came to 24/7, and he kept saying the same shit. Oh, I translated that. So somebody went to like McToon's Facebook page, and some idiot talked about how he translated shit, and said, "Oh, hey, so I don't remember the guy's name, but you must be Brian." And the guy said, "I was just doxxed." Because someone said your first name based on the information. You're like, I work with McToon and I've translated this and I translated that. And someone says, well, here on McToon's page, this character, Brian, whatever, talks about he's like McToon's translator guy. Is that you or are you like LARPing? Is this like some sort of stolen identity? Like you're not the guy. You're just pretending to be that guy.
Wow.
It's like, oh no, I work. I know who you're talking about. That's not me, but I've done some translating. That would have been a good answer. Be like, oh, well, I'm not going to say it's me or not because I don't think that's appropriate. Maybe I did give away my identity by saying something, but that's not what I want. I only want to be referred to as Mick Weasel or whatever his name is, Just call me Mick Weasel. But the dude went straight victim status, like straight up. Like straight, because like, hey, if you're Brian, I just sent you a friend request on Facebook. You're doxing me.
Wow.
Like the unadulterated like victim complex. It's just straight up victimhood. Like they feel victimized just because there's a flat earther talking to them. You joined the channel, McWeasel.
Right. I seriously want to hear a conversation, let's say, between Heretic and McToon, or Indio and McToon, or AV and McToon. I feel like that would, though, any one of those three would be a really good, or Cyclone. I really like the way Cyclone breaks it down. Any one of those four.
Yeah, get them on the show. They're doing that, like filtered, unfiltered, or whatever, freedom unfiltered or something.
Yeah.
Like fat crap. I'm trying to blank on what's called now. It's like the front lines unfiltered from the front line. No, that's not right. Because I think it's FU. So
that's Jaren's thing.
That's Jaren?
Yeah, FU is Jaren's stream.
Oh, what's Jaren's stream called?
It's called isn't it called like FU Fridays or some of that? Like it's FU though. Like when you said FU, I immediately thought of that's Jaren.
Oh, does it mean like fuck you, or does it mean like?
Well, no, it's something else, but like it's kind of like a play on words. It's like a double entendre, But it does represent something. What is it called? FU means maybe Fridays Unlimited or something like that, but it's like FU. Yeah. You know what I mean? But that's Jaren's thing. But I seriously, it would be awesome to hear one of those fours that I mentioned to have a discussion with McToon, just to be, because the way I love all their techniques, the way they talk to people. And it's like, it would be cool to listen to how does McToon reply to the questions that are provided, because they are, those four individuals can quickly like chop somebody down, when it comes to the like brass tacks, right? Like they chop them down and be like, well, let's get to the point of it. And I feel like that's what McToon needs to go through. Like he has to go through that, what's called rigamamor. Oh god, I can't even talk right now. Rigamamor or rigamamor?
Yeah,
Rick and Morty.
Rick and
Morty. No, that's not what it's called. What is it called? Rigamamor, or what's it called?
The rigmarole.
Rick. Okay, maybe that's what it is. I thought someone said Rick and Morty. I was dying laughing. But rigmarole. Okay, yeah, it would be cool to like listen to him go through that, because at the end of the day, like the way they argue and debate, like they just have this tactic that's just like so. It's like a fucking excuse my language. It's like a sharp, sword. Like it just cuts through it like easily. So
this is his tactic generally when it comes to flat earth space. Well, you all flat earthers, new owls coming, better get your flat earth proofs ready for me to evaluate. You're like, who the fuck are you? Why do I care about your evaluation? You're a dumb fuck.
Right. Rigor mortis. No, isn't rigor? No, wait, no, that's not it. Isn't that when you're dying? Hold on. I think it's rigor or something like that. I don't know.
rigmarole or whatever it is. I know the word. I just can't say it. But I know the definition of it. And McToon's always looking for content. I don't know why he doesn't come, honestly. Well, actually, no, let me take that back. We know why he doesn't, because he will get mollywopped in the conversation. Like, let's be honest here. Like, he can't run the games that he does in other servers with other people. Like that's facts right there. That's why he doesn't. That's why he literally tells his viewers, don't go to 24/7. It is the cesspool. Like, he has to tell them that, because he knows that if he directed them to it, a lot of them will wake up from his nonsense that he spews to them, because he'll have to do a lot more damage control. That's for sure.
So who we got for a Toon disciple in here?
Are there any? It's called rigmarole, by the way. I finally looked it up. It's rigmarole. All right.
Amen doing.
So who's the other one? It's McToon and who else? McKeegan?
No, more like Craig. More like Craig.
Those are the two really. Fight the tight shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, thankfully I haven't seen much of their content whatsoever. It's like, if I listen to more than 5 minutes, I'm just ready to throw the phone. When they're just sitting there monologuing, just it's terrible to hear, man. You're gonna speak about people, speak about individuals. Don't just paint in such broad strokes. I swear that's my pet peeve. People act like they know everything about a whole group of people. It drives me nuts. But yeah, their arguments are trash. It's always claim stacking. Speaking, I don't know if you guys heard, like, early AM Eastern time this morning. There's this cat in here, Ruga Peso. I know that YouTube bot wasn't in here when the conversation started, but it was me, him, and DOS68 in here, like, by ourselves, and he just going, maybe one other guy in here, and he's just going off. The guy's studying to be an aerospace engineer, so his whole, like, he's been studying, I don't know, maybe like 5 years. So he's got 5 years of schooling invested, plus like all of his, mental capacity invested into the whole topic. Like, he needs it to be true. Like, if this isn't true, he's wasted literally 5 years of his life and a ton of money. So someone like him, I can understand, like, hanging on for dear life, and even like McToon and these other guys. I mean, like, it's their bread and butter, like Heretic said. They're making bank. So those guys too, like, even if they knew the Earth was flat, they would never come clean about it. But then when you mentioned their subscriber base, APOC, I was just like, that could be, that's up for debate, right? Because a lot of you could get bot accounts to do that type of behavior, So, but anyway, I missed part of your conversation. I was in the store.
I like arguing with that Ruga Pesa guy. That's pretty funny. I really enjoy the arguments with the ones that get really invested.
Yeah, he might have the record for claim stacking just because of how fast he could talk. So like the claims just come out in like 5 per second. It's pretty nuts.
Yeah, they lost in the sauce. That old trick. What's the evidence for that? And then comes like 5 more claims. All right, what's the evidence for all those? Well, they've never really been able to think about it logically, I guess. Like, they just know their story and they're sticking to it.
Yeah, my favorite one today, he was like, dude, I bought like $100 telescope and I could see the moons like around, orbiting around Jupiter. I'm like, you sure that's what you were seeing? How can you validate that's what you were witnessing there? And he just kept going on and on. Oh, you just don't understand. And blah, blah, blah. Like, okay. Still didn't answer my question how you validated any of that.
How long does a complete orbit take around Jupiter anyway? Well, I mean, if you're going to categorize those things, whatever they're seeing as moons, that means a moon must be a celestial body orbiting another celestial body, which is a ball. So then you'd have to show that the Earth is a celestial body and a ball in order to justify calling those things moons. Or else it's just something else. So like everything, like, I mean, obviously you've seen it, but everything they argue, it just involves like assuming the very paradigm that they're trying to prove.
Special case though. Like he won't look at any evidence. He said to me, he said, it doesn't matter if the radius doesn't match the surface measurements. We still have the observations of the sky. You know what I mean?
Great deal.
Somebody like that is just so gone, so far gone. Yeah, so far gone, it doesn't even matter. He's like, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the radius is off. An old boy in the chat. What's his name? Is he gone? Where's that dude? Yeah, Amendoim. Amendoim. Did he ever mic up? Or is he just like straight chat skanking?
I haven't heard him. Go ahead, Amendoim.
Yeah, he was in the chat.
Amendoim, whatever we're supposed to call you. Do him. I don't know. Go ahead. Well, the last thing he wrote made no sense. A plane would not make an angle if done at the same time. Please elaborate. We'd love to hear all about it in the VC. Plane would not make an angle if measured at the same time. What is this dude on? Yes, it very much would. It would make 2 angles.
Oh, I like it when I'm still right. I hadn't checked the chat in like 15, 20 minutes. And yeah, for sure, he was still skanking the chat with some nonsense.
Have you guys ever like thought about how way back in the day during Galileo, he just had like a tube with a glass, and he supposedly saw all these amazing things. And then you fast forward to today with our technology that we can hold in our hand and zoom in at the way it can zoom in, and we still like are just seeing apparently what he saw. But it's like, dude, this technology way outdoes what they consider technology way back then. So it's like, so how did they see that way back then? Because if we were to recreate that, like, we won't see that. We need today's technology to see what we see today. How did he do that? Have you guys ever thought about that? I was just thinking about that the other day. What a crazy claim. Like you're saying that how you see the moons go around the planet, and they're saying they saw that like way long time ago. That's how they knew that there's things orbiting around a planet. But then like you can use today's technology and you don't technically see that in something way more powerful in your hands. Now you can go to like an observatory and like they have this humongous lens, but he didn't have that. But now we see it. But they're claiming that he saw that way back then. So I don't know, dude. Like, that's real
I'm
sus.
just going to tell them. I don't know why I never tell them usually. I'm going to start. I'm just going to tell them those aren't moons. Moons aren't something that go around planets because Earth's not a planet.
Yeah, they're just objects in the sky, right? That's all they are.
Yeah, that's not a moon. Moon goes around the Earth. Earth's not a planet. Whatever that is to do with the planets, not a moon. Not the same.
Right.
See, like the circular reasoning, right? Just assuming that the Earth is a planet basically is what they're doing when they say, oh, look at Jupiter's moon.
Right. One of the, was it 16 moons, or how many moons does it have? It has a shitload. It has a bunch of moons.
If Earth ain't a thing like Jupiter, then those aren't moons.
Right. They're just other things in the sky.
Yeah.
Which technically nobody can ever see them do the thing that they say they do, because in their own paradigm, we are spinning, so we will never capture from your position on Earth that you think you're seeing something. You'll never see that. You'll never see it do what they say it's actually doing when you really think about it. Just like the moon in the nighttime, you only see it for the as many hours as it is in the sky. And then that's it. You don't see it no more. But you can't tell me what it's doing after you cannot see it.
Do they say they can see like the Jupiter moons moving between its tropics and stuff?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. You're like, really? How do you see that? Who's observing that? Is it a collective thing? Like, are you saying everybody's just watching it from their position? Like, I don't know. Like, what's really going on here? I think only because mathematically they have to, like, they've configured it to do that mathematically. So it has to be doing that to meet their numbers. Once again, just a mathematical construct. I see Ether debunked his server muted. Did he or she do something?
Probably hot micing or something.
Oh.
The moon moves between its tropics like once a month, right?
Moon does some crazy stuff, dude.
That's interesting, though. I was just thinking about this for the first time just right now. But the sun doing the tropics thing, they say that's to do with the Earth's tilt, and that's the reason for that. But what about the moon? Because that wouldn't be enough time for the whole tilt. So,
right.
I guess it's just a crazy coincidence that the moon is more or less doing the same thing in like a 12th of the time or whatever it is. A 13th, I guess it's a lunar month. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, there's so many problems with the heliocentric model. It's like a lot of it goes over people's heads because there's like, oh well, smarter people than me figured it out.
I just thought of that.
I mean,
I really thought about that before.
That's a good point, Heretic. When you really think about it, that's a really good point. Because how is it
it's just another one of those coincidences, right?
Right.
Yeah. I mean, when you think about the narratives that they're pushing on the population right now, oh yeah, Tiamat, crashed into blah 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 blah. A few billion years later, you got a moon. Like the whole thing makes zero freaking sense, man.
The double whack theory.
Yeah. I mean, come on, guys. It's like that in and of itself is kind of crazy. And then, the one thing that science can't prove is like, all right, we get hydrogen from water, but they call hydrogen and oxygen like a separate thing, right? You could get hydrogen from water, but you don't find hydrogen anywhere in nature. You know what I mean? You can't take oxygen and hydrogen and make water.
Good point.
That's another one. That's another glaring problem with their whole like, oh yeah, periodic table. Let's give you guys all the deets. Yeah, so this idea of like Jupiter being like this massive gas giant, right? And it's got all this mass. It's like, yo, dude, how can something with so little weight, so little density, be drawing in much denser items? Like even if like just this is giving them like hypothetically saying, okay, let's say mass does attract mass, or it does bend and warp space time. How would it have enough of it? You know what I mean? Oh, well, look how huge it is. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, none of it makes any sense. None of it, like on its face. You can't reproduce any of these things. Like, you have to assume so many things. Like, you have to presuppose all of this stuff is true with no evidence other than, oh, we want to see some lights in the sky. And to your point, Apoc, what you were bringing up about the, how did Galileo see all this stuff? I mean, there's no way to verify or deny whether or not that there was higher technology back then, and it just didn't survive whatever cataclysmic event might have taken place between then and now. So
there must have been then. If you think about it, like they must have been so much further advanced than we've been told. If they came to these conclusions.
Like just look at the state capitol. Just look at the state capitals during the World's Fairs, like freaking 125 years ago. Look at those images, dude, from the Library of Congress. Freaking like Illinois. What is it? St. Louis, Missouri? You ever see these images, dude, from St. Louis, Missouri? It looks like something out of the newer version of Star Wars shit, like Tatooine or something. Like the architecture, like just like huge fountains and lakes and like man-made everything, like just gorgeous architecture. Like, you don't see people building anything like this.
Yeah, that's true. And then if you really look into it,
we get this brutalized like architecture. Square boxes that fall apart in like less than 100 years. I mean, art. It's not even a question.
And then we can't do it. And then you learn that like every major city like had this crazy huge fire that just burnt everything. Like it's crazy to think about that. Like in history, like every state had this major fire that just burnt everything to the ground. Everything from the old age was destroyed in a great fire. Like every major city has that.
They couldn't explain why these buildings were so grand. You know what I mean? They couldn't explain why these buildings were so freaking awesome, and where they quarried all this stone, and who cut the fucking stone, and how they cut the stone, like all of that stuff. Like, how did you guys transport, tons and tons of marble, granite, sandstone? How did you do all that stuff? And I mean, so when people say, "Oh, Galileo might have been able to look and see some stuff up in the sky," all right, could you infer their planets? No. I mean, even with our best optics today, like, you can't infer anything based on what you're witnessing up there. But the only reason I brought that stuff up is just like the history books. You can't really trust what they're saying based on just looking at it logically, looking at the evidence logically. So, yeah, I mean, but yeah, you're going to get into the weeds with. I don't want to get into the weeds with any of those topics. It's just like, dude, you go down that rabbit hole for weeks and weeks.
Yeah, it's a whole nother beast.
Yeah, for sure.
But it does dig into that. They're lying to us, right? Like, it does touch that. Like, once again, they've lied to us. Once again, you could attach that.
We have it documented that was their plan all along, like back in the late 1800s, when they were discussing taking over the school system. They weren't talking just about public education; they were talking about higher education as well, taking over the curriculum of all the most prestigious universities and stuff in Europe. Obviously, whichever ones were going to become, and even those universities. I always said, like, the name that these secret societies chose, Freemasons, was kind of telling, because they found all these Freemasonry buildings all over the place and just claimed them as their own. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
But yeah, that makes it makes a lot more sense.
It definitely goes deep.
All right, so where's this dude that was talking junk earlier? He was crying. It was like right before Heretic realized that he had you muted.
That's funny.
Damn, sorry about that.
No, it's all good,
That
bro.
was so funny, dude.
I was honestly
muted everywhere. Oh,
dude, honestly, like I was talking, right? And then in the middle of my sentence, you just jumped in, and then, like, respectfully, I just shut up. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, I'll shut up. Like, okay,
I would not do that if I heard you.
And then you're like,
yeah.
And then you're like talking, and then you'd stop, and then I'll, like, wait, like, okay, cool. And then I jumped in again, and then you'll start talking again. I'm like, okay, fuck me. Sorry my language. I was like, oh, my bad. Like, I was like, okay, like, you just kept cutting me off. I was like, wait, is he mad at me? Like, does he just not want to hear me talk? Like, what's going on here?
Nah, if I ever do that, it's because I can't hear you.
All right, no worries.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that otherwise. No way.
So that guy that was crying earlier. All right, so here's how the conversation went. Dude, another one of these globies generalizing all flat earthers. He says, most flat earthers don't understand basic general physics concepts. That's the problem. And this guy, his name is Gray, Gray. And Wes got triggered, I think, because Wes Flat Earth says, he said, jump on the VC to better articulate your position, right? And he says, I had that argument days ago, and I didn't want to ruin my day for it. And he said, then pipe down, I guess. But no, that guy, yeah, I can't stand the generalizations, man. So we had I Like Penguins, we had Gray, and then we got Amendoine. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely. Did anybody tag I Like Penguins to see if he would show his face?
Yeah, he seems to be staying away after the last few pathetic failures there.
Oh, he was in here. That's why I was so mad. I was like, dude, where'd Heretic go?
Oh, what, you mean like since yesterday he was?
Dude, he was just in. You left for like a few minutes, and in that small span of time that you weren't in the VC here, he was in here.
Oh my God, is he avoiding me?
I was like, well, and I couldn't talk because I was getting my kids to bed. So I was like, dude, I wanted to jump in, like, hey, what are you doing back, man? Couldn't get enough? Like, did you come up with some actual answers to some of the questions that were asked of you?
Thinks he can get away with it when I'm gone, huh?
That's what I'm saying. And then Crit showed up, and I'm like, oh, great, we got Crit here too. We got Crit here too. This would be awesome.
That dude just doesn't like me. Well, that guy's such a fucking clown. I got no respect for him at all. Like, he wants to change the definitions of words all the time. He's such an obfuscator, and I don't let him do it, so I guess he probably doesn't like that too much.
What do you mean by definitions of words?
Yeah, fuck that guy, dude. Distance, oh, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, that's just a dictionary definition. Like, nobody really uses it that way. It's like, the fuck they don't. Yes, they do. That's what they mean anytime they say it, you fucking fool. Like, sorry for the swearing and stuff, but, like...
Yeah, dude, it comes out, man. They bring it out of you. They, like, wrench it out of you. It's like, you can't help but to get frustrated with these conversations. It's like they're professionally, like, trying to, like, excite that reaction out of us. Like, that's the issue. It's like, well, if I'm just, like, super obtuse and just difficult, maybe I could get to, and then, like, they'll try and stay ultra calm, like, you're talking over me. You're talking over me. Why are you getting so emotional? It's like, wow.
Just tactics.
Yeah, exactly. It's all tactical. I mean, I got one dude in my I got that one guy in my DM. I will do it yesterday. That guy is like, he's just another one.
Yeah, I mean, he was literally spamming the chat the other day. Just the same thing, copy and paste, like a robot. Like, dude, I could just get a bot to do that. Like, what do you need to be here for? Like, you seriously gonna act like that right now? Like,
yeah, can I
gotta take some screenshots. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Thank you. Genuine question: do we actually believe the Earth is flat?
No.
No? Is this like just trolling or like?
No, I know it is. The globe is the troll.
The globe is the troll. So that means you don't.
Facts.
I mean, you believe?
I know it's flat. I'm aware it's flat. I wouldn't really say believe.
So, like, why were you guys not going to, like, what is it, the South Pole, and going outside of the, what's it called, the vicinity or whatever? You know what I'm referring to, right?
Yeah, because I'm not like an explorer, and I don't have any interest in doing that. I'm going to stay where it's nice and sunny and warm, and where I might not die, like just trying to explore new lands or whatever the hell's there.
But like,
we could debunk the globe from where we sit. Yeah, we can't do that. Yeah.
So
if I get down there, well, first of all, I have to get clearances to do all that. I need permission. You can't. It's not the Wild West. You just go wherever you want, do whatever you want. And I'd probably die too. So no thanks.
Yeah, die for a cause greater than yourself.
So Corwin, what do you know about the South? Like, what have you researched about it? Do you know what the?
Nah, I'm just like ready to some conspiracy theories. To be honest, that's really it.
Okay. Do you know what the average temperature?
Sorry?
You know what the average temperature is down there?
I don't know.
Like
probably
allegedly.
super cold.
Yeah, it's like -50.
Yeah, but I'm sure like your explorers.
-50 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Yeah. You ever hung out in like negative, like anything Fahrenheit?
I mean,
or hung out in that?
Yeah.
You're Canadian?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
what's the coldest you've experienced up there? No, what's the coldest you've experienced up there?
Coldest I experienced? Let me just search it up because I actually don't look at the fucking weather. What's the coldest weather?
Yeah, it's like 90 degrees every day, like blasting sun all day long every day. I'm staying here. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, you sit in your place, boy. I'll go do that myself. All right, the coldest is -25.
Okay. Yeah, so I think the coldest down on that spot would be what this is all alleged because don't have a lot of people that have been down there to verify or validate this data, but it's like -95 degrees, 96 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know of any machinery that's going to operate down there to keep you alive because you ain't going to survive. I don't care what kind of clothing you're wearing,
But like outside of like the Arctic Circle or whatever, isn't there like other lands that you guys believe in?
It's not a belief, man. We don't know what's going on down there. Yeah, we don't know what's going on down there. Yeah, I wouldn't say I believe in. I don't believe in things that I can't verify. No one can verify. You know.
We're focused more
Saying
on
you
things
believe
that we can verify, bro.
Okay. But like, why does it matter to you guys if the Earth is like flat, circle, triangle, rectangle? Like, why does that matter?
Because truth
Changes
matters.
changes your entire understanding of existence and what you exist in.
Okay. Are you guys like
You writing an
Christian or
essay,
something?
man?
Because I know a lot of Christian flat earthers are around, so
It's not like that.
You writing an article?
not like that.
You
Yeah,
writing
that's
an
totally
article?
fucked up. There's a lot of Christians everywhere you go. It doesn't matter what demographic you walk yourself into, you will find a lot of Christians there.
What? No, it's because like there's like a Bible verse that talks about the Earth being flat and like
Yeah, there's Bible verses about talking the earth being a globe too. It all depends on your own personal interpretation. That's why here in the Flat Earth channel, we purposely leave out your moon Bible. Okay, you can keep that.
Yeah. So now over here we're discussing. Wait, okay, so how does the sun going up and down work?
Exactly how you see it.
Exactly how you see it.
Yeah,
Have you ever
is it
seen?
not that?
Have you ever seen?
Is it-
Have you ever seen street lights on a long road on a long highway?
Yeah.
Okay, are the street lights setting behind the globe, or are they just getting further away from your position? And it's called perspective, and you learn it in grade school art class of how things they will always vanish to that horizon. Do you understand that?
I mean, that was a terrible explanation, but I think I understood what you're trying to say. Yeah.
Okay.
Perspective.
Yeah, it's called perspective, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was terrible. That was
I didn't
just
think so
that was
either.
your opinion.
I didn't think
That
so
was your
either.
opinion, dude.
I think that was pretty spot on, bro.
Needs to be like more descriptive or something, because like I don't know if I feel like an outsider's listening to this, they'd be kind of lost. You know what I mean?
Well, that's fair, and I appreciate that you pointed that out. At least it's
That's
clarified
opinion,
now.
man.
Yeah,
That's a great opinion
it's all
of
about
yours.
perspective.
That's your opinion, dude. Great
Wait, okay,
personal opinion of yours.
question. What about like, is me staring at the sun bad?
No, it's not.
Oh man, that's got nothing really to do with flat Earth.
It doesn't.
He's writing an article, dude. He's writing an article.
I'm not writing
You
no
a blogger.
article. I don't have time for this. I don't care what the Earth is like, round, circle, or flat. I am leaning more towards flat, to be honest, sometimes. But
Okay, good.
That's the
At
guy
least you're
who's
somewhere
that's the guy who's
smart.
in here with a questionnaire. Says the guy who's in here with a questionnaire.
I'm just thinking of questions off the top of my head. There's no questionnaire going on. Like I'm just curious. I was talking about the vegans earlier too.
What you should ask. What you should ask is, how does water act in a container? That's what you should ask.
All right, well then tell me about it. Then how does water act in a container?
What do you think? How have you observed it? How have you always, for your entire life, how have you observed water?
He could tell you about outside
water?
perspectives. Everybody with an outside perspective, he could tell you what all their opinions would be about that.
I'm kind of confused, like where the water container is kind of going. To be honest.
Okay. So here's the point. Here's the point. When you looked at water in a cup, when you looked at water in a bathtub, when you looked at water in a swimming pool, when you looked at water in a lake, how did you perceive it to be?
It fills its container.
Okay. And what is the surface of it? Always, not sometimes, always. How did you see that water? Was it always flat and horizontal?
Yeah.
There you go. Well, welcome to where we're at. Let's go from there.
Okay.
Because the Earth is supposedly 70% of that. Whatever you saw in your glass, in your pool, in your bathtub, in the lake, the Earth is 70% of that. Now think of that from a grand scale. So if you said, I've always seen it flat, which you'd be correct, then guess what? That's why flat Earth exists. Because we're trying to spread awareness to people for them to realize that the world is not a sphere of 24,901 miles in circumference. And that's facts. That's it. Real easy.
All right, you cook them up then. You cook them up. You putting in the work. I appreciate that.
For sure, bro. It's real easy. Oh, by the way, Heretic, you here? Is Heretic here?
Yep. What's going on?
Hey, so that whole time I was talking to Numbnuts earlier, I was making mention of the USS Truman. Did you not hear that whole conversation?
No, I heard none of it. I think I had you muted. I had you muted for hours.
Oh my god, bro!
I didn't realize like they put the little server mute icon by the guy's name when he's local muted, and I don't think that used to be the case. So that's like a new update. So I was just like, why is he muted in every server? What's going on?
Oh man, I was breaking down what happened with the USS Truman off of Yemen. How the Aegis Spy 1 radar picked up the drone that was 10 feet off the surface of the water, 250 miles away from the carrier, and they protected it and they shot down that drone. Like that was my whole argument for like that whole time, bro, and you missed all of it. That's funny.
God damn it.
Yeah, it was a good time.
I have to miss it again because I have to bounce right now, but I'll be back soon.
All right, brother. We'll see you.
Okay, peace. Talk to you soon.
Yeah. Yeah, that 250 miles is going to get a Glober in the Nards, that's for sure. Because you cannot have 250 miles away of a target 10 feet above the surface and say it's a globe. That's a wrap. Hands down. That's a wrap. What's up, AI?
Mendoin, why don't you mic up? You're in the side chat typing away. Just mic up. Make your points. You got everybody's thumbs working overtime.
So AI just joined. You there, AI? Maybe he's on listening mode right now, I guess. What's that old song?
He'll speak up when it's time.
No parking on the dance floor. No parking on the dance floor. That's the old song. No parking
Holy
on
shit.
the dance
Are you saying
floor.
that's an old song? That makes me feel even older.
I know, right? I'm up there with you, Crit. Don't trip. Like, but that's our old song, bro. No parking on the dance floor.
Yeah, that was like right at the end when disco was phasing out and sort of like, you know, that R&B kind of
Yeah, R&B
hip-hop
and rap
coming.
started really
Yeah.
taking the scene. Yeah.
It's like a mix. It's like a sound that represents the mix of the two types of
right,
like nightlife activities.
That's when breakdancing started coming out strong. Because I used to breakdance to that song back in the day, for sure. That was definitely. You remember what was the movie called? With Boogaloo and damn it, what was this? Beat Street or Break Street or Beat Street? Was it Beat Street?
I don't know. Doesn't sound familiar.
All right, and yeah, one of those old movies. I think it was called Beat Street, and like you had this there was like this funk disco type of vibe, and they used to break dance all the time to that music. As for me as a child, I used to break dance to that song. No parking on the dance floor. We used to break dance to that. We used to break out the cardboard, do back spins and head spins. That's old school, bro. Like we used to do that. Like I used to do that. that was me back in the day. Yeah, I'm pretty old, bro. I just dated myself.
You got gray hair and you stink.
Oh yeah, for sure. Proudly. That's wisdom, baby.
Yeah, so did anybody talk to Ether Debunked?
Well, he's finally off of server mute, so that's good. Let's bring him aboard. Ether Debunked, you got something to say about it?
He's got something to type about it.
He's chat skanking?
Yep, another one. We got two. All thumbs and no. Yeah. They're all thumbs. Well, at least they're not posting AI. I can't stand that, dude. When you got people coming here and there's like, here's a block of chat that AI posted. It's like, oh god. It's only okay if freaking Radwin does it with his with his whipped AI. And I was saying, I got that one dude. I'll do it yesterday. He's been in my DMs. Met this fool here. He's like in the debate club. Speaks 6 languages. Thinks he's like the best thing since sliced bread. Him and Gen CBR1 were going at it. I had to like moderate the crap out of that conversation because it was just like audio chaos.
Who are you talking about? Which guy?
He's like, if you've never met him before, yeah, he's a 1000% tactical. Like, he's not trying to have a conversation with you. He's trying to set you up like he's playing chess. So he's trying to back you into a corner, get you to make a claim. He's trying to get you to agree to yes or no questions. He's 100% tactical in his approach to any conversation. He treats a conversation like a game of chess, which is
so. In other words, he runs false victory laps.
yeah. He thinks everything's debate club.
Right.
You know, I can imagine like how he talks to his mom and dad.
Right.
But I got 10 points. Like, I was just asking you what you wanted for breakfast.
Hey, Ether, mic up. You're in chat over there. Why don't you bring it to the voice chat, the VC? Or you just want to continue listening? You don't want to speak? Go ahead and reply.
Anybody that's fighting for the globe for their dear life in its side chat.
Right.
You need us to be wrong so bad. Meanwhile, you have nothing to bring to a conversation.
Yeah. Tell us your evidence in VC. Let's talk about it. He has voice issues. Okay. If you think the Earth is a globe, then you have more than just voice issues. Just saying.
Yeah, if your evidence for a globe deals with looking up at the sky, then it's probably not that good of evidence. Just so you guys know.
So
if you think boats going over the horizon is a great evidence for the globe, then you probably failed perspective drawing.
Wow.
Yeah, I know you read that, and it was like, tell me you're a baller that does not know shit about the thing you believe in without telling me you don't know shit about the thing you believe in. It was
They don't even know their own paradigm.
I was floored. My jaw was on the floor, and I couldn't stop laughing. I was like, bro thinks that this thing is 50,000 miles in circumference. I'm like, maybe the mind ball in his head is. Who am I to judge?
I did the math for the black swan, and to be able to see 10 miles away at that height, it was something like 1.6 million miles circumference.
Isn't that bonkers?
That's crazy.
Absolutely bonkers.
Yeah. That's to make what we have observably, witnessed, to make that reality, the Earth would have to be 1.6 million mathematically. And Globers don't want to touch that with the 10-foot pole.
Nope.
Did you see the part where dude said, in the triangle test, he said B was a special triangle?
No, I missed that. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious.
And then Toby Dog's drawing was priceless, dude. Is the yellow line a triangle? Oh man, so good. You can't clip the side chat. Like I mean, you can, but it's not as good. Gotta get them. You gotta get them like saying it.
Yeah, I wish I could get it all in one clip. Over fences.
Like I'm going to copy paste this for you guys. For those that are wondering, where did I get that from? Here you go. Look at the math. Look at the math. 1.66 million miles. But yet we're told it's only 24,901 miles. So make that make sense. Mind you, the Black Swan, we're saying 10 miles, but technically in that small little portion behind the second rig to the horizon, do you realize that that can represent 20 miles away? Just depending on, if we had a marker for that we would be able to. But if you really think about the way we look at, things dealing with perspective, like that small little portion behind the second oil rig platform, that might be greater than 10 miles. We're just giving it 1 mile. That's it. But in reality, that might be 20 miles. So you have to think about that, guys. Like it might be way more. So I know we never argue that, but because we don't have to, the 10 miles is enough. That's a mic drop. But technically, when you're taking a photo of something, that small little portion of the end represents a greater distance, a huge distance optically. So,
well, yeah, because it's all compressed. Yeah,
right. It's all
compressed. And there's no way to really, without any distance markers, you have no frame of reference. So, yeah, that is the elephant in the room, or the image,
right,
or the observation, right? But trying to get into the weeds with these people, they don't even know what they're looking at. I don't even know if that's even there. They want to play. They want to play like they can't trust their eyes. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
This ether debunked guy, he's so funny. He's like, "Oh yeah, flat Earth is easy to debate." I'm like, "Well, then start debating it then. Like, come on, give us something." Like, what the heck?
Failed the triangle test, and he acts like he fails the triangle test, and then just continues. Continues to assert that he's correct. It's like, yeah, man, that's a special triangle. Oh yeah.
Dude, fail entry to first grade geometry. That's just nuts. That's a child's test, and he failed it.
I think I have a meme for that. That goes along with QE's statement. Let me see. Let me find it. It's an old one. Where is it at? If I have it still. Oh, I might have deleted it. No, here it is. Wait, I'm getting close. Sacrifice it to the altar. Is this it?
The worst part of not being able to have a conversation with these two is that they continue to just keep going on and on and on, not being able to articulate the fact that they don't understand the points that were made by us like hours ago. You know, dude's still talking about Aristophanes and how he was able to accurately measure based on calculations. Like, dude, you can't measure based on sticks and shadows. Like, you have to assume so many different things, and you obviously don't understand that based on the way you keep typing out these long, drawn out statements with nothing to back it up. They're into the weeds about it too. Like,
Kind of funny that they'd rather chat skank than speak up in here. Nobody's server muted, so they're clearly choosing to be in the side chat.
well, the one guy at least gave himself an out and said like he has voice problems. Like, okay,
Like gang.
he got obviously got a few comprehension issues too.
It's hilarious.
The side chat's off the rails.
Crazy.
It's because Ether Debunk doesn't want to get in the chat, and so he can't talk right now.
Yeah, he said he has some voice problems or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, we've heard it all. We've heard it all.
We've heard all the excuses before.
Nothing new. They're just afraid. Now Ether Debunked is ignoring me because I'm requesting the definition of a triangle. I'm requesting he provide the definition of a triangle.
He's like, no, it's a special triangle.
It's only a special triangle. We use it in machinery.
Oh my gosh. He's like, the angle is the first two lines, and you could put a curved line in there, and it's fine. You guys are rigged. I know what I'm talking about.
Like, even a slice of pizza isn't a triangle. Like, you know.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discourse.
That's a good point.
Gravity is not a force.
That's one of my favorite ones. The gravity is not a force because it triggers so many people.
Oh, it's so triggering. And then I love to post up this one, which was my screenshot from Google when I clicked on gravity is not a force. And here's what it gave to me. And like the first part's right, but then they always have to mix in some subversive bullcrap, like, but mass still attracts mass, you know. Let me see.
The caveat.
Yeah. Where did he go? Oh no.
Yeah, that's why that's why I always prep my ChatGPT with throw out all the bias and everything you've been uploaded with in regards to a position that you would find, that's going to counter mine. And then all the time it starts with, okay, throwing out all the bias and everything else, and then it agrees with me all the time.
There it is.
Funny.
Found it. This is straight from Google.
You can ask a clean copy of it without restricting it at all, or even look it up through the Google's AI, and it'll agree with you. If you're talking about general relativity, you bring up the four-dimensional manifold thing, and it will agree with you that gravity's not a force under all of that. Under the Newtonian stuff, though, it'll still claim that it is. It's thought of as a force. I've realized that the big G gravity thing isn't actually their god. Science is. Because these people invoke science as though it's a person. They personify it and say, well, science says this. And then in their mind, they got their imaginary dude at the top of the hill, top of the mountain, who knows everything, knows all, sees all, tests all. Science doesn't know shit because it's not a person.
I love it when these guys are like, learn history. Look, we have spent endless hours. I know I'm going to speak for myself, and I've spent endless hours. I have lost days, weeks, months, years worth of sleep just catching up on history and finding hidden history and the things they didn't teach us in school because they didn't want us to know about this in school because knowing about it would stop us from being gullible and submissive. Go learn history.
It's weird. It's just weird. The conversation around.
The hell is this? Cheese not sticking to pizza? Why is this even relevant? All because I said a pizza slice isn't even a perfect triangle. It's not a triangle.
Non sequitur clown show.
Yeah, he didn't like my rebuttal. Now he's linking recipes and stuff in the chat.
Boy, that's a super silly. How to keep your cheese from sliding off the pizza? Well, I'll tell you how. You put the cheese on first. You know how to make a pizza. Life is hard for some people. When it doesn't have to be. That's the funny part.
Still wondering what the hell this has to do with flat Earth.
Because we were talking about triangles.
I know, I'm just talking shit.
Yeah. Yeah. It sounds like you're not up on Mason's history.
Masonic history and lore is non sequitur to the ground.
Hilarious.
Dang, these bugs are loud.
Oh, wait. I got one for him. I've got one for him. He thinks I don't know shit about Masonic history. I'm going to show this motherfucker right now. Gonna show this motherfucker right now. He don't even know. He don't even know what he just started.
Welcome
Hey, bro, what's up? Any round earther here?
How's it going, Isaac?
Yeah, it's going well. And I see y'all got the flat tag.
Yeah, finally got my flat tag. It took me a minute. There was
all round earthers. Yeah, all round earthers are in the side chat crying about failing triangle tests.
First grade tests.
I'm a round earther too.
I took an IQ test recently, and my results were 135, scoring in the 5%, top 5% in logic and reasoning. And I was like, well, I'll be damned. I'll take it.
Did Isaac leave already?
What?
That Isaac Newton guy. I guess he left.
Oh.
I'm a globe earther. And he left. Yeah, did you see what Ether Debunk said? Oh no, it's a special triangle. It's discussed in advanced geometry. Oh yeah? It's one of those triangles that doesn't have a third angle. Freaking tard.
Sveglia. Wake up. Peso. Zero grinta, zero grinta. Vabbè. Manca grinta, manca grinta. Saluti agli appenciati. Davvero? Sì. Torna di là, tanto. Smuda qua. Murid.
Dang it. Dude's like, I'm part of the Masons. He didn't even spell it right. He spelled it with 2 S's. That's why I know he's full of shit. 2 things. He says he's a Mason. Number 1, he doesn't rank high enough to know. Number 2, real Freemasons don't tell. Number 3, real Freemasons know how to spell Mason with 1 S. Amendo him.
He's arguing. Yeah, he's arguing with people he can care less about because we're not important and the subject matter doesn't matter to him at all. So make it make sense, Jenna.
It doesn't make sense, dude. If I could make it make sense, it would make sense. It would make dollars. It would make more than sense.
Yeah, he made a website about the calculation. My God, dude. You could live in a mathematical simulation in your mind. Go ahead. It all works out in your head. You don't have to test it. You could just go on a computer, stare at the screen. Don't even go outside and touch grass. Just stay in your office on your computer. You'll figure it all out.
I call him out for not being a Mason. He's like, well, my dad is a worshipful master. Oh, so now it's just your dad, right? Like you think you're something because of your dad, or I don't know. It's like that scene from Billy Madison with the bus driver, and he's like, "No, you didn't. Nah, that didn't happen. Nah."
Yeah, dude's backpedaling. He's like, doesn't say anything on the triangle test about, hey, which one of these might be a special triangle, and which one of them's a triangle. No, it just says which one of these are triangles. Guy's like, I wasn't. Oh, now he's backpedaling about. Yeah, oh, I wasn't trying to imply that I'm smart. No, that's not what I was doing. I was just trying to, help you guys understand what a special shape may be. Like, oh yeah, did we ask you for a freaking lesson, dude? What we asked you to do was mic up.
Yeah, Amendo M, or however you say your name. It's not that we know something that everyone in the world doesn't know because it was hidden. The thing about it is it's ultimately hidden in plain sight. No pun intended, plain sight. So you can tell yourself whatever you need to, but this isn't some sort of secret knowledge. It's not anything like it's. You've never seen Earth curve with your own two eyes. You've never measured Earth curve with your own two eyes. All you've ever seen is a curved horizon through a fisheye or wide-angle lens. From you're just trusting somebody else's source instead of going and checking it for yourself. I've checked it for myself. Out at Lake Sequoia Bay. My camera, I don't know, my phone is 5 inches tall, and I can see 2.5, 3 miles across the lake from 5 inches above the water. I shouldn't be able to do that. That's well exceeding the geometric limitation for what a ball Earth would allow. Notice how I say geometric limitation for what a ball Earth would allow. I know it's a mouthful, but I want to avoid using the word horizon in reference to a ball Earth, because a ball Earth doesn't have a horizon, because horizons are horizontal, and there's no horizontal on the surface of a sphere. And I know that Globers really hate that one.
These guys are both arguing the triangle now. Mendoim has jumped on Ether Debunked. He's white knighting for Ether Debunked now. Now they're both saying B's a triangle. These guys are crazy, man. These guys are nuts. And I just asked him, are you trying to redefine words? And then he replies to me, I'm not a native English speaker.
Then the proper response would be, then don't try to redefine words.
No, just say you don't know. Did I get it wrong? Oops, I don't know. English isn't my first language. I didn't even know what the question was. Back out with some grace instead of sitting there like, I'm so smart.
Yeah.
You guys don't even know. Special triangle.
It's special.
That third angle, it's special. It's not like an angle that you guys are familiar with. It's a special angle.
Because he's a little bit special. There's no such thing as drops. Ether debunks. Ether debunks. If you can hear me, undo your microphone. There's no such thing as drops? Dude, if you live on a ball, there would be, in any direction, omnidirectional drop over the distance. So if you draw a horizontal line anywhere on the surface of your ball, draw that line. Now, from underneath that line, you're going to have degrees of drop. Because you live on a ball. At least you think you do. Ether debunked. Mic up, man. Open up that mic. Use that voice that God gave you.
Going on, Matthew? Welcome.
The word equidistant doesn't help you, Ether debunked. It doesn't help you. I want to go swimming with manatees. That's random, I know. I want to go swimming with manatees in the flat ocean.
Sounds cool. Don't they hang out where it's pretty chilly though?
Yeah, probably. I'd have to have like a dry suit, all the special equipment for cold diving.
Yeah, I think so.
Bye. It was fun educating you. You didn't educate anybody. You failed a first grade test. You failed a child's test about triangles.
Yeah, he didn't look. The worst part about that is he didn't learn a single thing. He didn't ask any good questions. He didn't bring forth any good evidence, which is not a fruitful exchange going on, man. You're just like, nuh-uh. They even nuh-uh the triangle test. If a teacher failed them on an exam, they'd be like, nuh-uh. You're wrong with your test, teach. Yeah, it's not fun like having these conversations with these guys on this in the side chat because it doesn't do anything for the great people on YouTube.
Nope, it doesn't.
Toby Dog, that's awesome.
I know, that was great.
The penguin with the vape. So good.
I made one, a Witsit one. Let me see, where is it? It's really a cheesy kind of meme. There it is. I did objectively not hit a vape.
I liked pre blow up Witsit. Where his grill needed some work and he looked like he could be like part hillbilly. Not
Yeah.
like not clean cut blazer Witsit. It looked like he was living in like a double wide before his like blazer days. Dempsey, we can't hear you, bro.
That's why I think he's
You got a
bought
Bluetooth in your pocket? Oh yeah. I mean, he looked like he was driving around in like a, like 86 Pontiac.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden he's like, looks like he's got a professional bag.
Driving around
Dempsey,
in my
man.
heater. Quick window heater.
Yeah, man. When a dude looks like he had work done, you know it's a problem. Got his new grill.
Seems like he came into a lot of money real quick.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't that long.
Yeah, you don't just come into a bunch of money like that, fix your grill, get these nice suits, take a fucking $50,000 trip to Antarctica or whatever the hell. It doesn't happen in like reality to anybody. Like, unless he's got someone like rich in his family that died and he had like hell inheritance or something. But I think we would have about that.
Yeah. It's whatever. I mean, I don't even need to speculate. It's the fact that he went out there and what the average temperature allegedly is out there, even in the summertime.
Mm-hmm.
And these cats weren't even blowing smoke. Like,
well, and
the whole
it's
thing was
wire. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, because somebody else was asking me this, and I'm like, yeah, actually, that makes sense. In a dry climate where it's really, really cold, when you breathe out, there's really no not seeing it, because there's moisture in the
yeah, it
body.
doesn't even have,
That
it
moisture
doesn't even,
comes out in the
even
breath.
have to be. Yeah, it doesn't even have to be that cold. That's what I'm saying. It just needs to
Right.
be colder than your breath.
Yep. Yep.
No, they took a picture with no shirts on. Like, we were just talking about it. Like, the average temperature down there is like negative, allegedly, right? -50.
Yeah. Around summertime, yeah, -30, -50, somewhere in there.
Oh well, yeah, nothing fishy about the footage.
Oh yeah, no, not at all. Not at all. Nothing weird about that drone that was beeping as it flew away.
The whole thing is strange. I mean, just the trip itself. Just the trip itself. I mean, just on its face. Like,
well, you know what? We have to thank them,
that
okay?
whole guy, Will Duffy. That guy, Will Duffy. I mean, him coming out of left field, no one knew who the heck he was. I don't even think the Christian community knew who he was, but somehow he's loaded. Somehow he's loaded. Where did you make your fortune, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, yeah, we invented. It's like, what was that one video? What was that one movie? Like, we invented Post-its.
No, we can at least thank them, right? Because they drew attention. They drew more attention to the topic. And with mainstream media picking it up as quick as they did, that was super suspicious too. But all it did was bring more people to our servers, bring more people to our chats. It only heightened the topic.
That's true, I guess. I mean, I don't have a frame of reference there. I've been watching certain people's content for a while, but yeah, like just searching the topic has been just such cringe results over the past like 5 years, 6 years or so. Just get the anti-flat Earth videos and stuff. Shoot, I remember when like the worst like anti-flat Earther would be like Vsauce or someone, you know.
The worst anti-flat earther that I can think of. Well, there's like a list, right? Like we need to make a tier list for them, like they made for us. And it would be people like Daza and Rich Evans and Brenda and all of those numpty guys.
Yeah, I don't even know any of those people you just mentioned. Where do they frequent? Do they have their own channels, or do they just kind of troll around on Discord?
Yeah, I think they've been permanently banned from all of our channels now, from all of our servers and channels, because I haven't seen a few of them in a long time. The Scott Mackeys and the Rich Evans and those kind of people. Daza likes to pop in every now and then, and I love to hit him with a screenshot of where he was double speaking, and I'm like, "Shut up, Daza, you double speaking ding dong." Because he had something, he was talking about GPS. He loves to freaking talk about GPS, and I'm like, this doesn't help your case at all. Because in one message he said, GPS is a great experiment. And then the next he goes, GPS is not a good experiment. And I'm like, well, now I can't trust you.
Well, I think GPS is very useful.
Oh my gosh, over fences. Rich is obsessed. Rich is here on alts. He was talking today. Wow. I've made some memes for Rich Evans. Oh, Rich. He's like the king of strawmans and nuh-uhs. Rich Evans is. Like when he told me that observations are experiments. So I made this one for him.
Yeah, every time you look in the mirror, you're doing an experiment.
Right.
Every time you watch a movie, oh, nice experiment, bro.
I think that meme actually came from talking about TFE. Because I was like, how is it even an experiment? They went to go look at something. They went to go look at this. It's not an experiment. They made an observation. What tests?
Yeah, I call it TFE, the final experience. That's what I would say. They experienced something.
Yeah, walking on the beach.
Walking on the beach?
Yeah, walking on the beach is an experiment, bro. When you look out at that sunset, it's an experiment.
Sarcasm detected.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, don't take those statements literally. Don't clip that.
Oh, I forgot I had these. Smoke from a volcano on an Earth that's moving 1,000 miles per hour, compared to smoke that's coming from a train that's moving about 50 miles an hour. Whoa. You see that boulder? That is a nice boulder. I keep posting this because I don't know how anyone can see this and still think that Earth is a ball. But then again,
Yeah, I see that and still think that.
Well, then again, they might not really understand reflections and light and how things work. I don't know. You're supposed to see there'd be some sort of distortion, especially off in the distance, with the reflection on the ground, Matthew.
The curve isn't very much, so you wouldn't see that much distortion.
Do what? So it's mirror flat, right? As you're looking at this, right? It's mirror flat. You'd agree?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh, welcome to Flat Earth for like the 1,000th time. I don't know. You're one of my favorite Globers, Matthew, because you've helped us determine the roundabout distance to the sun, and you've also made it very clear that you can't prove the globe, and I've got screenshots.
Wait, so the roundabout distance to the sun, what do you mean?
Yeah, when you whatever that
Oh, when Kevin and I did the two calculations?
Yeah. I think that's pretty interesting. So from that, I've actually been trying to figure out if the sun, let's just put it at 4,000 miles above our head, and I'm trying to figure out what the size of the sun would have to be for us to not burn to a crisp if it's 4,000 miles. Maybe you can help me out with that since you're a math teacher. I'm pretty good with math, but you're probably better.
Yeah, you just get a triangle that has 0.5 degrees at one end and see how long the other two sides are.
Okay. Yeah, you know, you can't really get an elevation angle to the sun on a curved surface anyway. You'd have to do all kinds of extra BS.
It'd be 27.9 miles in diameter if it's 4,000 miles away and it subtends a 0.5 degree angle.
Okay, so I wasn't that far off. Cool. I was doing my math. I got 26. So, not bad.
Yeah, I think you might get 26 if you plug in our number, the number that Kevin and I, or Flat Earth Dude and I got. Let's see.
I was rounding the numbers just for simplicity.
Yeah, if you plug in 3441, which was the number we got, then it's 26 miles in.
Yep.
No, sorry,
Yep.
24 miles in diameter.
24? Okay.
So between those two numbers.
I think I rounded it up to 3445 or something like that. But yeah, that would make more sense actually. That actually makes way more sense, at least to me it does. In you said 26 roughly in diameter or circumference?
That's in diameter all the way.
Diameter, yeah. Okay. And the thing about that flat water is that it really doesn't change over distance. You know, level is level. It's not going anywhere off the ends. It's not deviating from level, from horizontal. That's all it really takes is water. That was what did it for me. I was like, oh, freaking duh, water. Like, if somebody had come to me about the flat earth and been like, hey, just think about water, I probably would have gotten it a lot faster. But no, somebody was like, hey, man, the earth is flat. And I was like, what the hell? Like, no, it's not. Don't talk to me. You know? And then I'm like, oh, duh, water. Yeah. Because I'm a water sign.
I love it when they treat a VC like a text chat. It's just so good.
I love how viral this thing has gotten. What Overfence has posted.
Yeah. Have you seen the actual video? I know these are just two
Yes.
screenshots.
Yeah, no, I've
Yeah.
seen the video, and he's like, and there's these two over here, and he's like, oh shit, and he ducks and he hides. His career's over. It's done.
Yeah, somebody in one of the comments, I forget where, maybe Reddit or something, was telling a story how some comedian was getting up, this is a while ago, to do her set. And she said, oh, by the way, this performance is going to be filmed live for my Netflix special. So if you're here with somebody who shouldn't be, then maybe you should leave now. And like 3 couples got up and left because they didn't want to be, on the Netflix video being seen with whoever they were with.
Dang. That's just 30. That's just 30.
Hey, it's a good thing he warned him.
Right, at least they got a warning.
Yeah, saving marriages.
Yeah, when I first saw this, I was like, well, what were they thinking? Because, like, they do kiss cams all the time at baseball games, but then I heard that it wasn't a baseball game, it was a Coldplay concert. So it's like, oh, interesting.
Yeah, I love how Ed Moim or whatever his name is. He's like, oh yeah, I would love to stay here and argue with you guys, but I have very important college to attend, so I can't stick around much longer. He then proceeds to like start to play Fortnite. All right, I just threw out some chum in the general chat, so if we get some deranged people in the chat, you'll know why.
Please, God, send me deranged people.
It's such a strange prayer, but I know it's for entertainment purposes.
I have nothing to do. I'm really bored. Please, God, send me some deranged people.
Oh man, I made a friend today, y'all.
Just go,
Doing some
just go in the general. Go in the general chat. Leave the side chat and go to the general chat and look what they just posted to my post. Maybe y'all can just start egging them on in there, and they'll shoot over here and actually want to say something.
Is this in our home server or where at? Oh.
No, I'm here in the English Hub's general chat.
I gotcha. Let's see. I don't even see where you posted. Oh, no, I do.
Yeah, you got to scroll up. They come fast. Yeah.
Wasp.
It's a constant barrage in there.
I propose polyhedron Earth. They do that anyway when they want to be like, it's just locally flat here, and then locally flat here, and then locally flat here, right? But they believe the bullshit that NASA gives them. Like, I love how they grew out of Santa and the Tooth Fairy and the Easter Bunny, but they never grew out of the globe binky.
I just did the old Radwin approach there. Just said, Earth is flat, space is fake. Let's see what happens.
I got you. I'll bump this up.
Wow, they're learning English really good. Just typing a bunch of swear words and misspelling them.
I was going to say, really well. Anyway.
Yeah, I did it on purpose.
I kind of figured. Oh, this is going to be good. There we go. We just go poke them a little bit. Just go poke the hornet's nest.
There we go. No, it's just one of our guys.
Yeah, the rumor on the street is we don't lose debates, so I think they're a little bit shy.
Come help us lose one. I've never lost a debate. I'm trying to get the hang of it. Come help. I want to work on my losing game. Just putting the feelers out. All right, I'll just say the line again. Space is fake. Get in here.
Okay.
Get triggered and get in here.
Space is fake a gate, and NASA wants to probe your.
Oh, dude, I love Crit's GIF for like the female anime chick profile picture. Like, who's really behind the profile picture? That was awesome.
Say that again.
The crit GIF that he posted about who's really behind like the female anime character profile picture.
Oh, I don't.
Who's on the other end of the screen? Oh, you don't remember that one?
Nah.
Oh, dude, you ever see you ever see that South Park episode where they were playing World of Warcraft, and the guy who was like he had like the high score and like he was like the world's best World of Warcraft player?
No.
It was like, oh man, oh dude, just like imagine like just like a tub of lard, like a t-shirt too small for his belly, sitting in a chair, like chips all over the top of his belly.
Checks out.
Sitting there like,
Oh, that meme.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's based on. Yeah, I could see. Yeah.
yeah, it was good. Just classic.
They're going crazy in the freaking general chat. If somebody was in here, was
Oh,
like,
yeah,
"Hi, Vivek doing something." What do you say? Something great instead of spreading flat Earth propaganda. And I'm like, oh my gosh, level water is propaganda. No. Get your level water propaganda out of my face. It's not. Water doesn't do that. Like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's just
They love me in
reality
there.
is propaganda now. And propaganda is reality. You know, they said in the end times that what is real will be considered fake, and what is fake will be considered real, or what is good, bad, and what is bad, good. And guys, I think we've arrived. We're there, man. And it takes a huge level of discernment to see. You know, you're not going to find your way out of a wet paper bag.
Yeah, they're triggered tweens at this point. They got memes for it. They're ready for me when I come in there. I've been hitting them with the chum every once in a while, trying to get the juices flowing. They don't want a VC, that's for sure.
Well, it's probably kind of hard for them, being English learners, many of them. Adds an extra layer to the challenge. I can grant that.
Yeah, I mean, but they come in like they actually had a plan. They came in like I think like 5 at once one time, and they were like singing at the same time. It was pretty funny. I'm like, wow, they orchestrated that. They're like, all right, guys, we're gonna go into the Flat Earth channel all at the same time. We're gonna start singing in Arabic. All right, ready? 5, 4, 3, 2. They all show up at the same time, start singing a song. I was like, what the heck? They're probably coming up with a bunch of questions or a bunch of proofs, prepping themselves to come in here before they come in.
See, we've talked about this before, that we actually need to lose a few more of these arguments, or else they just get totally discouraged and give up. And then you're just left with just like the like obsessive freaks like Rich Evans and what have you.
Yeah, I think I was only in the politics server for like a week, and like I had already received like friend requests from like a bunch of anti-flat earthers that like troll you guys, like Professor Phil and like some other like guys that are banned.
Oh, yeah.
They couldn't even talk.
And they got goons all over the place, you know, eyes on it all the time.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy when you think about it. It's like they sit there and talk junk, but meanwhile they're obsessed. You know, it's weird. Like if I didn't care about something, the last thing I'd be doing is wasting my free time seeing what they're up to. You know.
They probably care more than we do. Well, they're spiraling about it a lot more. I mean, I'm having a blast. Those guys, I'm not so sure. It doesn't seem like it when I talk to them.
Yeah, that one guy I was telling you about, his name's I'll Do It Yesterday. He was in my DMs like trying to bait me to accept the DM like so bad. And he's like trying different tactics. It was so funny. One of them was like, there's some girl. She mentioned something. She mentioned that she was being like attacked or something. She sounded distressed, like some Arabic girl. You know, I figured maybe you'd actually care about that. You know, maybe you should look into it. Like, dude, what am I gonna do? If someone's getting assaulted in a different country, like what do you think I'm gonna be able to do? Contact the local authorities? I don't even know where she is. What the heck are you even talking about, bro? I was like, after he's like, you should debate me. You should do this. I'm like, what?
Yeah, very odd.
The guy is crazy.
Yeah, we find a lot of that out here.
I got a new one. Apparently, flat earthers are fat shamers now.
Yeah, no, we all are, because one person said something that was like, you know, remotely capable of being interpreted as flat shaming.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like it's all generalities. One person says one thing, we're all under the same blanket, you know. Oh, this one guy said he likes corn pops. Oh, everybody likes corn pops.
Why the double standards with the shaming, though? I mean, they're allowed to flat shame all day. It's all they want to do.
What?
We got this culture of like everybody has to like everything about everybody else. It's like, are you not even allowed to have an opinion anymore?
Except for this, though.
Yeah, it's so ridiculous. You have to accept me for who I am, and you have to like it. It's like, no, I don't. Don't have to like you.
Well, I'm going to hold that standard against them then. You have to accept my awareness of things that are flat.
Oh my gosh, I can't stand that. You enter the room and then you just leave immediately.
That's so annoying.
I was about to welcome him, and it's like, oh, it's a good thing I took that in breath to get that statement out, and then by the time I was about to release it, Amumu already left the room. Well, shout out to Amumu for showing his face for 0.2 seconds.
Or does it look like an anti-vaxxer? I'm like, how the fuck does someone look like your assumption of them?
Well, it's like when you do like a customer service job and you get to see all kinds of people over and over again, then just immediately you can tell who like the druggies and junkies and stuff like that are. Sorry, that was a vile comparison, but
Oh, now you're druggie shaming?
yeah, right away they get a taste for it. They're like, oh yeah, it's one of these. I know the type. I mean, in their eyes, it's something comparable to that.
Bro, if people want to do drugs, man, like you should just let them do it, bro. You shouldn't have anything bad to say about it, man. This logic is so twisted, man.
Well,
people are in there like everything goes. You should just be totally accepting. It's like, all right, well, I'm a guy who likes to punch people in the face, so if I punch you in the face, you guys should have no problem with that.
Well, they should just be willing to
Same
accept the
logic.
liabilities of anybody they want to vouch for like that.
Exactly.
No
Let 'em
problem.
into
Go
your
ahead.
house.
Yeah, okay. You deal with the aftermath of this. Go ahead. I don't care.
Let them sleep on your
Bother me.
couch. Yeah, let them sleep on your couch. Let them pitch their tents in your backyard. Make sure you let them know what your safe combination is.
What do you have to say, Jenna, to get them riled up enough? Come on, make them care somehow.
Just go tell them gravity's not a force.
Just tell them it's fake. We'll just start there.
I bet you John Wick.
Just throw out some bait,
That guy John Wick in the general chat. He's probably weighs like $145, like 5'2".
Oh, I could throw somebody like that. Are you shitting me? I stand nearly 5'9", right? I stand 5'9" at about 180 pounds. I can throw my own weight and then some.
John Wick. He's like, yeah, I'm John Wick. I saw the movie.
I'd choke him out. Choke him out.
Put him in an omoplata.
I had to put this 28-year-old dude in a rear naked choke. It's a long story. It was earlier. Yeah, it was last year around this time. Actually, it was like last year around the time I had to put somebody in a chokehold. They were like drunk and getting out of hand, and I was like, nope. Rear naked choke, legs full lock. Dude was like, sit up. Like you're gonna take a fucking nap.
Nice to see you there, E10.
Yeah,
050.
Hello, welcome to the room.
I have a question. I'm kinda new to this theory. Can you explain me about this? About
Yeah, John, you want to? You go ahead. He sounds like a nice guy, so he deserves you, not me.
What's the question?
I don't understand much about this theory. I just wanted to ask if someone can explain me what this means.
It's as simple as water. Water resting flat and level. Is that a theory? Is it a theory? I'm asking you a question now. Is it a theory? Water rests flat and level.
But when you say flat Earth, you mean straight flat, like a plate?
No. I'm talking flat, as in the adverb, which means in a horizontal position, in or to a horizontal position, 90 degrees to vertical.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I say that flat and level water are not a theory, right? And if the Earth is covered in mostly water, then that water is all going to be level. It doesn't change. It doesn't deviate.
But I saw people who use parachutes that they film, and the earth beneath them looks like round, like it's a ball.
It's
You see what I mean?
probably because of the lens on whatever camera they were using.
Okay.
So sometimes certain cameras will distort. They will bend straight lines. It's just it's something that happens with camera lenses. It's a normal thing, especially like I said, through wide angle and fisheye type lenses. So if you have a perfectly like flat lens, if you have a correct lens, it's not wide angle, it's not fisheye. The horizon will be flat, horizontal, 90 degrees to vertical, never curving. So it's not a theory. The Earth measures flat, is what I'm telling you. Over
Okay, I see.
thousands of miles of distance, it measures flat, straight horizontal.
So it means the sun and the moon don't work. It's work a difference from what I know.
It would mean that the sun and the moon are not nearly as big or nearly as far away as we were all led to believe.
How do they move? If they not circle around.
I am not going to tell you how they move because I don't know that. I can tell you that I speculate. I suspect that it would be something like
quantum locking or electromagnetic levitation, frequencies, vibrations, and things like that. But it's too.
I didn't mean it that way. I mean, how do the way they move, like they circulate around. Oh,
yeah, they go in circles over your head. You know, if you know, go ahead. I'm sorry.
In circles above the flat Earth, they go in circle.
In circles over your head. This is why sundials were made. The ancient people made sundials because the sun is in motion and the earth is not.
That when I see the sun comes down, it comes down. I'm supposed to see it just getting far away, no? If it's always above me.
Well, it's a good question, and there's a few things happening there, right?
Okay.
You have everybody has perspective. It's like a pyramid point of view as you're looking straight ahead of you. So things that get further away appear to drop closer and closer to the horizon. Now, the thing about it is those things meet the horizon, they don't go below it, they keep going away, and then eventually out of your vision completely. And because the sun's light does not travel on forever, there's a limit to how far that light can reach. This would allow for day and night cycles over a flat stationary Earth.
But when it comes down, I can see half of the sun. I can see, so it means it's still reached, but I can't see the other half because it came down. But if it were getting far away from me, I will just see it getting tinier and tinier. No.
There's actually an example of that. Let me go bring that up real quick. I'm actually glad you brought that up. Go to Indio's channel here. There is this awesome video of a quote-unquote sunset over Africa, and you can watch as the sun shrinks. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna put this in the side chat. Can you see our text chat?
Yes.
Okay. So take a moment to watch this video. Keep in mind the climate is much more dry, so there's not a whole lot of moisture in the air, which means that the sun isn't going to appear as magnified as it would in other places with higher humidity. So go ahead and watch that video for a sec.
Yes, I'm watching.
So you see it shrink. You said, why doesn't it shrink? There you have it. It does. It absolutely does. In certain places, the sun looks smaller than it does in other places. It ultimately depends on the weather, the air conditions.
I'm sure it's not the clouds that's just going over the sun. And
no, the clouds. Well, the clouds act as a natural solar filter. So what you are seeing is the full extent of that light just going away. It doesn't go below the horizontal horizon. It just goes away. There's other examples where you can see this. You can see it diminish in size and also change direction on a horizontal axis as it gets closer to the horizon.
So I want to ask also, if how the seasons work, like summer and all, because from what I learned is uh, the sun, the way the sun moves or way its location, it's it depends on that which season it will be. I think I don't know much.
Yeah, it's still not any relevance to the ground.
But I think it's relevant because you say the sun don't move as we think it is, but it's just in circles above our head.
Right, and in the heliocentric globe Earth cosmology, the sun is at the center, right, and a globe Earth goes around the sun, and the whole system is tracking through at like 4 million miles a minute or some sort of crazy speed like that. You don't feel it. Your senses don't pick that up. You observe, you experience, just like I experience, the sun moving over your head, yes?
Yes.
Yeah. So it's safe to say that all of us in here also experience the same thing. We experience the sun being the body in motion over our heads, yes?
Yes.
So it's also safe to say that when I'm sitting perfectly still in the grass, I don't experience being in motion. You don't experience being in motion when you are just sitting still, right? Would that be true?
Okay.
Yeah. So what we experience it's our senses, right? Your senses and my senses are not telling us that we are the ones in motion while we're standing still. Our senses and our experience, your senses and your experience as well, shows you that it's the sun that moves over your head. So now we need to focus back down on the ground, okay? Because now we're looking up, we're looking away from the ground and trying to figure out what the ground is doing. And that's not logical to look away from the ground to figure out if the ground is curved or not, yeah?
Okay, but you don't believe, for example, that people take a picture from the space station, and you can see it's
those
it's
pictures,
wrong.
like you said, it's a lot of CGI and composite images, and like I said, through wide angle and fisheye lenses. There is not a single real full frame photograph of a globe Earth. It does not exist as a real photo. They exist as CGI and composite images. Period. You've heard of the blue marble, yeah?
I think no.
Blue marble Earth. Okay, so the creator of the blue marble, his name is Robert Simmons, and he said we had to take the flat world and wrap it around a ball digitally. He said that. So it got passed off as a real photo of a globe Earth, when in all reality, there was a person who created that. They didn't take a picture. They created an image in a computer. And they said they had to use the flat world and wrap it around a ball to make a globe.
But you can see that people flew to space, no? Like you can see also the even now that people launching satellites or SpaceX of Elon Musk.
Well, from
launching.
from my understanding, from my research, is that from what I understand is nobody, no man or machine, has been beyond 70 miles above the surface of Earth. 70 miles. That's not very far. Not very far. 70 miles. So.
But some people even saw that when Elon Musk is launching some kind of internet satellites, and people can see that these dots on the sky that are moving, and
right,
it looks much.
You see, and what happens? You sit out there at night, and your experiences goes back to your experience and your senses, right? So your senses are sight, touch, taste, sound, and smell, right?
Okay.
So you see with your sight, with your eyes, you see these lights that look like they're strung together. It's Starlink, right? They're all linked together, right? And they're going through the sky. And you think that that's in space, right? But in order to be in space, you need to be like over 100 miles or more to be in space, allegedly. And
also people use telescopes.
Well, you're not. I can see Starlink with my own eyes from the ground.
Leave the Starlink for now.
Which it just tells me that it's not in space, right? It just tells me that's in inner Earth in the atmosphere, if you want to call it that. So,
do you believe that telescopes really work? Like you can see other planets in the sun system.
Yeah, those are computerized. They're computerized telescopes which send back an interpreted image.
So you say it's fake? You say they fake it?
Yeah. What NASA and JAXA and all of these other space agencies are showing the world is not at all close to the truth. And
so all of the other planets are flat too?
Okay, so let's walk through the logic on that one. I'm glad you asked that. Because it would be like, okay, so I see things that look like spheres in the sky, right? And then I'm going to assume that I'm standing on a sphere. Okay, let's apply that same logic to airplanes. You see airplanes in the sky. So you must think that you're standing on an airplane. You live on an airplane. Right? That's the same logic, and it's illogical. It's like I see cloud in the sky. I must be living on a cloud. I see birds. I must be living on a bird. And it's not very logical to say I see things in the sky that look like spheres. Therefore, I must be standing on a sphere. It's not logical. You see?
No, I'm just asking if they are also flat. Like if you say
I don't know.
Flat.
I don't know. Do you know? I don't know.
No, I'm asking. I don't know.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, I'm giving you my honest answer. I don't know. When I look through a telescope, and when I zoom in with my camera, when I look with my eyes, all I see are twinkling dots, lights in the sky. I can't tell you if they're spheres, I can't tell you if they're flat, I can't tell you if they're circles, I can't tell you if they're portals, I can't tell you any of that, right? I don't know, and neither do you. Nobody does. They made a nursery rhyme about it. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Because nobody really knows. They say they're gaseous balls in a vacuum. Well, that's problematic. That's really problematic because, one, nature abhors a vacuum. You cannot have a vacuum or even a near perfect vacuum at all in nature, ever. It's also a violation of the second law of thermodynamics to have gas in a vacuum. You can't hold gas to anything in a vacuum. Maybe this is a little too. Maybe this is a little much. I know it's a bit much. Like, this is my understanding and my knowledge of physics runs pretty deep. It's pretty good.
You think that the gas planets that they talk about, it's not logical that they stay together? That's what you mean?
Well, it doesn't make sense for them to call them. Well, it doesn't make sense for them to call them gas giants and then also on the backhand say that they are solid, right? I've never seen a gas that was a solid. So that's, you see, it's like they want to tell you two different stories and mix it in and make it one story. So you've got gas giants and then, well, but they're in a vacuum, but you can't have gas in a vacuum. Like, it's all violating physics. And I don't, like I said, I don't know what the stars are. You don't know what the stars are. Nobody knows what the stars are. They're lights in the sky for the nighttime, right? They're for signs and for seasons. Your constellations are the same constellations constantly going around in a circle, season to season, year after year. Been that way for thousands upon thousands of years. Ancient ancestors recorded this. But this isn't going to help determine whether or not the ground is curving. And that's what we're trying to get. There we go. Toby just posted this in the side chat. If you can see it. It's got two oil rigs off the coast. One at 6.22 miles and one at 9.41 miles. If you need a moment to convert that to kilometers or whatever, I'll give you that opportunity. But the observation height, the camera height is 1 foot above sea level, above the water. And here's the thing. If we take this Earth curve calculator and we start comparing the calculator to these long distance that we're able to measure, we start finding that something's really off. We start finding that for every amount of increased distance, there is an increase of missing curvature, missing drop over the distance. So, according to the Earth curve calculator, an observation height of 1 foot above sea level should only render a distance of about 1.22 miles to the geometric limit, horizon of a ball.
But I saw, for example, a video that shows a ship that goes far in the water. Okay, but you can see it's slowly disappearing, like it's going down, like I told you with the sun. But they then took a drone and fly it up, and they saw it again, with the curve.
That's a terrible way to do that when you can actually, from the same position you saw the boat disappear, you can bust out a camera, telephoto lens, a telescope, and you can see that boat again. You don't even have to put a drone up. You don't even have to go vertical. You can see the boat again horizontally. The only thing that happened is it went out of your optical range. That's it. It didn't go over a water hill because water is level. Water level doesn't curve. So there's no curve
the
for
drone.
boat to go
They showed
over.
they showed with the drone that you can't see it when it's the level of the man
because
that
it
try to see it.
and I'll tell you why. Because it increases your angle of sight. That's all it does. It just increases your angle of sight to the ground. And you can't get an angle on the surface of a sphere. You just can't.
So it means it is a sphere.
No. No.
Because
Opposite.
if I can
Opposite.
see it from the, if I can see it from my angle and the drone can, but then it flies up and
No,
then
you
see
don't.
it.
Like I said, you don't need, you definitely, listen, friend, you do not need the drone to see the boat again. You can watch the boat with your human eyes, with the naked eye, and you can watch the boat disappear, right? You can say, oh, it must have gone over a curve. Hold on. Let me pull out my camera. Let me zoom in. Let me see how much further I can see horizontally. Oh my gosh, there's that boat again. So the boat didn't go over any kind of water hill, right? Because water is level. So there's all these factors that play in. Water's level. You're seeing too far. Boats don't actually disappear. They just disappear from your optical range. If you bust out a good camera, telescope, you can see the boat again. And you can keep seeing the boat. Water's level, it's horizontal, 90 degrees to vertical. You can't get 90 degrees on the surface of a sphere. Every 90 degree would have to be pulled from the center of a sphere, but the radius has already been falsified repeatedly. So there's no radius, which means there's no globe, because that's what a globe has, is a radius, but it's not there.
Okay, thank you for explaining.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, it's just something to think on. Water's level, not hills. Like, there's not water hills and stuff. So, yeah. It's just physics. It's physics and geometry. It's just basic physics and geometry. And how the human eyes work, and how optics work, how angles work. So once you get all that down, it becomes easier to understand.
I'll think about it. I'll do research and stuff.
Yeah, definitely do. Definitely do.
Thank you for explaining.
Yeah, no problem. If you want to hang out in here, it's actually a good idea to hang out in here and just kind of listen to some of the conversations that go on. You'll learn a lot. You will learn a lot. There's a lot of really, really smart people in here. Very good with physics, very good with math, very good with geometry. These guys know their stuff, and they've taught me a lot of things.
I joined to see the other opinions. Like I don't want to accept one opinion before I can see the other opinions. You see what I mean? I want to see what other people think, and then I can do my conclusions myself from what I can know and see.
I suggest to you that if you're able to go out to a large body of water, that you can set up a camera anywhere from 5 inches to 1 foot off of the from above the surface of the water. A really good camera, and zoom, baby, zoom. See how far you can see, and then study up with the Earth curve calculator. The Earth curve calculator will tell you how far you should be able to see if Earth were a globe. But then you go and test it in reality, and you're going to find that you are seeing so much further, up to 1,000% or more further than you should be seeing for a globe Earth. So it's quite fascinating, actually.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Who else we got in here? We've got Anakin. Did I say that right? Anakin?
Anakin.
Oh, Anakin. Okay, my bad. I guess I'm not that much of a nerd. So I take it from the side chat here that you believe that Earth is a globe, Anakin. Anakin. I'm gonna call you a knockin' because Anakin a knockin'. Right on. No problem. Take your time. Hurry up. Choice is yours. Don't be late. Did you get it fixed? Did you get your mic fixed? Fence's goodness. So, Anakin is on, looks like, gravity. Yeah. And then he tried to gish gallop and jump around to, looks like GPS.
Is that what he's smoking?
Yeah,
Gravity?
he's smoking gravity and he's smoking GPS.
Oh, man. He's all sorts of messed up right now. Maybe we should just let him sober up. I don't know.
Won't you help me sober up? All the big kids, they got drunk.
I mean, he's not in a clear, sober state of mind. Yeah, go ahead, Anakin. Tell us more about this gravity you're smoking.
Oh, no. I want to hear your perspective.
No, we want to hear yours, right? Because we are in here because there's this huge, outstanding claim that Earth is a globe that goes around the sun, and there's this magical unicorn called gravity that holds this shit together. And what we need is evidence of that. Demonstration. Do you have that?
Okay.
'Cause if not,
I mean, you don't believe in gravity?
right, exactly. I don't believe in gravity, but you believe in gravity. Now here's the difference.
What the fuck is it?
I know that gravity is not a force.
Yeah,
So
what
what's
the
gravity?
fuck is it?
Yeah, what is it? What is gravity? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I mean, you're scoffing at me for not believing in it, but what is it? First, let's define what it is we believe in or not.
Very good point.
Okay, that's
Gravity
what I
is a
thought.
basic term. I mean, I come here to know what's flat earthers believe. I mean, there is a lot of bias on the internet. Some don't even believe in gravity. Some deny the existence of satellites.
Yeah, we don't believe. That's the thing. We don't believe. We know. We choose to know things over believing things. If it requires belief, we want to chuck it in the garbage until somebody has some evidence for it.
So in here, in this room, we do not hold beliefs. This is an either you know it or you don't know it type of deal. So maybe you can help us out and tell us what gravity is, and maybe we can, have a discussion.
Before that, I need to know what flat earther really is. Like,
You do not need to know because I already told you. In here, we do not believe. It's not a believe thing. It's an either you know or you don't.
Yeah, but we can indulge him in what flat Earth is, right? Not what flat earthers think or what flat earthers believe. We can talk about what we know, right? So that would be that the Earth is a level, motionless plane, okay? And you can't have gas pressure without a container. Outer space is fake, right? The universe as it's been presented to you since birth, in schools, on TV, in books, in media, on billboards, on coffee cups and t-shirts, doesn't exist. That's not what is reality. They're just cartoons. Outside, when you go outside and experience reality, that's reality. That's what's real, right? What you see on TV and what requires you to just have trust and belief in something, that's not real. Right. So that's what we're talking about. So yeah, the Earth is level, the surface of water at rest is level and flat. And if that's the case, then and the Earth is covered in the majority of the Earth is covered in water, and the surface of water at rest is flat, then the exterior of the Earth cannot be a sphere. It can't be curving. Then it's not a sphere. Then is it?
Bingo.
Wait. Let me show you structure, flat Earth. I mean, I need to verify this before we move further.
Yeah, you go ahead. Yeah, post something in the side chat if you like, and we'll confirm with you whether that's our view or not.
Yo, guess who just messaged me? Which they messaged me that Neil deGrasse Tyson thing. What is gravity? We don't know. Next question. Yeah, Teos UK, man. Shout out to him. I haven't seen him in a while.
Yep, I started talking to him earlier today. He's back.
Cool.
Good to see him around, man. Teos, it seems like you're hearing this right now. Good to see you, man. Glad you're back. Okay, so Anakin, what you're doing is you're trying to.
Yeah,
this is
I mean, I want to know. I want to know how structure of flat Earth looks like.
Okay, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Is ever since falsifying the globe, ever since proving that that Earth is not curving, well, now we're left with not knowing just how big this Earth is. So your little image there, your little cartoon of what you think a flat Earth is
I'm not. I just I want.
Yeah, that's not it.
Yeah, right.
No, that's not it. That's not it.
That's not.
It might share some principles. That image might share some principles with which we believe. Okay, yes, that is a flat. That would depict a flat plane, right? Yes, we think the Earth is a plane, right? depicts it as a circle, a disc. No, we don't think that. It depicts it as a disc in space. No, we don't think that. It depicts a dome over the top. Well, okay, we're contained. This is a closed system, so we're in a container of some nature, right? But we don't necessarily think it's a dome shape, right? Yes, the sun and the moon are above the plane, right? But how exactly they move about, well, we're not going to be able to definitively tell you. We can only describe what we see the sun and the moon do from any given vantage point on the surface. We don't have a God's eye view like this depicts, right? We don't have that type of perspective. We can't look down on Earth and look at that and go, wow, that's what it looks like. So we're not going to present you ideas that we can't verify, that we can't validate, right? Well, like I said, reality is when you go outside and you have a look around and you experience it and interact with it, right? You can observe it, measure it, right? Touch it and all that good stuff. That's reality, not a cartoon on a screen. We don't have ideas of what we think the Earth looks like. That's not what we're here to present you. We're here to encourage you to go outside and experience reality firsthand and let that tell you what it is. Like, not rely on what somebody shows you on a screen in a cartoon form.
As it presents itself. Yep.
So other people have posted some photography, right? Some photography from ground level, from high altitude, of a salt lake, right? Where there's a specular reflection of the clouds and a boat, right? All depicting what you can go out into reality and see for yourself. That's reality, right? Those are photographs of what you can actually go and see for yourself with your own two eyes firsthand.
But I want to see from the outside of the Earth, like how flat Earth structure looks like. You don't have.
But that's not going to happen. Like, no man or machine has ever seen the Earth in its entirety. That's the whole thing about it. And no man or machine ever will.
Okay. 215 miles, zero curvature.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one, Kiwi. That's a good one. Yeah, there are points in the background that should be hidden completely. Right? This alleged Earth curve, but they're not. They're all in a straight line, a horizontal. So, like, it's a mouthful to say that Earth is a horizontal, enclosed, topographic, stationary plane, right? It's just easier to say flat Earth and then, debunk all your claims.
Sorry if the stark truth drove some people away. They started leaving in droves.
No, I'm still comprehending. Like, if you can't show like the external Earth structure, how we can able to go further?
That's the thing. We're not here to claim shape.
We are not able to like go outside and see how Earth looks like.
No, you can't get outside of reality. That's crazy. Like, we're not claiming shape. We're not saying, hey, like, the Earth is this big, it's this wide, and it has these dimensions. It's like this sort of shape. We're not saying that. We're not here. We actually challenge anybody to even attempt to do that. Like, okay, there's claims already on the table for us, right? So we're all brought up believing, right, being introduced to a narrative which tells us that the Earth is a sphere shape, right, or spherical, or a spheroid, and it has specific dimensions. It has a mean average radius of 3,959 miles, or if you like metrics, you go 6,371 kilometers, right? That's the radius value. Circumference of about 25,000 miles, or 40,000 kilometers, right, roughly. So these are claims that are on the table, right? So Pete, this is presented to us. They also claim that it's spinning on its axis and it's orbiting the sun. Okay, and they claim that all this is taking place within an ever-expanding vacuum. The universe is being, is presented to us as an ever-expanding, very low-pressure environment, right? A vacuum. Meanwhile, the air and the water all sticks to the side of this spinning ball somehow, right? And these are claims that we challenge people to prove, right? Nobody's been able to come in and prove one single ounce of it with anything logical, with any demonstration, with anything that cannot be picked apart and scrutinized and found to be lacking.
If Earth is flat, do you have any mathematically accurate flat Earth map that preserve knowing distance from the cities and continent?
Yeah,
and
it's
accurate.
all the maps you got. Like every map you could ever find, because all maps are flat, right? Womp womp.
None of us have the exact time or resources to undertake that sort of task and go out and like begin actually like figuring out where everybody is in relation to each other and exactly, and to be able to give you a depiction, like I said, from a perspective that we can't achieve, right? Even if we did present you something, right? How are you going to be able to verify that that's the case? But like Jenna said, right? So any beginnings of a map, right, involves geometry, right? So you're either going to use planar geometry to measure coastlines, right, azimuthal angles and things, right, or zenith angles to like mountaintops and things like that, right? Starting from sea level, which is a horizontal reference datum, by the way. And then, or they're going to use stars. So they're going to begin to measure angles to stars and the sun and the moon and all that sort of thing, right? That's utilizing the Earth as a plane, right? So you're going to determine how much an object in the sky appears to be above the plane of the Earth, right? Then what they do is they say, but how does all this work on a sphere? And they start trying to map it all out onto the surface of an imaginary ball, right? But to begin with, they just use planar geometry, because that's all the Earth offers you from itself. All you can do is use the Earth as it presents itself to you, and that's as flat, right? You can't treat it any other way if it's not that.
Yep, it's treated flat.
But wait. But frame of reference is also important. Like
your reference frame.
Imagine reference frame is also important. Like either you, for example, you're a bacterian of like football. For you, that ball is flat.
You're standing on a stationary, non-curving reference frame.
I mean, you're so tiny enough. You're like a bacteria on football. The bacteria were unable to see.
No.
The curve.
Incorrect. We are not just little specks of bacteria on a ball, right? Like
I know they told us that. You're just, all of you are just insignificant specks on a ball floating in nothingness, and you're nothing.
I mean, if you okay. If you unable to go outside,
William.
oh my god. I mean, you don't believe in GPS system. You don't believe in GPS system, like
issue in GPS.
you don't believe in satellites. That's insane.
I don't have to believe satellites because satellites don't have anything to do with Earth curve because there's no Earth curve. When they're launching satellites, they're not taking any Earth curve into consideration. Actually, they're treating the Earth as flat and stationary when they're doing that. They're treating the Earth as flat and stationary when operating aircraft. Why? Why would they need to do that? Why would they need to treat it as flat and stationary if that's not what it is? It just makes no sense, right? It just makes no sense. But that's what's being.
But even if you take a flight from Japan to US, you don't go straight forward from the equator line. You move. You need to have like a curve route.
Okay, so
why they take curve route?
Wait a minute. Are you saying that airplanes can't fly horizontally and make left to right adjustments horizontally?
I'm saying they take like a curve path, not straight. In
Nope, they don't. Nope. They don't. Planar coordinate systems, flat. They don't teach pilots to account for curvature or rotation of Earth. The flight manuals clearly state that, you as a pilot are going to be operating this aircraft over a flat, stationary, non-rotating Earth. Interesting. Why in the world would the flight manual say that? Why would it say, hey, you're going to be operating this aircraft in over a flat, stationary Earth if it's not flat and not stationary? Like that doesn't make much sense now, does it? It does not make sense to treat something as something because, you know what I mean? Don't treat it as if it's not something, but then say that it is. So we're going to treat it as flat and stationary, but it's a rotating globe, but it's illogical. That's silly.
I mean, Earth is not like rotating. Okay, Earth is stationary. According to flat Earth perspective, I know. I guess.
According to your senses, and my experience and your experience, according to our senses and we have the same senses and we share the same experience. You don't detect the Earth moving. You see the sun move over your head. You see the stars move over your head. You see the moon move over your head. You're not the one in motion. Like I said, you are standing on a stationary, non-curving reference frame. Everything we do in practical application on the surface of Earth treats the Earth as flat and stationary. From flying, to building, navigating, sailing, it's all flat. Flat.
Okay.
Flat
okay.
Flat as the
I come to know like flat earthers doesn't believe in like a spinning rotation of the Earth, which is really essential in physics.
I know. I don't have to believe when I know.
Okay.
I don't have to believe in curve when I know it's not curving. Okay.
Okay, you don't believe and you don't know about like spinning of Earth. You don't believe in about gravity. You literally deny the existence of time zones.
Oh! Tell me okay, I want you to tell me how time zones work on a ball Earth when there are 19 time zones.
I came here to know the other perspective.
Hold on, Anakin.
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to tell me how these time zones work when there are 19 time zones up towards the north and like 32 time zones in the south, like beyond the equator. How does that work? How do you get 19 time zones inside the equator and 32 time zones outside the equator? How does that work?
No, it's a wrong interpretation there. There aren't 19 time zones and 32 time zones in different places. It's because some countries decide what time they want to make it. Like the US has got 3 time zones, I believe, and that's the time is different for people in different places. They decided that way. Okay, but physically speaking, I believe the US covers 5 or 6 time zones, physically speaking. 5, right. I'm not sure.
Right. So what you're actually asking is about day and night, right? Not time. Not what time it is at a location based on a political decision.
Right. Yeah. I was just about to say
Okay,
that.
like a 24-hour division is according to like 360 of longitude, and in 24-hour it means like
it's a consensus. It's a consensus.
Yeah. Like
so what's your question exactly? So what are you wondering about? What is it that you're asking?
He's asking how time zones work if Earth's not a ball. We're over here wondering how in the hell time zones work if Earth is a ball.
The sun moves. That's it. It's as simple as that. The sun moves over different parts of the Earth, illuminating it, and its light cannot illuminate all of the land or area at once. So it's only partly illuminating some areas, while other areas remain in darkness. And there's your day and night.
May I?
Cook.
1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go for it. Hello.
I'd like to speak to T-Dub. T-Dub, are you in the UK?
No, I'm in Australia.
Yeah, right. Okay, I'm not sure. Is there anybody in the UK on the flat Earth side of the debate?
Jedi's not here.
I mean, if Earth is flat, like if there is like all the cities like experience the same midnight, like there is no morning in other cities in the world. If you don't believe in like a spinning of the Earth, like you're denying like, okay, like every city there is a same time zone, same morning, same evening, same night. Yeah, I need to know like a flat earther's perspective on this. Yeah, I'm all ears.
What makes you think that?
Let me help you.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, why is this guy trying to go ahead? Nick, you go ahead.
Yeah, I was just curious, like, sir, what makes you think that we would have to all experience the same day and night?
Listen, you deny. Okay, Earth is stationary. Earth is not spinning. Okay, Sun is revolving around somewhere on above. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm asking you, what makes you think, sir? You didn't answer my question. What makes you think that we think, or with what we think, we would have to experience the same day and night?
May I answer that for him?
I don't know. I just want that answer.
He can answer for himself. He asked the question. He should be able to answer why he asked that question.
You guys answer. I mean, you several people playing against one. I think it would be fair for us to be able to be coupled or maybe triple.
I mean,
he's a big boy. He can answer for himself.
Yeah, I jumped in not to try and dogpile or anything, just to get a clarification on something. Like, that sounds like a bold claim.
Like, let's just put it this way: do you have some sort of idea of flat Earth in your head that should be working in some sort of way?
Listen, I'm only answering like the way you explain how your flat Earth looks like.
When did somebody explain flat Earth in a way so as to elucidate to you that there would have to be the same day and night for everybody? Maybe that was too big of a word for
Listen, Earth rotates. That only same longitude experience noon at the same moment. Like the cities will have the same longitude experience the same moment.
I gotta press this, okay? I don't mean to be rude or anything, but this is the third time that you have not answered my question directly. I don't know why.
What's the question? You can repeat.
Oh, for the fourth time now. Right, okay. So who said anything about who described the Earth, from our vantage point, that gave you the impression that there would have to be the same 24-hour day or 12-hour day, 12-hour night for everybody? Because you said that. But why is my question.
I mean, literally, you saying you're this lobby saying Earth is stationary. Okay, I'm imagining the Earth is like stationary and sun revolving.
Right. But when you say revolving, I assume you don't mean to say orbiting in the same, like, you don't mean to.
Yeah. You don't think we think that the sun is going under the Earth, do you?
Yeah, like a giant pizza or some shit.
Remember, I told you we don't think Earth is a disk in space.
And even to say something like that, if someone?
I mean, if I say, okay, how outside the structure of Earth looks like, you deny. Okay, we don't know. Then how I come to like no, okay, according to flat Earth, this.
Sure.
I mean, what kind of Earth like structure?
Right outside.
Earth, yeah. I want to know. I don't want come here to argue.
The one I'm telling you, the one you go outside and experience. So when you go outside, you see the sun appear in the east, and then it moves across the sky and goes away in the west.
I want to go outside. I want to go outside of the space. I want to go to
space. No. I'm talking about reality, not fantasy. Okay, so in reality, you go outside into reality and you see the sun appear in the east and it moves across the sky during the day and it lighting your area, and then it goes away in the west and becomes dark.
Listen, you are saying it's a ground perspective, not a wall.
Yes, that's all you have. That's reality. We're not talking about imagination. I told you that earlier. Didn't I detail that to you earlier? I explained that. We're not here to give you a perspective from a vantage point that you can't achieve.
I mean, oh my gosh. Okay, all the thing. Oh, okay, we are unable to go outside of the space. I mean, by your.
There is no space. There's no outer space.
There is no space. There is no planet.
No, I never said there's no planets. There's Earth is not a planet. Earth is not a planet. The planets are in the sky, right? And they're lights that move across the sky at night. They have a different path. They take a different path to that of the other stars, which seem to have concentric motion or movements across the sky, right?
That's the reason I say earlier what the modern flat Earth perspective looks like. I mean, you literally say Earth is not a planet, okay? You deny the Earth is a planet.
Yeah, well, it'd have to meet certain criteria. Either you're going to go with the classical definition of a planet, or you're going to go with the modern cosmological definition of a planet. And either definition, a planet is moving, right? And in the original classical definition, it just moves across the sky from your vantage point on the ground. But in the modern cosmological definition, it's a planet. It's a celestial object which is orbiting the sun, right? That's motion. It's moving. Either way, it's got to be moving. Earth isn't moving, so it can't be a planet.
Okay, you deny the existence of gyroscope. Okay.
No, when did I say that? When did I say I don't believe that gyroscopes exist?
Yeah, what?
When did I say that?
Okay. Okay, hey, don't say any bad words here.
No,
we are not come here. Yeah.
No, dude, I don't mean to sound rude or anything, but I did not get anything from T-Dub from what you said. You said this. I didn't hear him say that. I didn't even hear an implication of that sort. So I'm kind of shocked that you made such a jump like that. And I don't understand.
Listen, how we come to know the truth if I don't know the perspective of other person? After every minute I come to know like new perspective of flat Earth theory.
Wait. My perspective is your perspective. We share the same perspective. When we go outside into reality and look around, we see the same things. We don't see something different.
That's our frame of reference in.
Yes, that's all you have. Like I said to you before, that's all you have to go by. You don't have any other perspective.
We do.
Can I ask?
There's a lot. This perspective exists.
Can I ask you?
You are unable to. You are unable to reach that perspective. It's not. It's not
Sir, may I? I just want to ask you, right? What convinced you? Like, what was the strongest bit of proof or evidence that convinced you personally that we do live on a giant spinning ball?
Okay, the physics we believe, the physics we use every day.
Yeah, what about it? Which ones?
Exactly.
No answer, or is there just really bad lag? I'm not sure. Can't tell.
Okay, you deny the existence of spinning. You deny the existence. Oh my gosh! You need to invent your own new physics. Come on.
No, you don't have physics for any of those things, dude. That's not physical reality.
You deny. I mean, without GPS, without this spinning, you are unable to made any like. Yep.
Anakin,
please. Are you going to demonstrate? You know, physics needs to be demonstrated in the physical world. Can you do that with any of these claims you're making, sir?
There is a lot of people who better than me did this thing.
So the answer is no. You know of no physical demonstration for the things that you claim to be physics. So just stop
I can say that. I can show the evidence in the 5 minutes.
You can chant sci-fi, Star Wars physics all you want, but it's just fiction until you can physically demonstrate. Okay?
And Anakin, if you're honest with yourself, okay, if you want, what you can do is do a
Listen,
quick.
I'm not come here. And listen.
Please.
First of all, listen.
No, let me.
The reason of joining here, I want to know the perspective of flat Earth. I don't come here to throw all my things on you to turn you flat earthers to globe earths in one day. I don't come here to do that.
Bro.
I want to know the perspective of yours.
Yeah,
that's
so
great.
check
So
this
what
out.
is that?
In the last 15 in the last 15 minutes that I was in here, you heard plenty, and I'm pretty sure there was plentiful more before that. Right? So are you really that butthurt
If I say I don't believe in this thing, I don't believe in this all gives, all thing shows in the scientific article. I come. Listen,
Anakin, hold up. Stop.
Okay.
Thank you. We're not worried about what you believe. We want you to know that you live on a globe. If you said to us you had measurements and that's what confirms it, I would say, thank you, please show us so we can go out and have a look. Beliefs and knowledge are a little bit different. At the moment, you believe you live on a globe. We want you to know you live on a globe. So how about you go out and do some measurements, like some of the flat earthers have done? And they came back, couldn't find any curvature. That's the problem. They're flat earthers because they once heard the story of it's flat and they said, this is bullshit. I'm going to check it out. And they went and checked it out and there's no measurable curvature. That's why they know it's flat, not a belief. Okay, mate?
Show me the evidence. Show me the evidence. Where is the article? Where is the research paper?
Has anyone posted a laser test yet?
Listen, I don't believe in this games. I don't believe in this. I want to know the actual evidence. Shows the book reference. I open to read.
The book reference. This is reality reference. You need to go outside, mate. Not book reference.
This is the guy chanting physics. How about the physics of water? Those aren't compatible with a globe. You can't have that on a globe. Hydrostatic equilibrium, water seeking its level, liquids at rest, finding their level. Yeah, that's what we're saying. We're the ones on board with physics. You're the one actually arguing against them, believe it or not.
Yeah, didn't I just go over that with you? And again,
keep chanting physics. The physical world is supporting what we say. That's why we say what we say.
I mean, I'm saying you're so tiny enough to able to experience.
Excellent. Okay, that's cool. Side chat. 10 minutes past the hour. Laser test from Finland. So you can't even blame me for it. Do you know how the laser tests work? You shoot a laser across large bodies of water. That laser, if you are on a ball or a sphere, that laser becomes a tangent. Now, as you know, because you sound like you're very educated with physics and stuff, as you know, from the tangent points, as you get further along the tangent, it gets further away from the curved surface. True or false? Your tangent, Anakin, from the tangent point, as you get further along the tangent, does it get further away from the curved surface? Yes or no? Draw a circle, push a tangent across it.
Do you understand the question, or you're struggling with the English?
Yeah, you can understand a bit.
You understand it?
If
you wanted the evidence, so Matrix is trying to run you through some. It's best if he asks you a question or asks for your response that you give him one, so that he knows that you're following along, and you either do or don't understand.
I want to read. I want to open to the evidence, like an article, like a research paper.
So basically, if it's not peer reviewed, you're not going to accept it, because this is what's going to happen. I've got a couple of friends that sound exactly the same as you. And unless something has been peer reviewed by someone who's been in the field for the last 40 years, they will not accept it. Even if they go out and physically do it themselves, they still will not accept it unless it is peer-reviewed by someone of superior knowledge or wisdom. And my words to that are, good luck, my friend. Now, Anakin, you know what a tangent is, yes?
Yeah.
Or no? Excellent.
Yeah.
So, from the tangent point, as you go further along the tangent, you get bigger distance between tangent and the curvature. True or false? If you were to draw a circle on a piece of paper and then draw a tangent off of that circle, from the tangent point, as you move along the tangent, do you get further away from the circle? Yes or no?
If you don't know the answer to that question, sir, might I refer you to the text chat at 13 minutes past the hour? You'll get a good visual of what he's talking about.
Wait a second. Drop the distance.
Well, do we have a minute while he's going through that to ask this other clown for whatever proof of a globe that he believes he has?
I'll get the whip in the chair. The clown's yours.
All right, go ahead. You're up. I will do it yesterday. What sort of proof of a globe do you think you have?
Right. Who am I talking to there?
That doesn't matter. Just go ahead with
Which one are you? No, where are you from? Where are you from? I need to know who.
Yeah, so I'll be asking the questions. Do you claim any globe proof, sir?
Yes, I do.
Okay,
and you have them.
Go ahead.
All right, tell me where you're from. Are you Australian?
Okay, yeah, you don't need to ask that question. Just go ahead with the proof.
You're not going to ask to answer any questions that I can.
Well, I mean, ironically, that's what you're doing right now, not answering any questions. You said you had a globe proof, I asked you what it is, and now you want to deflect to something that you want to talk about to do with me personally, so that's not going to work. So let's just reset things here. What kind of proof are you claiming? I'll leave the
that you have the proof.
For you. I'll leave it open.
Claiming that you have the proof.
Yeah, as long as you follow along here and just play the game by the rules, I'll leave your mic open. So if you're talking globe proof, you're good to go. So go ahead. Don't fuck it up.
I am telling you that you have the proof. You will deny everything we bring to the debate. So we need to use your arguments and disconstruct.
No, you need to use your arguments.
Disconstruct them. Yes, I have one. Okay, you've heard of a city called. You've heard of a city called Paris?
Yeah.
Kyiv, in Ukraine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes. Can you fly from one to the next?
Yeah.
Does it take about 3.5 hours? 2.4 thousand kilometers?
I don't know.
Oh, well, that's an easy one. Do you have a car? Do you have a car? Yes.
Get to the point.
Do you have a car?
Okay.
Do you have a car? Do you drive around?
No. Put this into a logical syllogism because it's becoming bullshit in a hurry. Let's just do a logical syllogism. You're going to have a premise, conclusion. It's going to logically establish your conclusion of a globe or whatever it is you're trying to argue. Go ahead.
Well, if you agree that there is such a thing as kilometers and minutes, then you agree that there's a distance between Paris and Kyiv.
Mm-hmm. In a horizontal line.
Genius.
Yes, absolutely. Wait. Absolutely. I'm going to play your game. I've got a flat piece of paper in front of me. I have put on that flat piece of paper a straight line, okay, with Paris, Kyiv, Astana, Ulaanbaatar, Vladivostok, Edmonton, and Ottawa. You can fly from Paris to Kiev in 3.5 hours. You can fly from Kiev to Astana in 5 hours. You can fly from Astana to Ulaanbaatar in 3.5 hours. You can fly from Ulaanbaatar to Vladivostok in 3 hours. You can fly from Vladivostok to Edmonton in 9.5 hours. And you can fly from Edmonton to Ottawa in 4 hours. And then back from Ottawa to Paris.
Way too much energy.
So wait,
you shit argument, dude. Just wrap it up.
Oh. Yeah, well, okay, so I just flew 27,000 kilometers between Paris and Ottawa.
So what?
Okay.
So what?
And then I can get back to, wait. So you agree that on a straight line, Paris to Ottawa is 27,000 kilometers, right?
No, I don't.
Oh, nice one.
You have to verify
well
that.
done.
I will do it yesterday.
Argument, dude.
I mean,
I will do it yesterday. Heretics'
You don't have a
beliefs
car.
have nothing
Yes,
to do with your proof. It doesn't matter if he drives a
Yes.
car. It doesn't matter if he flies a plane. It doesn't matter if he brushes
Okay.
his teeth with his left hand.
Well,
Your
wait.
proofs are got to come from you. So, flying in a
Yes,
plane
and my proof
proves
is coming
what?
from me. You can go.
I do actually brush my teeth with my left hand. Good call.
Awesome. What a guess. So, therefore, globe.
It's got to be. Okay. All right. So whatever. Let's just take your shit brain bullshit here. Like you've got all these cities and distances between them. Whatever. Let's take it. So let's try to syllogize this. If it's a globe, then we're gonna have all the distances you named. Yeah.
No, if it's a flat Earth, or it is a flat Earth, okay? It is a flat Earth. I go from one city to the next. I
thought he was proving a globe. Proving a globe doesn't start off with if it's flat. That's just saying, hey, I accept it's flat, but I'm going to make up a cool story.
No. I'm using your theory to show you that
No. This is not our theory. I've never heard a flat earther mention anything about those places connecting in a straight line, my friend. So this sounds like you're trying to generate a straw man.
Yeah. Just appeal to the physics of water, dude.
Exactly.
So you're way overcomplicating this. What you're trying to do, it's a really weak gimmick. I mean, you're packing all of these details in that don't need to be there. You never get to the punchline. Can you just spare us the fucking run up and just get to it, dude? Make an argument.
Get to the point.
You even know what an argument is, man. Just put it into a syllogism. Just be a simple premise, conclusion. Bada bing, done. Can you do that? Are you capable of it?
Bit of muting people and interrupting does not.
Yeah, I'm going to mute you if you talk about anything other than what I asked for, which is the argument for the globe Earth, and it should be concise, a premise, conclusion. Try again if you know what an argument is.
Okay, can you see the coast of Antarctica from...
No, stop asking questions. You're answering my question as to whether you know what an argument is by asking me a question. Questions and arguments, not the same thing. Give me your premise, which follow to your conclusion. Go ahead. You don't need to ask me anything. Do you know how this works or not, debater?
Either you have evidence for the Earth being a ball, or you don't, or an argument for it, which will follow the logical.
You can see. You can see the coast of Antarctica from the south coast of Tasmania. Okay,
why?
You have a couple of Australians there.
Why?
I agree.
Why?
Why what?
Why can't I?
No, I said you can. According to your theory, you can.
No. Okay, once again, you're trying to attack things I haven't even said. You're trying to straw man me, Mr. Debate King. So put together an argument.
Sorry for interrupting. You're manipulating. Let him speak first.
Okay, who's that? Who's that?
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, bye-bye. Yeah, thanks for saying your goodbye. That was an interesting, creative take on goodbye. See ya.
Hi.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, you guys think it's flat, therefore the coast of Antarctica...
No, that's not a claim. No, you're putting upon us a claim that we didn't make. You are forcing upon us to accept something as to be true, right, that we haven't agreed to. Either you have an argument for the Earth being a globe, or you have some sort of evidence that it's not flat, or you don't. We've laid down why we're saying our position, right? We've stated our position and why. You don't need any more than that. Okay, now for your position, you need to present the evidence or a logical syllogistic argument.
Can you repost the picture or the GIF, the animated picture you posted a couple of days ago of the sun and the moon turning?
Not doing anything for
posted.
you. Okay, all right. You're going to get one more chance to make an argument because apparently the debate guru in this channel still has to learn what a fucking argument is. So I'll give you one more chance, and then we're just going to give up on you because you obviously don't have shit. Try again.
Now, what an argument is, because a lawyer in a court of room will ask you questions to deconstruct your argument.
Okay, he's good.
Lord. It's sophistry. It's nothing but sophistry. He's got nothing.
He's really, really bad at it, too.
Really bad at it, yeah. You know, it's funny. He said, you're about to get good. And he said, it's going to be funny. And he wasn't wrong. It's funny. He can't.
You know what? Part of me wants to give him the benefit of the doubt that it's a language barrier. Just that I feel sorry for the guy.
It's not. He's arrogant and stupid at the same time.
I know. I just feel bad for him.
I don't.
Me neither. See, when you start out your argument with you guys, you're already floundering.
Yeah, let me teach you a few lessons here. I will do it yesterday. So you guys, you're stereotyping, so that'd be one fallacy right there. Then you're putting something on us that we never claimed, so it'd be a straw man. Then you're also burden reversing as well, because you made a claim and then you immediately went to attacking some straw man of ours instead of just defending your claim and supporting that. So, I mean, there's probably a lot of other logical errors there too, but those are just three that come to mind immediately. That's how bad your arguing and your debate skills are. So, do something about that, because you're wasting complete waste of our time.
So, well, okay, but if he's coming at it from a position where he wants to demonstrate or present an argument in support that it's not flat, he will have to put it in the form of a modus tollens, where he denies the consequent, right?
Yeah.
And it'll have to follow logically, right? Your premises will have to be true in order to reach that conclusion. Then you can say, therefore, the Earth is not flat. Logically.
First, everybody in the chat would have to have gotten together and said, okay, guys, let's make a list of everything that we agree upon, and we'll all sign it, and then we'll present it to this guy so he knows what we all agree upon before he can start stereotyping it.
That's very funny, mate.
Yeah.
All right. Is there such a thing as a kilometer? Is there such a thing as a kilometer and a second and a minute? Can we use those? Can we use distances and time?
Let's not try and make what you said earlier.
I need to know what you
synonymous to words definitions, brother. You were trying to explain to everybody. You were trying to explain to everybody.
You're 5'7", you're 5'8", you're 5'10". This is an objective measure. So distances are an objective measure of things. Do you agree that there is such a thing as distances? John Luna.
Brother, you understand what I'm talking about? You're trying to...
You're not intelligent enough, mate. I'm not your brother. You're too stupid to be my brother.
Oh, really?
Okay, John, hold on. John,
you're sitting here trying to put words in everybody else's mouth, and you're going to tell me I'm stupid?
Children, don't gang up there, oi? No, I'm not kidding you. Your friend John Mass said that you guys play one-on-one.
I will do it yesterday. Stop.
You're calling your friend a liar, and you are interrupting me. No, you stop.
Right. I said stop so you don't make an idiot of yourself and say something stupid. I don't think anyone in this room has a problem with distances or units of measurement. whether you use imperial, whether you use metric. Now that we understand that, please continue with your story of trying to prove your curvature or globe or whatever you think you're trying to prove.
Good. You agree with distances. So there are 6,870 kilometers between Buenos Aires and Cape Town. There are 8,697 kilometers between Cape Town and Perth. There are 3,130 kilometers between Perth and Wellington. I fly from one to the next. I get to Wellington from Buenos Aires. I have
you verified any of these distances? Have you verified any of these distances? Oh, really?
You can buy a plane ticket. Can you buy? Wait. Can you buy a plane ticket?
Oh, really?
Can you buy a plane ticket?
No.
Can you buy?
You guys know, hey, I will do it yesterday. Yeah, repeating yourself 9 times is not going to help. And talking over someone when they're trying to answer you is not going to help either. Someone's ability to buy a plane ticket doesn't mean anything. Okay? So that's a really simple one. I can go and buy a plane ticket. It doesn't mean any of the distances between here, there, or anywhere are or are not confirmed. So, as you were.
You agree that you will go to the supermarket.
I haven't agreed to anything.
Wait. Okay, so if 2 pieces of bread.
I will do it, yes. Just listen for a second. Listen carefully.
You listen because you're not allowing people to talk.
The worst question I've ever heard. Why should we let you talk, dude? You're asking us about going to the grocery store. This is supposed to be your
asking me to prove something, but you're not letting me talk.
I will agree. Listen carefully. If you want to get your proof out, you have to understand something. You're not supposed to force people to agree. If you make a statement that is factual, there's no agree or disagree about it. You've put forward a factual statement. If somebody disagrees with your factual statement, it's highly probable you will have some kind of data or citation to back it. For example,
I'll make a factual statement
and level.
No, wait,
unless it's and he's still talking.
We know it's not.
And he's still talking.
It doesn't matter. If
and
somebody goes,
fucking shut up! For fuck's sake. Right. For example, water at rest. Flat, level, horizontal, unless it's affected by an external source, such as wind. Now, this is factual. You can look it up. People can provide citations for it. With your argument, what we want you to put forward is stuff that's factual, stuff that can be verified. We don't want to hear your stories. So, take it away, my friend. The floor's yours.
Well, what you are putting forward is not factual. It's your version of things. And we have another version of things. And apparently, it's 8 billion people.
That doesn't sound like you're trying to prove the globe.
Okay. No, well, you took the floor and you talked about how to prove a point, and I'm telling you.
What's our version of things? Okay, first, tell us what our version of things is. What's our version of things?
It's not enough. You want me to prove it. In order to prove it, I've got to get you to agree with terms and terminology. We cannot agree if there is no agreement on terminology to start with. Just terminology. I'm not talking about fact. I'm only talking about terminology here. Do you understand what terminology means?
Yeah,
absolutely. Can I ask you for your terminology? I want to ask you, right? When someone says water lays flat and level, does that mean for you that the water is actually curving over a distance?
It's just your claim, okay? You have no proof of it. We have a look. You claim something. We claim something else.
So before you continue, right? We have to establish terms, right? As you just stated, when somebody says water lays flat and level, does that to you in your quote unquote version? Does that mean that the water is actually curving?
You're trying to take the debate away, okay?
No,
if you want me to prove to you that...
No, he's trying to get definitions.
I have another argument. I have another argument.
I am asking you for a definition for God fucking sakes, my friend. If someone tells you that water rests flat and level, does that mean in your worldview that the water is actually curving over a certain distance rather than being at the same elevation, same plane?
This is not the point I am bringing to the debate, because I know that you guys refuse.
Right?
Well, then we can wrap it up.
Yeah, so
That's the
here's
only
the
point
thing.
that matters.
Yeah, so here's the thing, right?
Because I actually think that he means agree to details, not terms.
Right, yeah. So here's the thing, right? So everything that you will eventually try and state, as bullshit as it is, and bad of a presenter of it that you are, everything that you're stating implies what I just asked you, whether you know it or not, right? So let's get to it.
No,
let's establish the terminology that we're eventually going to get to, right? And then it's going to be your responsibility to actually prove that that's what's going on in reality, right? So let's cut to the chase, right? Quit the foreplay. You're doing a bad job of it. Let's jump right to it.
No, you're doing a bad job of it because you keep using.
Am I right? So you mean to say that?
Yes.
So you mean to say that in your worldview that the water's actually curving, but you don't actually want to be able to state that outright, that inevitably that is what's going on?
I don't want to talk about the curvature of water.
Oh, see, so when you bring up all these distances from all these cities, right, you don't mean to actually say that these distances are wrapping over the surface of a curved surface. Or do you?
Yes, I will eventually. I will eventually.
Okay, great. So check this out. I haven't got no time for your eventually.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody here has the patience to deal with your eventually. Let's cut to the chase. It's not true.
Wait.
And establish. Please. Let's cut to the chase. Shut the fuck up. Let's establish, right, the fact that you are eventually going to get to this point. So fuck the eventually. Let's get to it. If you mean to state the ground is curving away,
little angry boy, use the mute button like a bitch. You do, okay? No, you're a little angry boy with a mute button. That's all you are. You're a little angry boy with a mute button. Shut the fuck up. Hey, you started with this word. You rude, angry little boy with no arguments.
Guys, both of you stop. Okay, look, let's just get his curvature proof. We don't need to belabor it any further than that. That's it. You got to prove that water curves over its surface.
You won't let me give you the proof because you know you cannot deny it.
This is the first thing I said. I'm going to take your microphone off you, and if you provide proof of that, and you're not going to just ask a bunch of endless questions about what I think and where I've been and where I live and blah 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 blah, you're just going to give me the proof that water curves over its surface at rest. I'll be fine with that. Leave your mic open.
Right. So what's going to happen is we're all going to remain silent. We're all going to remain silent, and you're just going to monologue for a little bit, right?
Guys, real quick. I will do it yesterday real quick. I just need to remind the panel that this is the English Hub server. They have certain TOS. We really shouldn't be using the F-bomb every 2 seconds. If we can help ourselves, please. I just wanted to remind everybody that we're not supposed to be using the F word.
Well, you need to tell your friend about it, not me, okay? Your friend's...
That's no problem. So, Wild, you're going to have the floor, and everyone else is going to remain silent. And you're going to have the stage, and you're going to do your presentation and reach your conclusion. We're all going to let you, right? No interruptions. All right, ready, set, go.
Paris to Kiev, 2,400 kilometers, 3.5 hours. You can fly from one to the next, and then on to Astana in 5 hours, and then on to Ulaanbaatar in 3.5 hours, and from Ulaanbaatar to Vladivostok in 3 hours, and then from Vladivostok to Edmonton in Canada in about 9 hours, and then from Edmonton... No? Yes. And then from Edmonton to Ottawa in another 4 hours about. That's a total of about 27,000 kilometers, I believe. 27,000 kilometers. So it would imply in a straight line that if you want to go back from Ottawa to Paris, you need to fly 27,000 kilometers, which is not true because everybody knows you can fly from Ottawa to Paris in just 7 hours and 5,600 kilometers. Okay, so it means here we went into a circle pattern. Okay, you agree it's a circle, all right?
Circles are
so
flat.
we have one. Yes. Circles are flat. Fine. We have a flat circle with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cities, and we can travel in a circular pattern and go from Paris all the way to Ottawa, and then fly in 27,000 kilometers, and then back from Ottawa to Paris in just 7,000 kilometers. All right. First thing. So we have one circle here. All right. Then we can do the same with Buenos Aires to Cape Town in about 8 hours, from Cape Town to Perth in about 10 hours, so 11 hours. Then from Perth to Wellington in about 4 hours. And then back from Wellington to Buenos Aires. In 11 hours. Wait, we flew from city to Wellington in, let me see, it's 17, 18, 22 hours. But we can go back to Wellington in only 11 hours. So we have another circle. So we have 2 circles now. Fair. The 2 circles are both flat. Now you try and put those 2 circles on your map, on a flat map, anywhere you want. All right? Now you have 2 circles. But you have, between Paris and Cape Town, you have 9,400 kilometers. You can fly from Paris to Cape Town in 12 hours. Then you can fly from Vladivostok to Perth in Australia in about 11 hours. What bullshit? Yeah, because you
haven't verified.
No, those are not claims. You can buy a plane ticket to take you from Paris to Cape Town in 12 hours. You can buy.
You have like 20, 30 cities or so that you say you can fly between at blah, blah, blah time. Therefore what?
You have 2 circles. You cannot put those 2 circles on a flat map so that the distance between Paris.
For you. Can you put it on?
No. We now have a 3D shape. We now have a 3D shape, and you are scared of that because you cannot argue against.
That's what I'm going to ask you about. Can you put it on a globe map? Is that what you're going to say?
No, I'm just telling you that so far, now we have a 3D shape. A 3D shape is not a flat plane. So your argument, you've accepted, well, you haven't accepted because you are scared of accepting it. You know I'm right.
He hasn't accepted because you just...
Yes, you are not against. You're not going to accept it because...
Now, can you make all this work on the geometric figure of a globe? Is that what you're claiming?
What was that, sorry? What was your question?
Can you make all this work on the geometric figure of a globe?
Hello.
I'm not on a globe yet, okay? The globe right now is irrelevant. What I'm doing right now is constructing your argument of a flat plane. You cannot have a flat plane with 2 circles that have to be equidistant. So we have a 3D shape, which is not a flat plane, and you know that because there are 9,000 where you can fly from Paris to Cape Town, from Vladivostok to Perth.
We don't need representations. We're not going to argue from representations and models anyway. That's not the way to prove what reality actually is. You trying to conceptualize something from what you've done here is not really the way to argue what the real world is. So why don't you just get to the point that you're trying to claim this is a globe? Remember, we brought you up to prove a globe, not to be fucking around, borderline reifying or whatever it is you're trying to do, disproving flatness of water, which you haven't done by just spamming like 20 different cities that you say you can fly between in X time. Like, it's not a proof.
Well, we all know it's a proof, and you're scared of it.
Different flight corridors.
John Luna, please don't jump in. It's a one-on-one. Please, John Luna, don't do that. You're being ridiculous now.
And you're not mentioning any of that stuff.
Now, please.
You're moving out a million variables.
If you want to talk about the matchups.
Yeah, because all right.
You're scared because I'm not getting angry, which means you.
No, we're not scared of you.
Yeah,
I will do it yesterday. We are. Listen, you need to stop talking. You rambling on, telling people they're scared of an argument is quite silly.
You're rambling. I'm not rambling. I'm talking very quietly.
Okay, he's still fucking talking. How about you sit back for a second and you've claimed to draw 2 circles on a map that we haven't even agreed to. So what map have you put these circles on? See, there's all these variables that you haven't even looked into yet. I've got two circles that are equidistant from what, and therefore globe. It's like, how did you jump from drawing circles on a piece of paper to therefore it has to be a globe? I must have missed the bit where
he didn't quite say that. He's too much of a coward to actually make the globe argument that we brought him up to make. What he's trying to say is that we can't plot it on any type of flat representation, therefore not flat, which it doesn't follow. Like our ability to conceptualize with a map or a model what the real world is, it doesn't determine what the world actually is or isn't. So
right. I was expecting globe proof, and that's probably why I'm lost, because I'm sitting there going, this shit is not proving a globe. It doesn't, like, planes aren't measuring tools.
He's not doing that. Yeah, he did a bait and switch. Now he's trying to go to attack flat, and he's using a really poor argument. And if he's going to do this, then I'm just going to confirm every single variable that he wants to pack in here.
Yeah, like all the distances that he's just stated.
Confirm every single one of them. So start with your first one if this is where you want to continue. You can verify the very first one.
Well, first, I do not need to prove a globe to deconstruct your argument. All I need to...
Yeah, okay, we didn't bring you up to do that, and you're not doing a good job of deconstructing hydrostatic equilibrium, the flatness of water. You're just, like, spamming out a bunch of numbers that you haven't provided any verification for, and they're going, aha, therefore it can't be flat. This is kind of pathetic.
You keep talking about water because this is all you have and you cannot reply to what I'm telling you.
Obviously, I will do it yesterday. I will do it yesterday. Listen carefully. You're claiming... Yeah, you're still talking. Yeah, look, I will do it yesterday. I know you like the sound of your voice, and I don't like the sound of mine, believe it or not. You're claiming to have deconstructed Heretic's argument. Heretic quite clearly said about water being flat and level. So you talking about planes and circles on bits of paper and maps that you're trying to reify has got nothing to do with the flatness of water. So if you want to deconstruct an argument, attack the argument. Don't just start babbling on about other random shit.
And try not to approach it from inference either.
Right. Well, no, please don't. Let me reply now, okay? You're being childish now.
Nah, go ahead.
You do like the sound of your voices, the bunch of you too, okay? It's a silly thing to say. You're being childish there. All right. You want me to tell you about the curvature of water? All right.
Yes, please.
So you go to all right. Your philosophical father was Robotham in the UK that did an experiment on the canal between somewhere in Oxford.
Don't attribute philosophical fathers to us, please. That's enough of that. Just demonstrate your curvature. Just give us whatever measurement or argument or whatever it is you have. Stop attributing things to us. Stop strawmanning.
Well, you are cutting me because you know where I'm going, all right? We know that you're scared, all right?
Just stop talking about us altogether, dude, and just provide your proof. You don't have to start saying that this guy is my priest or philosophical father. I never bring him up. Stop talking about us and just talk about your demonstration of water seeking a curve, not a horizontal level.
Well, your philosophical father, John Robert.
Yeah, see, I don't want to hear you talk about me because that's not what I'm asking about. I want you to show what's going on with water as you claim it.
Well, you talk about me all the time, so you've got to allow people to talk about you when you talk about...
No, I don't. You don't run this VC, and I just want to hear a specific thing from you, which I've laid out for you like 17 times already. So just get to it.
You take 3 sticks. 6 sticks, sorry, because you need 1 in the ground on the side of the canal in Cambridgeshire with your philosophical father did the experiment to start with. You put the first, so all the sticks are the same height, 1 meter, 100 centimeters, all right? You put the first stick on top of the water at the first mark. You make a second mark 1,000 meters further. You put the second stick at 1 meter, just above the water, and again at 1,000 meters. So you now have 3 sticks. The first one at 0.0, second one 0.1000, and the third one at 0.3000, or 1 kilometer, 2 kilometers. You now take a telescope, and you will see that you cannot see. So to make it easier for you, let's say we raise the third stick 4 centimeters.
Why are you giving me a hypothetical? Why are you
I'm not giving any hypothetical. What hypothetical? There's nothing hypothetical to what I
go do.
There is nothing hypothetical in what I'm saying here. This is something you can do.
Why are you giving me instructions on
Those are not hypotheticals. Those are objective experiments you can do. All you need is
you can do or you have done.
I'm not going to do anything to measure your curve, dude. You should already have this done. You should have done it yourself or be able to cite somebody who has done it. Don't tell me, hey, you can go out and find it like this. Just cite it. This is a citation for the measurement.
Yes, so I can't remember who did the experiment, but the experiment was done 6 years after Robotham did his. Sorry?
It's not an experiment.
Yes, it is an experiment. Oh, wait, there you go. You see, there's something proves your point wrong. You call it not an experiment.
What's the independent variable?
Sorry? Sorry, hold on. There is no wait. There is noise around me. There are children. Can you guys go, please? Can you guys go? Can you shut up there?
Oh, who cares about that anyway? Let's just see your measurement.
Oh, sorry. So, Mark 1, meter 0. You have a 100 centimeter stick. You put it right on top of the water. Mark 2 at 1,000 meters. You do the same with the second stick. Mark 3 at 2,000 meters. You put the third stick 4 centimeters up. Okay, they're all the same size. 100 centimeters, you put the third stick 4 centimeters up. Okay, to make it more visible, you might want to put a perpendicular piece of wood on top of each to make it and color them in different paints to make it easier for you to see. Then you take a telescope.
Oh my God, dude! Do you know what a citation is? Don't tell me to go and measure.
Yes, I am citing the experiment. I am citing the experiment right now. I am actually citing the experiment. I'm not. I don't need a computer. I'm citing the experiment, and it's been done.
You're describing it.
Citing is describing. Describing is citing.
No, it's not.
Oh, please! You're not citing anything either.
Bro.
Your citations are unique citations.
Think about it.
Right. Oh, wait. Your friend Jim is in. Your friend Jim is in Japan. I am willing to fly to Japan.
I've got to ask you.
I am willing to fly to Japan to meet your friend Jim and do the experiment with him. I will pay. I will fly. Wait.
Please, can I get a clarifying question in here? Right? Are you sure this is a citation? Because my understanding of a citation is so and so did this. It's on this book at this page. Tack. 1 sentence or 2. Max.
And it'll be a direct quote straight out of your source, and you just post it in the chat along with the source, and we just look at exactly what they did in their own words, not all this. So they have something that they've done a measurement, they've recorded it, they got the data and everything to go with it. You just show us that and point us to the source, and we look at that. Don't sit here and tell us, oh, you can do this, and this is what you will see. It's a hypothetical, the way that you're putting it forth. It's not what we asked for. We want measurements that have been done. That should already be demonstrated. Otherwise, you're just a goofball sitting in a Discord chat just telling us stories.
I think everybody here knows, I mean, most people that listen in onto this thing knows that the goofballs are yourselves here, your little...
Yeah, that triggered you, didn't it? That you're the goofball in the room full of flat earthers.
You've got to stop. No. I am using whatever vocabulary you use, okay? I'm not going to...
Yeah, I know you're childish, and it's all... I know you are, but what am I? But dude, all I'm asking for is your citation, and I think everybody sitting in this Discord has noticed that you haven't provided any. So can you just do that? Because, I mean, even the Globe Earthers would probably love to see it so that they could have some ammunition that they could use in these chats, and you're not putting up at this time. So I think pretty much everybody all around is probably fed up with you.
I mean, even the guy you tried to step in for and save left. Anakin's gone. I mean, great job, man.
I'd like to know what just the beginning. What is the name of the experiment? Because we don't even have that, let alone a citation. Can you provide a name and a citation?
He actually can't. He told us he doesn't know the name.
Are you talking to me now? I'm not. I thought you were talking among yourselves there.
No,
you guys are
to you when I
bunched
said,
there, making yourselves happy, wanking one another there. It's
So
beautiful, but it doesn't really help the debate, does it?
I was asking you, do you have a name for this experiment and a citation, please? Why would I be asking them for that?
So the first experiment was done by your philosophical father, Samuel Robotham, in 1838. Okay.
What curve did he find? What curve did Samuel find? Go ahead.
He's your philosophical father. He was trying to demonstrate that the Earth was flat. He was trying to demonstrate that the Earth was flat, so he found nothing. But wait.
What do you mean he found nothing? What do you mean he found nothing? Did he find any curve? Is that what you meant? He found no curve?
He found nothing. He was trying to demonstrate his point. Therefore, he pretended that he found no curve.
Oh, he didn't
but
find any curve.
6 years later, well, because he's in your camp. Because he is your camp. He's in
So
your.
why are we
Wait. No.
How are we picking and choosing whose measurements we're going to go by? Explain.
Please allow me to carry on.
So how did you discount what he did, and why did you decide to go with the dude you can't name 6 years later exactly? Was this to confirm your bias or elaborate?
May I?
You can name Samuel Robotham. You can't even name the other guy who you say did it properly.
Well, unfortunately, my friend, he was taken to court and found that he was incorrect. Yes.
No. Robotham had to pay. Robotham had to pay. Robotham is the one who had to pay.
No.
Robotham had to pay, and he died poor because he couldn't pay. He went to prison. Robotham had to pay, and he died poor in prison.
Look it up, my friend.
Went to prison. Sorry?
You better go and look it up.
Yeah, I did. So you accept looking it up? Looking it up where?
So the outcome of the court case was.
So let me help you out with your own not citation, yeah, because the Bedford level experiment was not an experiment; it was an observation to begin with.
Who is HJ?
That is me, and I'm going to put you on mute because you don't know how to close your mic and have some sort of respect in the room. So let me help you with your own citation. The Bedford level experiment was an observation, not an experiment, yeah, on the old Bedford River in Cambridge in the 19th and 20th centuries to deny the curvature measurements of the Earth, yeah? So Robotham, who conducted these observations starting in 1838, claimed that he'd proven the Earth to be flat, yeah? Because there was no measured curvature. And then Mr. Wallace, who apparently did this again, found curvature by including terrestrial refraction. There was then a lawsuit where Robotham won.
Yeah, he didn't have to pay the money.
Correct. So no experiment from you, no citation from you.
Okay, wait.
And the wrong information. You didn't even have the correct information.
Fake news.
Look, you're bringing it back to. I didn't want to go with that because I know you're going to die anyway.
You don't know your own claims, what you claim to be a citation. Robotham won in court, did not have to pay out or spend the rest of his life in jail. Robotham proved there was no curvature in the Bedford level observations. Next.
Okay, I am willing to fly to Japan to meet your mate Jim and do the experiment with him.
Willing to do with Jin. Next. We just debunked your bullshit. Next. What do you got?
Yeah, AJ, this guy started this whole thing.
You didn't debunk it.
This guy started this whole thing. He wants to debate Jin CBR1. And
no, he wants to find Jin to do the same experiment.
No. So here's the problem, right? This guy thinks that every flat earther believes the same thing, right? And that's his one misconception, right? And yeah, I think that's where he's totally misinformed, or his whole thought process is flawed, is to think that every single person has the same belief systems, right? So I think that's something that needs to be clarified right now. It's like, I don't agree with Jin on 100% of everything that Jin thinks is reality, you know? And I don't know I can't speak for anybody else on this panel. So love Jin to death, but there's things that he says that I wouldn't say, right? Why? Because that's just my personal opinion. You know what I mean? And I'm allowed to have that, and Jin's allowed to have his personal opinion. You know, he likes to speculate about certain things and speak on them as if they're fact, and that's not my way. That's his way. If he wants to be that way, that's his prerogative. Okay? So going around acting like, oh, well, I think I could go and win in a debate against this guy, it's not going to do anything against the collective of people who have varying belief systems. Yeah. I don't appreciate you coming in here and attacking people's character either, or their intelligence. I think that's very, very foolish of you, and it shines light on your character. So anyway, I digress.
Just want to get in with a bit of just.
I think it's funny you should say that. Please allow me to reply. Yes, I think it's very funny of you to say that, because you guys attacked people's character all the time. So it's a bit hypocritical to say that.
I haven't heard anyone attack your character.
You do it all the time. You do it all the time.
You guys. You could speak about one person individually, but talk about every single person. Yeah. Okay.
No one attacked your character. I clarified your own citation for you, corrected your claim that you were wrong about, and asked you for any other evidence that you may have. When I said next.
I mean, I will.
And you know I'm not wrong about I am please don't.
No, I was just on your.
You guys are children, eh? You are nothing more than children.
See, there you go again. You're stereotyping. You are putting us all in the same basket. That's not very fair, man. That's not very fair at all.
You didn't even want to give me a chance to step in and say on his behalf, I will concede and say I did call him a bitch earlier. All right, so he's got a point there, but.
But that means we all did, Mick. That means we all called him a bitch. That means we all feel that way about him. That means we all do that all the time, always. There's never any reasonable people talking to him from our side. There's never any, cordiality. There's never any politeness. There's never any compliments. Never. It's always just insults. It's always just demeaning. It's always just putting him down and not letting him talk and whatever.
5 people. You guys need to be 5 against 1 there. It's very interesting.
No,
you cannot
discuss with you. I'm happy to
clearly don't have the brains necessary.
I am happy to discuss with you one-on-one, just as I'm sure anybody else in this room is.
All right. Well, let's go back to our 2 circles. How do you explain that you cannot have 2 circles on a flat plane where Paris...
That's ridiculous.
Cape Town... there you go. That's really... You see? That's all you do. You didn't
draw 2 circles.
I will do it yesterday. I will do it yesterday. Stop talking. The reason it is ridiculous, if you stop talking for 5 seconds... All right, we're going to help you. Okay. The reason it is ridiculous is earlier on when you dropped in, Heretic asked... Oh, run away then. I'm not going to listen to you slow.
There you go.
As I was going to say, AJ, I don't know if you copped it earlier, but Heretic asked him for proof of curvature. And all of a sudden he came out with this 2 circles on a flat mat doesn't equal flat.
I didn't hear that.
Proof of curvature.
Yeah, he's invoking these distances between, right, that can't align on a planar surface. But the problem that he's having is he doesn't actually have validation for these distances. Really,
no, he was correlating. He was correlating the distances between flight times. So he was trying to make a correlation between the distances on whatever map he's looking at. So we don't even know what projection he was basing any of his distances on. Number one. Number two, we don't know what planes these flight times were taking. These flights were taking place with, right? So we don't know any of the variables, any of the many variables, like the wind speeds that day, weather conditions, anything. Like we have no idea anything, like what altitude the planes were traveling at. So the amount of variables he baked into his little, I guess, I don't even know what he was trying to achieve there by just stating all. He just started rambling off. I don't even know how many different flights he mentioned. But it was just, it was just like, it was like
his statement.
Come on, guy.
His statement of not being able to have 2 circles on a plane is ridiculous. It is ridiculous because I can get a piece of paper, put it on the flat table, and draw 2 circles on it.
Well, the other thing was the flight, not mentioning flight corridors, not mentioning actual paths that the flights were taking, all of these different variables baked into his statement made no sense on its face. And then he's trying to say that and then he's trying to claim that it doesn't work on a flat map. And it's like, well, now what projection are you talking about there? As if there's some type of flat Earth map that everybody's agreed upon. And you would then be able to debunk that and then say, oh yeah, well, ipso facto, no flat Earth, must be a globe. All of it is, it was just such a straw man argument to start with. So yeah, it was a non-starter, but that's why I tried to stop him in the first place. But then he starts calling me, I call him brother, and he's like, "You're not my brother. You're not smart enough to be my brother." It's like, what, dude? Like, you don't have to start going there, man. I haven't attacked him once. And he's going to try and throw me under the bus like that. I've actually complimented him on his intelligence, his ability to speak multiple languages. You know what I mean? And that's on the record. You know what I mean? We got this stuff recorded. So not once have I attacked him. The only thing I've ever said about him was that he uses debate tactics, and I think it's slippery and slimy the way he's trying to get people into gotcha, try to get people to agree to yes or no questions when he's being asked to present evidence for his claim. And instead, he's trying to disprove our claim when we haven't made a claim. So it's that was the only thing I'm guilty of.
Yeah, that argument, I can respect that argument. It's a geometric argument regarding the circles and the distances between things, because it could hold if the distances were accurate and valid, right? For example, if you have a unit circle, just arbitrarily, right? We all know unit circle is 1, right? So the furthest distance between any 2 points on the circle could be no more than 2. So someone comes in and says between these 2 points and the distance between them is 3, but it's on a unit circle, there's an issue, right? So he's trying to say, oh, well, if the line is bending upwards and then coming back downwards, or going down and coming up, then it can equal 3, but it just means that line is no longer on that same plane. So it's a good approach, but the problem is, again, the distances are assumed. So that's where he seems to fail to recognize that kind of Achilles heel in the argument. So.
Yeah, so that was to get you up to speed, AJ.
No worries. I don't think he's going to come back in.
Oh, he does every day. He's been back ever since his first day in here. He's really adamant. He's really adamant about trying to get, because him and Jin CBR got into it really bad their first outing. And yeah, they were calling each other names, and yeah, it was just.
Yeah, righto.
Yeah.
I heard him say he was going to fly to Jin and do the experiment with Jin. So that was all I heard.
Yeah, no, he said he offered to go out and debate Jin in person. Right. And he said, I want to stream it on multiple platforms and blah, 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 blah. When Jin ignored his message, then he was in my inbox. Like, he's lit up my inbox, dude. I got like, I don't know, maybe like 4 or 5 messages from this dude. Been nothing but nice to the guy every time he's come into the room. And he's been nothing but intolerable.
Yeah, now he's reaching out to me wanting to, be a Discord friend. Like, shut the fuck up. God damn.
Oh, well, you called him a name, so now you're on his hit list. He thinks he's this. He really does. I mean, this guy thinks he's like the most intelligent dude in the world. It's obvious.
Yeah, he's from France, so he's all posh and shit. But, get him around here where I am, and, you'll have your average Quebecois take him out. No issue. Not physically, but I mean argumentatively and, vocally. Because we don't put up with that ivory tower horse shit, Not all French speakers sound like that.
So what do you reckon, Mick? This week's theme is Great Circle Routes. I've heard that quite a few times. And all about flights.
This is the first for me in a long time.
Oh, shit.
I missed all the others. Yeah.
I think we've nearly had one every day. Someone talking about flights or Great Circle Routes.
Oh, really? Okay. Okay, yeah. I guess, yeah, maybe I'm just misremembering there. I've heard it, but I wouldn't have called it a theme because, like, everything gets repeated so many times. It's hard to really pinpoint which one stands out.
For me, it sort of comes in weekly cycles. 1 week it'll be just everyone pointing to the moon. The next week it'll be about flights. The week after it'll be about redefine. They seem to come in clusters. Whether I'm just lucky enough to hear the right ones at the right time, I don't know. But for me, they seem to come in clusters. And this last week has been Great Circle Routes. As promised, I'll unmute this guy.
Hey guys, for a minute. Who would like to have the discussion with I Will Do It Yesterday? And I think that let him have the one-on-one with someone and we'll keep everybody else quiet, yeah?
Well, since I haven't heard you for a while, AJ, how about you do it?
Yeah, you could do it, AJ. He doesn't know you.
Oh, okay. No problems.
I'm good with that. Floor's yours, guys.
I may have to leave halfway through because it's dinner time here and my wife and family will be home in a minute, but I can definitely kick it off.
Before you start, I'm going to do some administration, bro.
There you go. It's already 2. No. It's already 2 of you. Okay.
Bro, I just want to do some admin. I just want to do some administration, bro. I'm not even talking about the topic.
There is no need for administration. We're grown-ups and AJ also...
This is to do with administration. This is to do with you getting muted. If you get muted in here, please don't leave until you get unmuted.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter
Bro, listen. Don't talk over the top of me. Bro,
I'm telling you, it doesn't matter to me.
Don't talk over the top of me. I don't want you leaving. Bro, don't talk over the top of me. I'm trying to be cordial. I'm trying to be reasonable with you. This is for your benefit. Right? If you leave here server muted, then you will have to appeal to some other moderator in some other channel to become unmuted, and they may not grant you that wish. I don't want you to leave here not being able to speak in other channels. Okay? This is for you. So don't leave while server muted. Wait until you get unserver muted and then leave. If you leave, I can't unserver mute you.
I don't care what you want. It's nothing to do with you. Okay?
It's for your benefit, bro.
I don't personally give a shit. Okay?
Okay, fine.
Right, so
fine.
Right,
Go for it. Whatever. Okay, fine.
So, AJ.
Fuck that.
Okay, I will do it yesterday.
That didn't last long, did it?
No,
okay, you guys are pathetic. No, you're pathetic.
I will do it yesterday. He ran away again.
He thinks he is so special that he is above and beyond anyone in this room. And the fact that the majority of us are flat earthers, that is just another insult altogether to him. He is so good that I'm surprised he even came back at all. Like, seriously.
No, I'm sorry. I probably spoiled that. I just didn't want him leaving server muted because I was under the impression that he's in this server because it's to do with learning English, right? He's a foreigner. English is his second language. I assume that he's in this server to take advantage of all these other services that it provides, like learning and tutoring English, right? And if he wants to go into other,
he speaks 6 languages. Yeah, right. the guy is, I mean, good for him, man. He's got accolades. I'm not I'm no frowns upon him.
But if he leaves muted,
his attitude.
he can't speak in other channels. I just want, that's why I try and encourage everybody to try not to let that happen, because we've got a flat mute command which prevents them just specifically exclusively being able to talk or text in this channel, right? But if they leave server muted, it's server wide. It's not like in politics where we server mute them and channel. They can get So it's really hard. And we've had complaints to Vivek about it and stuff like that, right? So they can always go to another channel and try and appeal to somebody, a mod down there in other channels to unmute them. But they might think, well, you might be muted because you did some really bad thing, and I'm not going to take that risk of unmuting you, right? So, I don't know. It's up to you guys, really. But
it was called for. It was called for. I thought you should have said something. No, Mike triggered him. It was the fact that Mike said something to him, and that's when he lost it because he obviously has a bone to pick. Mike's on his hit list.
He when you helped him out, tried to help him out there, T-Dub, most normal people would have went, "Oh shit, I didn't know that. Thank you," and that would have been the end of it. But he just didn't care. The way he was talking down to you when you're trying to help him out, nah, sorry. Mick's comment earlier, I agree with Mick, and I'm not going to apologise.
If this guy's going to get so triggered like that, after I notice him unmuted, then he gets muted. It's like someone didn't want him to speak, so I'm like, okay, well, obviously, fuck that. But then he got unmuted again, and then he's passed out. So...
We gotta watch the F-bombs here, guys. I know it's like second nature.
You're right.
I'm just letting everybody. I have to keep reminding people because Secret Agent Man drilled me the first day because I kept letting it slip, and he just kept posting the TOS.
Yeah, it's gonna start being a 1 minute mute.
We gotta start putting $1 in the spare jar.
I might as well just mute myself now, get it over and done with. Come in, mute myself for half an hour and go to town for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I think your motives were warranted. T-Dub, the guy just couldn't handle it. He was all kind of flared up from before and came back in still shaking. He couldn't handle it.
Yeah, well, I mean, people like that don't like to. They don't like to be moderated because they want to be able to. They want to be able to interrupt people and talk over people because it's a popular debate tactic. If you watch, the thing is, this guy is a debate fan. You know, he's a fanatic, and you know, it is like it is a sport to these people who love to do it. So without the capability to interject and talk over someone and try and get those gotcha moments, like that's the whole tactic. If they don't have the opportunity to do that, their wings are clipped and they feel like their backs against the wall and they're like, oh, well, if I could do, you know, so the whole time he's walking around like, well, if we were in like an actual debate, then I would crush these guys, you know. So he's already in that mindset of like, well, this isn't fair. This isn't how we do it. You know, he's coming from that world of debate. So when you're looking at conversations through that lens, like I said, it's a sport and you're playing for points. And whenever you get a debater in a conversation like this, it never goes well. They always leave butthurt. Like, you know, it's weird. It's just a weird conversation. It's like you can't get comfortable having a conversation with somebody who's like literally like moving, you know, hypothetically, you know, just like a, you know, analogous of like moving chess pieces around a chessboard, waiting to steal your, you know, waiting to kill your king and get you in checkmate, basically. So, yeah, it's always going to be an uncomfortable situation with that guy, and he's never going to come correct with like actual data because it's not his. That's not his field. He doesn't know about independent variables, dependent variables. It's just not. It's not how he operates.
Yeah, sophistry at its finest.
But you saw how he was trying to get everybody to agree to his example with the flight paths and the distances between the two locations. I mean, flight times. So not flight paths. So he's missing out like, you know, valuable data that would make his point, right? And when you're dealing with seas, those areas haven't been mapped out. You know, you have certain like you got like theoretical seafloor mapping, right, using different techniques, but none of that has been verified, right? Because there's only one group out really that can produce that type. There's only one like technique that can produce that type of imagery. So whether or not it's accurate or not would be up to that one group and that one technique. So you wouldn't be able to like compare it against something else. So even that in and of itself makes for some problems. And yeah, when you have this type of data that conflicts, like we don't know. Basically, we can't confirm or deny any of the distances and a lot of these large areas covered in ocean water, you know. So that's a big problem for just trying to figure out where we're at anyway. And then we're missing data, like even like Google Maps and Google Earth or whatever you want to call it. Their data is incomplete in the north areas around the North Pole, and then incomplete around the southern areas around Antarctica and the Arctic Circle. So the Antarctic areas, right, 60th, like below the 60th parallel south. So without any of that stuff being verified and accurately mapped out by multiple individuals or multiple groups of individuals, it's a moot point, right? We're basically just speculating. So yeah, the whole thing's kind of weird.
Good thing they're the ones making that argument. You know.
Yeah, that's why I said it's like if we're dealing with just surface measurements or surface experiments, right? Or you could call them observations with lasers. Yeah, we have the data. he doesn't even want, I don't even think he knows who Dr. John D is, you know? Like, that would be a good place for him to start. But there's a large group of these guys that either looking at the sky, just appealing to other people's claims about what they've found, you know, and go out and look at the people who've actually done the observations using different types of spectrum lasers and things like of this nature to rule out some of the variables, right? Because there's so many variables in any of these observations. It's like all the pseudoscience muddying the waters of the actual science. I actually think Jedi would have been a good candidate to discuss the Jedi would have been a good candidate to discuss the flight, his like flight claims. But
Actually, I'm going to say no, and the reason for it, and I've seen it a couple of times now. Whenever we get French fellas, anyone with an English accent, they seem to hate each other.
Oh, I was about to get to that, like that, but that Jedi would have been ready to jump through the phone and strangle the guy.
That's probably why our friend had so much trouble with Jin the other day.
It's probably leftovers from the War of Independence.
Yeah, I'm living at the ground zero of exactly that.
Yeah, well, Jedi. I mean, Jin is rough because he could monologue for like 2 hours with no one interjecting. So obviously, somebody else who can monologue for 2 hours without anybody else interjecting is going to have a hard time, especially when they're trying to talk at the same time. And they're like, "I'm the smartest." No, I'm the smartest. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Talk about audio chaos. I had to stop them. Like I had to mute them both. Like I don't know, maybe like 4 times. So I love Jin, man. But sometimes it's just like he's being purposefully rude to some people. And it's like, nah, you got to take the more chill approach with people like this guy and let them hang themselves because he'll do it on his own. Yeah, that's why I waited to say anything until he already laid out like where he was going with his argument. Like once he got to like a flight to distance in between points, number like 10, and flight time duration, that's when I stepped in. Was like, you even have any of this stuff verified? Have you verified any of this information? And if so, how? And what planes were being used? All these variables that you're leaving out of the equation here, dude. Like, I waited for him to like basically shoot himself in the foot, and yeah, he did that on his own.
When was the last time someone recalls flight times being accurate and on time, flights being on time, etc.? Like it's always perfectly those times, right? It's always 3.5 hours every time from that destination to this destination, right? From A to B. No.
Yeah, especially with no flight data, no speeds. He had no idea how fast the planes were traveling, what kind of plane it was, nothing. So you're leaving out all that good data in your so-called gotcha. Come on, man.
Right, he's talking about ideals for which he probably couldn't prove has actually happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's no different to when somebody says, just walk in a straight line, bro. Just walk around the world, bro.
Yeah, and not to have the flight corridors for that specific for those specific paths. as if it's just a straight line. No, it's a very specific path, and it's a very specific altitude. And the altitude might not be the same for different parts of the flight. So it's like you're leaving out tons of data, you know? But don't worry, none of us are as intelligent as him. So, jeez, that was unbelievable. It was worse than I thought it was going to be.
Well, it looks like we have a few other newbies in here. We've got Cuppy. How you going, Cuppy? Welcome to the room. Taylor and Trina NG. What's going on, guys and girls?
Oh, yeah, Trin NG, Taylor's still here. Savage.
Trin. I don't know. How would you pronounce that?
Yeah, either way, welcome to the room. If you don't feel comfortable miking up, you're not feeling confident in your English abilities, English speaking ability, go ahead and type your questions or globe evidence, what you feel is globe evidence in the side chat. And someone will address it there or on the mic. But if you want to mic up, introduce yourself, maybe ask some questions or, yeah, provide what you think is globe evidence. Yeah, feel free to do that now. I'm gonna get some rest, y'all. I digress. Everybody have a good day, night, morning.
Cheers, John. Yeah, it's going to be crickets pretty much if don't have new people come in and talk. Because, well, you could sit here and listen to us probably talk about the weather or how to cook spaghetti bolognese or something like that. But if we've pretty much exhausted discussing this topic amongst ourselves. So we like to discuss it with new people. And it gets a bit quiet sometimes. So seems to be it seems to come in waves where we get some people come in and want to talk about why we're here, and sometimes it's like this and it's just quiet. If you do have any questions, like John said, you could type them in the side chat. I could respond to you in voice if you don't feel confident to open your mic. Hi, Elegant. Welcome in. Hey, John. Those hours, man. Just sleeps with the phone on.
All right, I consider myself someone who's been in here a normal amount of time. So what have I got to type in? S?2.
Wait, I'm 20th? What's going on, bro?
Where's the one that brings up your own personal stats? What's that one?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, see how there's one that does like server wide, just brings up the top 3 of each section. There's one that actually brings up your own personal data, like it's another something question mark R or something like that.
Oh, okay, I don't know. To see what number I was, I just clicked on the voice activity part and it just brought it up. You have to go to next until you find yourself.
Yeah, I'm too close to the top, I know that for sure.
Well, you're not in the top 30. Top, yeah. Yeah. Not seeing you there. In the 50s. In the 40s, I mean. Not in the 50s.
No, I won't be in the top section. So I'm just considering my times. Like, I haven't been here on a great deal, and I haven't been a slouch either. But yeah, I was just looking at times in comparison to John, which is just ridiculous.
Welcome in. G. Welcome, G. What do you got for us, G? You got any questions?
Hello, everyone.
How's it going, mate?
What are you discussing now in this?
We discussed the nature of reality, the surface of the Earth, and whether you think that, yeah, and mostly that they live on a big spinning ball in outer space.
I'd like to listen. I'd like to just listen and now.
That's fine. Yeah. we'll propose to you that since the surface of liquid water, right, lays flat and horizontal when at rest, and since the Earth is covered in mostly water, right, that therefore the Earth can't be a globe, can't be a sphere.
Sorry, my English isn't good, so some words I can't hear.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay,
That's fine.
so right now I'd like to just listen your discussion.
Yeah, that's fine. Absolutely. I was just, explaining, our position. We observe and measure and use the Earth as flat and motionless, right? As a plane, a level plane. We understand, we were all brought up with, with the same education as everyone else, and being told and exposed to the idea that we live on a big spinning ball, right? Big spinning, wobbling, orbiting, tilting ball, right? And in outer space, right? And many of us come to the realization that it's not that, right? That's not true. Through critical analyzation, using logic and direct observation and measurement of the Earth's surface. So, I don't expect you to fully understand what I'm saying. If you need clarification on anything I've said, please feel free to ask. But if you're just here to hear conversation taking place in English, to sort of get used to hearing English and then joining in and trying to express some views in English as well, that's fine. That's fine. No pressure for you to speak up or anything. If you just want to listen in, that's fine. I just thought I'd just let you know, what we're about. Sometimes though, if we don't have many, if there's not many people in here to talk to, then it can be very quiet because we kind of get sick of talking amongst ourselves. So, but that's not always the case. Sometimes we get into conversations amongst ourselves. But if there's no new people that come in and want to talk to us about this topic, then it's more than likely going to be a bit quiet in here.
Out of the later you can't record this.
Also, feel free to make use of the side chat as well, and type and practice typing your English in the side chat as well, if you like.
I'd like to practice speaking, English speaking in this service, and I'd like to talk about the flat Earth Discord, flat Earth, about the flat Earth. But now, I'm not sure how I can say about it, about this topic. So I'd like to listen, just to listen about it, and I will tell my think later.
Absolutely, my friend. Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you.
Hello, Evan. Welcome back. I saw you unmute there. Were you going to say something? Or a bit shy? I guess so. Let's get him off.
Hello, Dubu. I have a question.
Yeah,
Hello?
sure. Yep.
The are these people from United States? I mean, these people are native speakers, native English speakers.
Many are, yes. Many of us are native English speakers, but some aren't. You'll find some of our group are not native English speakers, and also some of our native English speakers do know other languages. Mick here. If you see Mick with the long baguette in his name, he is from Canada and he speaks English fluently and also French.
Oh, I see. Where are you from?
I am from Australia and I barely know any other languages except English. I know a little bit of German, not much.
I'm from Georgia country.
Georgia.
Yep.
Nice. That's so that's connected to Russia.
Near.
It's near Russia.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hello, folks.
Hello. How are you going, Marcus?
I'm doing pretty well. How about you?
Yeah, pretty good, thanks. Well, I'm actually not, but anyway, that's all fine. It's a habit to say I'm doing well, thanks. Yeah, I'm doing better than some.
I'm just connecting my headphones because I can't hear you well. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
Okay, good.
Yeah, so we do have some multilingual speakers here. Well, not here at the moment. Like I said, Mick's here. He's multilingual.
Do I fall in that category, T-Dub? I can speak Australian and heavy industry.
Bloody oath, mate.
I'm not allowed to speak much heavy industry in here. And I'll tell you something now. A lot of you guys will hear me drop a bomb every now and then, and you guys have got no idea how controlled I am, like fair dinkum. I'm just sitting there going, oh my God, I can't believe I haven't gone bald. Swear jar in my house is a 44-gallon drum.
Yeah. You'd be surprised if you'd heard me talking just in general, like a few years ago. barely a swear word came out of my mouth. Then I became a Discord VC junkie.
Good afternoon, snowdroppers.
What was that, AJ?
Holy shit, boys.
Good afternoon.
That's our Australian Prime Minister.
Yo, to be quite honest with you, I prefer the old one.
He's going to tell us about his taxpayer-funded holidays. Yeah, look.
G'day, plebs. You know what the best thing is about a taxpayer-funded holiday? Is that you don't have to pay for it.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Well, if any of you Australians have been around for long enough, you know I organised taxpayer-funded holidays through the GST. That's how old I am.
I know who that is. That's the old Howard who came before the old, John,
Paul.
Bobo.
Remember?
Then do you remember Howler?
Do you remember a comedian? What was his name? But he did an album called The 12th Man, and on it,
Not ostentatious.
No, I don't think it was ostentatious. But in it, he did.
Yeah, that was his name.
He was
the 12th Man.
Yeah,
was
12th
it?
Man, yeah.
Oh, it was him, was it? Okay, there you go. And he does this rip off of
the cricket.
The cricket, yeah. And Bob Hawke, and he's doing this interview with Bob Hawke. And Bob Hawke's like, well, I like motorbikes and I like.
Oh, yes. John Howard, as much as I hate politicians, is my favourite because it's the only voice I can do. The rest of them I'm not that good at.
That's a pretty damn good impression, man. I got to admit.
I did that one day.
On my Facebook feed, that one. There's some dude he's using AI. It's funny as hell.
I'm not using AI. I can just talk like this whenever I like. Fucking AI.
Old each way elbow.
Go. Oh, but elbow, yeah. Some of the 12th Man stuff's pretty funny.
All right, see if you can guess who this is. Well, no, you don't. No, listen to me. No, you should try Flo's Scone. No, you don't. No, listen. No. Joe Bjarke Peterson. Yeah, you listen. No, you, yeah, well, no.
Oh, yeah, what else was it he had? He had this one line, I can't remember now. What was it? Joe Bjarke Peterson, yeah.
I got a mate and we used to call him Clay Bjarke Peterson. I used to get so angry.
I'll tell you about that, or something it was.
Don't you worry about that.
Don't you worry about that. Thank you. Yes, don't you worry about that.
I kind of like K-Rudd. because he did say sorry. Then he gave everyone $1,000. So, I mean, how can you go wrong with that guy?
Well, how's this? I didn't like him because he said sorry, and I couldn't give a shit about whether someone says sorry or not, especially if they didn't do anything wrong in the first place. And I didn't get the $1,000.
Or they
so I was pretty dirty about that.
Oh shit! You bloody hell!
I got stitched
worry
up.
about that.
So for whatever reason, at the time, if you did not have a family, or you're running your own business, you got 5/8 of not much.
Oh.
And at the time, I was single, running my own business. So yeah, they just looked at that and went, "Yeah, nah, sorry, mate."
I said sorry. I was like, sorry? What? Sorry?
Sorry, didn't hear that. Say again.
I'm sorry. I just shorted Ondo.
The Aussie banter was too much for G. He was like, I can't understand any of this. He's like typing into Google Translate. It's like, no results found. No language detected. Welcome in, Ken. Bye, Ken. Welcome back, Jay.
Like, why don't you discussing about our topic? I want to listen the topic.
Right, yeah, like I said, sometimes, just briefly, we might talk about other things amongst ourselves because we get tired of talking about this topic between each other because we've already said as much as we can to each other pretty much about this topic. That's why we like to discuss it with new people and give them new information that they may not be aware of, and that's all.
I see.
Hello, Twinkle. Wow, people really are shy. A lot of people are shy. Say hello and they run away.
It's the Aussie accent, mate. I'm telling you. We just sound aggressive to them.
Right, yeah. I'd try a different accent.
Imagine the first time some of these guys have ever heard an Aussie, especially with a decent, thick accent. They'd be just going, "What did he just say?"
Yeah.
I went to the state when I went over to the States. One of the service stations I went to, I fueled up, gone inside. and gone up, lined up. There's a few people there lined up, and gentleman behind the counter just looks at me. Just the fuel and just the petrol on those two items, thanks, mate. Pardon. Fuel and that. Thank you. Pardon. He must have said pardon at really slow pace, typical Southerner, 6 or 7 times, and it's like, okay, hang on, I'm in the United States. Gas from pump 1, and these 2 items. Thank you. Oh, and I don't know. I still today don't know if it was just me doing the whole fast talking thing, my accent, and it stunned him because someone with a funny accent come through his shop, or what. I've got no idea. But yeah, at the time it was sort of like, it was quite funny. I'm having a little chuckle to myself as I was driving away.
I don't believe in flat Earth.
You don't believe in flat Earth?
Yeah.
Do you believe in a globe?
Yes, brother.
Why do you believe in it? If it's true, why wouldn't you know it? Like, you've gone out and measured it and checked it out and you know that it's a globe, or you just believe it is because that's what you were force-fed at school?
Yeah, based on what the school have taught me.
So just a belief. Why don't you go outside and check it out? Why don't you go and do some laser tests or something like that, long-distance observations?
Yep. Or even just make sure your table's horizontal.
Change it from a belief to a knowing or knowledge. So at the moment, it's just a belief. They taught you some information at school, same as they told the rest of us. We all told it was a ball. And now you get the opportunity to go out and test and see if what they told you at school was the truth or was it a lie. Maybe it wasn't a lie. Maybe it's just information that's been passed on because that person didn't check it out for themselves and find out if it was a ball or if it was flat. I just don't want you to go through your life missing out on the opportunity to find out the truth for yourself. So this is what I'm going to propose. I'm a liar. I do not speak the truth. So the only way you're going to confirm this is to go and test it for yourself.
How am I going to test the field?
How, or what was that? Say again, sorry?
You're suggesting testing, but I don't know what kind of testing I'm going to do.
Well, what you'd be looking for is some kind of verification, measured verification, that it's curved. So with the given mathematics, so we've been taught it has a radius of about 3,959 miles. So you can translate that across to metric, if you like. So if that is true, then we should be able to measure a drop over distance. So if it is truly a ball, and we use, say, a laser, for example, we mount that laser on the ground and we shoot it 10 miles, that laser would act as a tangent to the ball. Now, as you know, from a tangent point, as you follow that tangent out, the distance from the tangent to the curve, or to the ball, or sphere, or circle, whatever you've got that tangent on, gets greater and greater and greater. Now, if the mathematics of the ball is true, they say it has a radius of 3,959 miles. At 10 miles, that works out at a 66-foot drop. So it's pretty straightforward. So if we go out in reality and we get our laser and shoot at 10 miles, we should measure a 66-foot drop. Does that make sense?
Yeah, a little bit.
That's if it's a ball, of course. But the problem is, when we go out into the real world, we look at the numbers on the paper and it says this is what it's supposed to be. We get out in the real world and that's not what's happening. And then you look at things like water. We all know that water will take the shape of its container and be flat and level on the surface. And we're told we live on a ball. How can you have what's the claim for the water? 72%. How can we have a ball if 72% of it's flat and level? Makes you ask questions, doesn't it? And all you get is stories in response. You don't get anything verified. But like I said, mate, all I'm asking, I'm not trying to convert people or anything weird like that. If I can get people to think for themselves critically and go and check it out for themselves, that's it. Film it, bring back the measurements, come back and show us, see how you went. That'd be awesome.
Alternatively, you may know of an instance where somebody's already gone and done that. You could present that if you like. I mean, that's not you going out and doing it for yourself, but it's at least an example of someone who's claimed to have attempted to do it and verified that drop over distance. But so far, nobody's presented that to us. Any example of that happening ever? Yeah, I just posted a nice, simple little illustration in the side chat, just to give an idea of what Matrix was talking about, right? That I stole off India. India posted that the other day. I went, "Oh, that's so simple and cool. Like, just so simple to illustrate the point."
Does the word yoink mean anything?
Right. We've had Mr. Guy and Mushroom join us. Welcome in, guys.
Hello, thank you.
Yeah, pleasure, mate.
So, guys, are you meditating or something? Because aren't we should talk or what?
Absolutely. If you'd like. Well, why don't we start with asking you? Oh, okay. Never mind.
People are strange.
When you're a stranger.
Guys, I think we should talk. See you later.
Yeah.
T-Dub, while you're here and it's quiet, mate, you shared a video, a really funny Australian video about we like drinking beer, we like driving cars. Do you remember what that was?
Yeah, that was ages ago, right?
Yeah, I was trying to show someone, but I couldn't find it. I couldn't remember the song.
Yeah, no problem. I'll see if I can find it again for you. One sec. It's an advertisement from back in the 80s, I think.
Yeah, we were talking about Australians, and I was pitching it to my friend as the national anthem, and I was trying to find it, telling him I knew the Australian national anthem, but I couldn't find it. I was trolling him.
There we go.
That's the one. I love it. Yeah, thanks, mate.
Yeah, no problem.
What was the ad for? Was it for the car? Holden Cars or something?
I suspect so. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's classic. I love it. There we go. Shared it with him. He'll be happy. It's what, when something's in the back of your mind and you're just trying to remember, and then it becomes a big deal because you can't remember it. I was thinking about it for about an hour.
Right, yeah. It might even be the 70s.
Yeah, it says 1986.
Oh, it's 86. Oh, there you go. Oh, duh. It's right there, is it? Oh, add 1970s. It says Australian ad 1970s on the thumbnail.
Oh, yeah, it does, yeah. But in the description, it says 1986 to 2005.
Right. Yeah.
Holden Cars. I've never even heard of them before.
Wow, really?
Yeah, we don't have them. Oh, Opel. Ah.
Yeah. So in Australia, in the US, it's not one thing. So Holden in Australia is a collective of all the, what is it, GM. So Chev,
General
there's a
Motors.
whole, General Motors, yep. So in the UK, you guys have got Opel, which is a offshoot of General Motors, and they'll have bits and pieces of different so-called companies from the US, even though it all falls under the General Motors banner. And we get the same thing in Australia. So all they do over here is call them Holden. That's it. So it'll be Holden, whatever. What was that shitbox I was driving around the United States? I can't remember what it was called. But it had a totally different name to what they're called over here. And I'd beat him one over here, which is really odd. Having the steering wheel on the wrong side. But yeah,
The right
so
side,
it's just
you mean?
branding. Yeah. Yeah, the other left. It was funny too. I get over the States, I've hopped in my little car, driving away, wasn't happy because I got the wrong car. So just always read the fine print that you can't see on the first page. I get my little car. I've just driven for 2 days north to visit my first friend. So I've driven for 2 days, get to his house, unload me shit out of the car, and he goes, let's go for a drive. And I'll show you around town. It's like, oh yeah, man. So walk outside, and my natural instinct as a passenger, because he said he'd drive, is to get into the passenger side of the car. Except, problem is, some bastard put a steering wheel there. So even after 2 days, I still did get it through my head that the steering wheel was on the wrong side. And it was funny because I'd walk straight to my passenger side, and I'm standing there, and he just walks up to me and just goes, what are you doing? And it's like, don't worry, mate, I'll work it out. And we'll just casually cruise on around the other side like as if nothing. And I get in the car and it's like, you do know that the steering wheel's on the opposite side in Australia. And he goes, what? And I said, yeah. And basically the whole, just the column with the blinkers and all that stuff just gets flipped over. It doesn't get mirrored, it gets flipped, which is really weird. So something to look out for too, shoppers. So their windscreen washers over there. When you
over where? Sorry, mate. Where was you?
US.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So
oh shit! You have your you drive on the same side as the Brits, don't you? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with you. Sorry. Yeah.
So yeah,
I forgot about
just
that.
little things like the wiper speed. Ours, when you go click up, they go faster and faster. With them, if you click up, they get slower and slower in that car. They're set backwards because the whole stalk is just flipped upside down. So yes, I thought they would have been mirrored, but they're not. Pedals, I thought were going to be mirrored, but they're not. They still right foot on the go-go juice, which is odd. But anyways, but it is a really, really weird feeling sitting on the right-hand side, front seat, with a glove compartment there, no steering wheel. Very weird feeling.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been in a car with the steering wheel on the other side. Yeah, I bet it's a strange experience.
Well, what is interesting, it actually felt really natural to drive. It didn't feel bad to drive. It was just when I was a passenger sitting back in the driver's seat with no steering wheel. That was what was weird. But other than that, it actually didn't feel that bad to drive. The only advice I was given is the driver is always in the centre of the road. So there's only one country that doesn't do it. But if you're left-hand drive, right-hand drive, you are in the centre of the road. And the reason for that is when you edge out to overtake, you can see oncoming traffic. So if you can remember that, you're right. Pretty simple.
So hold on, because I thought you guys drove on the right side of the road rather than the left, like the Brits.
We drive on the left-hand side of the road.
Right.
And when we get into our cars to drive them, they are right hand. Right side.
Yep.
Right
Our steering wheels are on the right side, and theirs is on the wrong side.
That's correct.
Okay, yeah, because we drive on the left, but our wheel will be on the right, so we drive in the middle of the road, like you said, in the UK.
Yep. That's pretty standard. There's only one place, somewhere Indonesia or something like that, that has a weird thing where they've used US cars, but have the British driving thing, but use US cars. Or something stupid, or it's the other way around. It's something really stupid. And they actually, so buses, when they pull up, actually pull up on these little island things, drop people off, and then continue on their way, so people actually get out in the middle of the freaking road. It's really weird shit, but anyways.
That's strange.
Yeah, it's just because of what cars they adopted, that's all.
Yo, Matrix, what about the transmission? Is first gear, if you're driving manual, still away from you, or is it towards you?
Okay, so for us, a standard H pattern is the first will be top left, second bottom left, third centre top, fourth centre bottom. If you've got a fifth, top right. And most of the time it's bottom right will be reverse. That's your standard H pattern.
Sorry about that. Yeah, so first gear in that case would be away from you. For us here in North America, first gear is in towards us, if you will.
Right beside you? Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
I only got to
Strange.
drive an auto, but I think that would be weird having it so close, because for us, flat changing into second is just one of those things you've got to do if you're a nutter behind the wheel. And because it's just that little bit further away, you can actually rip it pretty hard. Having it so close, I'd be, all depends on what car you're in. If you're in a big car, I suppose, it wouldn't be too bad. I just think that'd feel weird having it so tight up beside you. Yeah.
Do your cars have Schuler tuning to account for the curvature?
Yeah, what?
I'm asking if your cars account for the curvature of the Earth.
No, I don't know if they account for curvature. I would have. One of them is actually I use a drag car. It's a Ford BA XR6 Turbo Ute. I'd sort of hope that the quarter mile would be as flat and straight as possible, in order to make sure we get close to as perfect times as we can, without any external interference, such as friction trying to go up hills, or getting an easy run going downhill.
Oh yeah, that's because of gravity.
Gravity.
Gravity. Gravity makes it drop it like it's hot.
Gravity fallacy gonna get you. Hey, so I just came outside, and guess what's directly above me? The moon.
The sun.
Nope, it's the moon. And guess what's coming in on the horizon? The sun. Guess what's also up there? Venus. Throw a picture of it in the side chat.
Must be a quiet night on the other side of the ball.
It's crazy. So crazy.
The other side of the
Posted.
pond.
What is directly opposite the United States on a ball?
Australia.
Not quite. My antipodal is somewhere in the Atlantic Ocean. I looked it up one day.
Oh,
so it's not. Yeah, there's no land. So to be, I think, in the Pacific somewhere. If you like, depends where you are in the States too, I guess.
Yeah, Matrix was telling us about the cars. I was like, man, they really must be on the other side of the ball. Sorry, T-Dub, go ahead.
No, you're right. Yeah. We're just upside down, back to front. No, but yeah, no. There's I think that I just typed it into Google and it gave me a website that you just go to and type in your coordinates and it just tells you. But AI could probably do it for you nowadays. Just give it your coordinates and ask it where's antipodal. What coordinate is antipodal to that?
I bet you could even just give it your town or city. I'm gonna try DeepSeek after I get off the call and see. Hey yo, DeepSeek.
There you go, Killian. Roots.
What's up?
That's the thing that's not tuned for curvature. Just straight line running.
But wait a minute. What are your skies like right now? You crazy cats on the other side of the ball. Are you clear skies?
Dark outside, clear.
You must have the moon present.
Do you want me to go and have a look?
Well, you must, because for me, bro, like I just posted up, it's a clear shot. Like the sky is clear.
All right.
So if we are on opposite sides of the ball, how come you could see? Well, if you can see the moon. But
I'll go and have a quick look. I'll be back.
Overcast for me at the moment.
You should both post a photo of the moon on opposite sides of the ball. Because that makes complete sense. Oh, wait, hold on. No, it doesn't. Is that your truck, Matrix? You Australians love your trucks.
We call them utes.
Utes? We call kids utes.
Are you talking about the Traybacks?
The truck that Matrix posted.
I'm not on the screen. I can't see. Is it like a car with a tray on the back?
Yeah,
like an actual.
Do the Americans call it pickup truck or something?
Yeah, we call them utes, yeah. Which is really just short for utility truck.
Okay.
All right, I'm back. Can't see the moon. Must be too low down on the horizon. I don't really have a clear shot. They're also called bogan chariots.
Bogan chariots? What's a bogan?
Dude, I'm laughing. Just Aussie slang. But that one there, 500 horsepower, 1,070 foot-pound of torque at 4,200 RPM.
I just googled it. So a bogan is a working class man, yeah?
That's probably the politest description I've ever heard.
It says here, an unrefined or unsophisticated person, a working class man with a working class background, or can be someone whose speech, clothing, and attitude and behavior display a proud working class attitude.
Sounds like Jimmy Barnes.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, Matrix, can you do me a favor? Can you formulate a sentence using all these different Australian slang terms and say it out loud using your most hick Australian accent.
So you just want me to talk, all right?
Such a great request.
So good.
Okay, what words have you got?
I forgot them all, man. Just all these
I
words.
thought you were going to post up a list for me. I'm going to go, this is going to be great.
No, all the ones that you just mentioned in passing. I heard like 3 or 4. I mean, would say anything, dude? Because I don't fucking understand any of it anyway. I just want to hear you talk like a hick. It was funny.
So, like I said, you just want me to talk. What did you say? Keep talking, bro. Oh, shit. That's funny. There you go. Daz, nice one. Bogan.
Oh, you drongo.
Yeah, Drongo's another one. Fair dinkum. That's pretty good. Yobbo.
Stop bludgeoning and chuck at you before you cop a spray from a mozzie-riddled bogan down at Macca's, you flaming gala.
Gala. Galah.
Galah. You flaming galah.
That's better. Yeah.
Now this time, do it again, but this time, no enunciation. Just slam it all together so it's one word.
What, the whole sentence?
The whole sentence. And Australians are freaking lazy, man. The way it works is there's no spaces in between the words. You just let it rip.
Oh, you drongo, stop bludgeoning and chuck you before you cop a spray from a mozzie-riddled bongo down at the Macca's, you flaming galah.
There you go. Winner, chicken dinner. He's got it.
I'm half Aussie.
Who was it before? T-Dub or you, Matrix, who made that really hick impression of an Australian impression?
That was yesterday. That was me. I was giving that guy, and you said, I thought Matrix was here for a minute.
Oh yeah.
Ouch. Must have been good.
Now it's your turn in that accent. Go.
You want me to repeat all that crap? I don't even go to Macca's. Macca's is putrid.
Macca's, McDonald's, yeah? We call it McD's or Mackie D's.
Mickey D's, yeah. Macca's. Now, the one I do like... Wait, mate. The one I do like is the difference between chips in the US, UK, and Australia.
Well, in America it's fries, yeah. Do they say chips in America? Oh no, they say chips are crisps, aren't they?
Crisps, yeah. See, for us, the ones in a packet, they're chips. You go down to the fish and chip shop to get a serve of chips. They're all the same thing. Well, they're not the same thing, but it's the same word for a lot of them. It's all to do with what you say in front of it. So if you're going down to the fish and chip shop or a feed, obviously you're not getting a packet of crisps. So yeah, it's crazy. Over there, you say chips. Depending on what country you're in, you might get a different thing. Actually, you will get a different thing.
But that's confusing because if your local chip shop sells crisps, then you'll say, "Can I have a bag of chips and a packet of chips?"
No, you get a serve of chips and a packet of whatever they are. So CC's or Pringles or whatever you get. And I don't really, just to confuse you even more.
sounds like a conflict of interest to me.
No. Because not often you go to a fish and chip shop to buy a packet of chips. You get a serve of chips, and you're probably getting fish with it.
Only in a perfect world, Matrix.
It is. You're just in the wrong part of it. Driving on the wrong side of the road. Steering wheel on the wrong side. Probably drives a Euro and complains that they flick blinkers on every 5 minutes. Instead of the windscreen wipers. Or maybe the other way around.
Yeah, well, you know what? At least we're not upside down. How about that?
I'm not upside down. Does my ute look like it's upside down? I see the wheels on the ground, it's the right way up. Done.
That's photoshopped.
At least our blood types aren't barbecue sauce over here.
Blood types are barbecue sauce or aren't. I thought sauce only there come in 2 flavours, red or brown.
It's so true.
Well, how do you guys say Worcestershire?
Worcestershire sauce.
It's Worcestershire?
Worcestershire, yeah. I love it when the Americans say they're like, Worcestershire.
Worcestershire?
Worcestershire, yeah.
I swear I was just going to say that. Worcestershire. Yeah.
I blame Lord of the Rings for that shit.
I blame South Park. That episode where they were using Worcestershire sauce as embalming fluid and nobody can say the shit properly.
Fuck.
I don't know why it's called that because it's actually its origins is from India, right?
I didn't know that. Worcestershire sauce is Indian. How dare you take my culture away from me?
If I recall correctly, yeah.
Yeah, we've got a town in Wales. I want to hear you Aussies try and pronounce this town. It's in the side chat. This is a real town in Wales.
True Earth? Oh my.
No, the one above it.
That's a real town?
Yeah, it's Welsh. So they've got their own language. So I suppose it's Welsh. But yeah. I can't pronounce it myself.
Hey, Roots, I'd like a syllable count on that one, please.
Wingy Lugogorich Windro Bubuan Sylvia Gogogogog. What the heck?
Yeah. Just when you consider names like Siobhan are spelt Sibiorn, yeah, that's enough already. That's how it's spelt. Don't blame me.
Wait, Roots, you mean to say that's an actual term?
Yeah, it's a city. It's a town in Wales called Llanfair, Pwllgwyn, Gilgoch, Gwen, Grob, Olchan, Tysil, El, Och, Gogoch, Goch.
You're kidding me.
That's the closest I'm going to get to it.
It looks like a 5-year-old stepped all over your keyboard, man. That doesn't make any sense.
Typing cat strikes again.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Roots,
How the
can I
fuck
get a
you have
syllable
like?
count on that one? What's a syllable
Oh,
count,
just
bro?
fuck the syllables, dude. Look at all the consonants. There's like 6 of them attached to each other.
18. 18 syllables.
I mean, how do you
Linguistic
count
violation.
that? Yeah, how do you even count that, dude? Like, you got 6 consonants attached to each other. That's one syllable? Like, God damn.
I got really sick once, and that's the sound I made when I threw up.
I mean, dude, what the fuck, dude? There's 4 L's adjacent to each other. Preceded by a B and a W. Like,
So it's a village in Wales, and the meaning is St Mary's Church in the hollow of the White Hazel near the rapid whirlpool at the Church of St Tislo of the Red Cave.
oh, so it's a sentence. Okay. Now that makes sense.
No, that's the name of the village in Anglesey, Wales.
God.
Apparently, it was made that way on purpose to attract tourists. Apparently, I mean, this is just something I've read.
Oh, shit. Okay. Damn.
It's the original meme village.
I hope it was I hope it was on purpose. Because if that was by accident, I would accuse them of being drunk.
The Welsh have a good sense of humour. Unlike the English. That's not that we do. We have a great sense of humour, to be fair. I'm reading there's a town in Australia called Mamung Kuku Mapurang Kuntajunya. It's meant to be a hill in Australia, apparently. Mamung Kuku Prak. I'm not going to do it again. Curly Dick Road. That can't be real.
It is. It's real.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
AG.
How's it going?
Brother John's in the chat. What's up, Brother John?
How's it going? I hope all is well with you guys.
AG, that's what I like to hear in the background. Your birds singing. You outside. I guess you're home now.
Yeah, catching some fresh air, watching the sunrise, trying to get back into my usual routine. And yeah, I've been home for a little while. Just I'm on decent medication, so I don't come in here often right now.
Well, just good to hear the nature behind you, mate. Back in your routine. Early bird catches the worm, of course.
I'm actually feeling motivated to create some stuff today. Set up the computer. I came in here earlier this morning or last night or whatever, and the conversation was so, especially in the side chat, was so far off in the weeds. The side chat was just completely lost. People refusing to jump in VC, same old, same old.
So I've added a little bit of sauce to my discussion. You guys ready for this one?
It depends. Is it red or brown?
Say what? No, sauce. Oh no, yeah, you're right. Sorry, I'm slow right now. Water seeks its level, okay? And trees grow up from down, period.
Amen, brother. It's amazing how that horizontal orientation gets lost on the globers.
Yeah, dude. It's like you say that, and you can just sit there and say, prove me wrong. And they have to come with their evidence. And at that point, it's like, nope, sorry. It all be you literally get to see all the circumstantial evidence pour in.
You might make a glober brain breakdown for an MOT if you try that on the next one.
Well, the cool part is you've got water seeking its level, so you're observing nature. And within the statement, you're actually forcing you to take on the aspect of nature, water seeking its level. So it's an action bringing sentence, if you will. And then observing trees growing up from down, you're bringing in the idea of observing the two directions of up and down and the fact that trees grow up.
I would argue that a tree growing on a hill is growing at an angle.
Is it really though? Like, when was the last time
I've seen some wonky ass trees.
When was the last time you saw a tree grow sideways out of a hill?
Believe it or not, I've seen one. There's one at my local park. We've got like a really big park, and there's a really wonky tree growing outwards from like a hill.
I was going to say the wind can fell a tree, and if the roots remain intact, it can still grow sideways. I've seen some weird stuff, like a tree falling over almost completely, and then like a row of trees branching out of this half-destroyed tree log is weird. But they all end up growing vertically, like you're saying, because they're reaching upward, but still.
Yeah, they do. I'm just being awkward. It's trying to right itself, and it is sort of curved back to horizontal.
What I'm talking about is rare anyway, and it's more of a malformation. It has to do with something falling over and then trying to regain that vertical. So it's not a norm anyway.
Yeah, it's a tree malfunction.
Yeah. A gravity malfunction. Look at the trees in terms of plumb bobs versus how trees grow straight up. Yeah, you could use a tree for vertical if it's grown properly. Too early for this conversation for me right now. Haven't even had a coffee yet.
I was just talking to ChatGPT about this, and it said that the tree has something called gravitropism. Roots grow down because they sense, in quotation marks, sense gravity.
If the Earth's spinning at 1,000 miles an hour, and that type of distortion to trees helps make them have stronger roots, why aren't their roots stronger? Like 1,000 miles an hour type stronger. Now let me quit. Fucking shit. Welcome.
The trees are hanging on, mate. Hanging on for dear life.
As long as they don't start speaking.
It will. Welcome to the chat.
Hello, how are you doing?
Short, shriveled, and a little to the left. I'm good, thanks.
Speak for yourself.
It's actually hanging pretty well, thanks. How are you?
The morning is good.
In the morning it hangs a different way, but let's not get into that.
Quiet, you.
Yes, sir. So it will. Welcome to the channel. What brings you to the 24/7 Flat Earth channel? Are you a flat earther?
Everyone's a flat earther. Most of them don't know it yet.
Okay, let me rephrase. Are you consciously a flat earther?
Welcome to whoever just joined in. Can't see the whole list all at once. So.
Hey, man.
Hey, Shaggy.
Shaggy?
Shaggy. Return customer.
Shaggy's not a customer, he's basically staff now.
Oh, snap. Oh, welcome, Mr. Norval Rogers.
And no confused globers in the area?
No, they're being really shy today. I don't know what's going on.
I think we had one, but Ruth scared her off by talking.
I did. I'm sorry. I said some terrible things.
Typical male on the internet started talking about his member.
Stop scaring away the little man. No.
Theoretically, I was trying to talk about gravity, but she didn't take the bait.
Oh, dang. I even fell for your bait.
Nice. Today's Friday. Might get some awesome activity this afternoon after folks clock out.
Clock out? What you mean?
Normal work routines. Today's Friday, so most folks get tomorrow off. They'd be more inclined to be online tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, good point.
Or they're still out having dinner with their family.
Yeah, it depends on where they are on the map.
I was up super late last night, did a show with CB and AV in India. for Alpha's new show.
Sounds killer.
Yeah, we covered vaping, vaping,
Antarctic vaping.
fluoride, seed oils.
Oh,
and
y'all
AI.
talking about the health, the detrimental
AI.
health stuff. with
Yeah, I
it.
touched on it. Yeah, AI girlfriends and sex robots as well. That was interesting.
Dude, North Carolina made these like fruity vape things illegal, so nobody's buying them here. They busted a bunch of places recently too for continuing to sell them. I'm kind of in agreement. It's basically nicotine candy. Of course, children are getting addicted to it.
Yeah, it's worse
even
than cigarettes.
Even the wasps are attracted to it.
I'd say it's better and worse. But because of that no carbon monoxide thing, people automatically assume that it's like good for them or healthier. No, nicotine still does what it does, and it will always do what it does.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of the vapor, moisture in your lungs. That can't be good.
But even if you think in terms of just a fog machine, they tell you in theater not to sit there and breathe in a bunch of that fog. It's not good for you.
Exactly. What do you think pneumonia is? Fluid in the lungs.
Yep. So I'm thankful that they've outlawed it because I can't buy any more of them. So I have a reason to quit because I'm not going to go out of my way to get them.
Yeah, I went off them a while back, and didn't go back to them. Not enough
They help
research.
you quit cigarettes, but it is a crutch. So time to burn the crutch.
Hey.
Yeah, I think the flavors is attracting the kids. I think that was the biggest sort of point we came up with. Yeah.
And that's why I agree with it completely.
The colors.
Even though I like them, they're cool. But no, if children are using them and it's ruining their lives, hell no. Get rid of it.
True that, brother.
Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
I've been seeing these vape artists. Have you seen vape artists? There was one on they're rolling around on the internet doing all like smoke hoops and shapes and tricks with the vape smoke. It's like they're trying to make
One of
it
the
cool.
reasons why it's illegal here now. Yep, they basically are vape clowns.
Vape clowns, I like it.
And vape clowns advertise nicotine to children. Also one of the reasons why all this stuff is illegal, because they're making themselves sick. Like that popcorn disease, I think that's from people overdoing it with their weird mods, taking huge ass rips off of vapes and stuff, or the cannabinoid hypermeiosis thing. They're taking 7-gram dabs. Of course they're going to end up sick.
Apparently in the factories, there's an Asian there that sucks on every vape to test it, and there's no breath of oxygen. I was like, that person would not last long, surely.
You'd think they would just robotically test all of those things.
It's crazy.
What do you do for a job? I vape.
Yeah, my understanding with that stuff is the novelty item in it is the vegetable glycerin, right? The fluid that they suspend the nicotine salts in. How that's going to transpire over the next few decades, the effects of that on the lungs. I think that's what's still in research and shit. The main argument is like the smoke.
Oh, sorry.
The main argument is the smoke, right? That compared to smoke, well, we know smoke, it's been however many decades and shit people have been smoking. How is it going to compare?
Well,
that's what glycerin is basically the same thing as the cloud machine, or the fog machine. That's what I was talking about before. They're portable fog machines with nicotine suspended in the fog machine fluid.
It's the same material. Yeah.
Yeah. You can Google it now, or ChatGPT, whatever. It's vegetable glycerin is literally what activates the fog machine. So they suspend the nicotine crystals in that stuff and add a little artificial flavoring to it. Now you've got nicotine candy for kids.
Right. Damn. Okay. I mean, I vape personally, so I mean, I wouldn't say I'm biased. Like, yeah, it's certainly a crutch, but for me, it's like coffee, man. That was one that they did tonight. Was on coffee. You know, because me, I can't go without. I drink upwards of 9 to 12 cups of coffee a day. You know, so I'm definitely.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was bad, dude. At some point, it was up to 15. But I'm down to like
Hold
6
on.
to 9, 12, you know?
Do you ever get like heart palpitations or like irregular heartbeat or anything?
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Were you drinking water to compensate for all that caffeine?
I tried to, not always.
Wow.
Have you seen the spider and coffee test they did experiment?
No.
No, but I'm typing it in right now.
Well, the one that makes a web coffee system is scattered compared to the one with like speed and cannabis. And
Oh
what's
yeah,
the
I
other
did
one?
see that.
LSD, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah, the LSD
so lazy. Yeah, the LSD one goes nuts, and it just looks like the spider's out of its mind. The THC one makes it look like it's really lazy, sluggish. But then it makes me wonder, what if I guess they used indica, because had they used sativa, it would have had a different reaction, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, that's what I used to do. I used to smoke a lot of weed, so I had to compensate with coffee to like actually stay awake. That's where I was like in the 12 to 15 cups of coffee range. I quit 2 years ago. So.
If you got a vice and you can quit it, quit it. Be the best version of yourself.
Yeah. So I quit the cannabis 2 years ago. Now I'm kind of like, coffee, that's a whole other thing. And the nicotine is, a step down, I would say.
Have you tried decaf? I actually transitioned to decaf and it's all right, man.
Can't stand it, man.
Yeah.
There's no point.
Like going from smoking a cigarette, like a full cigarette, to ultra light or something. That caffeine drug too, sugar, drug. Like there's so many things that are presented that are perfectly legal for a child to drink, and they're very much detrimental.
Yeah.
Decaf, man, you might as well just be vegan.
Yeah.
It's a transition, man.
I avoid sugar as much as possible because it affects my skin.
Oh, never mind. Shut up.
So you drink coffee black?
I either drink it black or I have another type of sweetener. So I either buy monk fruit or stevia.
Yep.
Right.
There are alternatives. Some of them are
flat white all the way.
Yeah, monk fruit I find the best. It's more expensive, but
you can get raw cane sugar that hasn't been bleached, and that's at least better than the bleached shit.
It's not the it's the, because for me it's the sugar itself that's it spikes my blood sugar.
Yeah,
that's I've kind of correlated it with that. White breads and shit. Anything that'll spike my blood sugar, I'll get rashes and shit.
Something that'll freak people out is if they get any soda, whatever their favorite soda is, and then measure out in grams how many little spoonfuls of sugar are actually in that soda. That'll freak people out.
Yeah, like 20 grams, 30 grams per can or something.
Yeah.
It's like, what is it?
40.
I got the same issue as you, Mick.
Hey?
I got the same issue as you. Well, maybe a little bit different because I'm type 1 diabetic.
Yeah. I get skin inflammation, acne, all sorts of weird shit when I get to eat sugar, white breads, or any sort of seed oil. Things cooked in canola oil or,
sesame oil or some shit. It tastes great, but I pay for it over a few days. I have to fast and drink a lot of water.
Sugar is like fertilizer for infections. So anybody who's got an infection, do not consume sugar. It's just going to feed that diet.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Microbes, man, they love sugar.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't drink soft drinks anymore. Like after I found out the effects of sugar, I stay right away from that shit.
If you are going to, I would advise Mexican sodas with real cane sugar. They taste a little bit different, but they're way better for you than the high fructose corn syrup, like weird modified stuff. Still modified, but it's just a little bit better for you.
Yeah, okay.
And you don't want to know where citric acid comes from.
Yeah, I do.
I won't tell you. Look it up. It's kind of weird.
Okay, we'll do.
AG, what's the thing about citric acid?
I didn't hear that bit. That wasn't me.
Oh, I meant AG. Did I say AJ?
Oh, maybe you did say AG. I might have misheard.
I think I did. I can't remember. Yeah, I thought it was just from fruits. Fermented fruit, isn't it? Citric acid.
A fungus, I'm reading. Yeah, wow.
I'm back. I had to step away for a minute.
Yeah, I said, what's the problem with citric acid? Isn't it just from fruits? Fermented fruit?
Let me fact check myself real quick, because if I recall correctly, it's grown in some kind of mold in a vat.
Yeah, I'm reading it now. It's from a fungus, yeah. Aspergillus niger.
Yeah, black mold specifically. Well, a specific type of black mold. That's why I said it'll freak you out, because black mold is normally associated with a very high level of danger, especially if you're going to like a weird abandoned place or something and there's all these little particles floating around. But no, they're going to use a special type of black mold for most of your sodas too.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Black mold is known for. I think I muted myself.
Weird.
Stop talking.
The more you dig into your own health to figure out what's good for you as an individual, the more you find out really weird crap like that.
Yeah, it's pretty eye-opening.
I'm not presenting this as medical advice, more like that exists.
No, go do your own research. We don't have medical advice here.
Yeah. Heck, ask your doctor about it. He might not know. That would be an interesting conversation.
Yeah, you can't argue with your doctor, man. They know more than you.
Every doctor I've ever talked to says that you have a right to a second and third opinion as well. So there's also that.
You only are sick if you go see a doctor, though.
Definitely go see a doctor if you really need one. There's specialists in these fields that know a lot
Yeah,
about their
hey, let's
territory.
try to get off medical. I know.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
concur.
Don't go
Chris.
see a
Let's get back
doctor.
to the
You're
ground.
not sick at all.
What? No, you're not going to take me out of context. And I agree with Crit. We're going back to the ground because that's the
No,
truth.
I'm just kidding, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Sorry about that.
You're good. Anyway, what brings you here?
Just chilling, swapping channels.
I'm sure the title of the room had something to do with it.
Yeah, I'm just high.
Okay. Would you like to tell everybody here your worldview, your perspective of Earth, how you see it?
Yeah. Okay. It is weird because I don't know how we got here, how everything is structured to be, life. I agree with Earth, with some plain Earth theories in philosophical ways. I didn't really I don't know. Sorry,
Letter philosophy, man. It's more of an observation, a natural observation.
Yeah, I don't really truly think Earth is really playing uh, the way it's structured, but in some philosophy ways, it makes sense.
Can you think of anybody who's actually measured the curvature of the Earth?
Nah, and I think it will be impossible, and not just the Earth, like any other planets.
Well, how do you know Earth's a planet?
Nah, because I don't know if it is or not, and I just believe that other planets and shit, like the whole universe, the whole.
Do you believe the story that you were given, basically?
Bloody
That's-
Star Trek.
Like there is something above us. It cannot be.
I agree. There are certainly things moving above us. I've seen them too. Yeah, there's celestial stuff going on above our heads. I've never seen these things go under my feet, and I know the ground I'm on isn't in the sky.
Yeah, for sure. It's weird because the moon phases and how moon affects the water and the ocean, and with not knowing even 1% about the ocean, we wanna
Proven. Well, moon affecting the ocean thing. Why is there two tides during the day? The moon's in one
because the
particular.
moon's still around during the day. It still affects even.
What I'm trying to say is that's
if it's the other side of the planet, it will still affect the way all water
Who proved that?
Support themselves.
Do you know what tidal nodes are?
Yeah.
You know what tidal nodes are?
Tidal nodes.
Yeah.
So do you know that if the moon was pulling on the water, as they say, then we wouldn't have tidal nodes? Do you understand that?
We would, because nothing is so perfect that it follows a pattern, It can get pushed in a way. But things can happen in the middle.
There are many patterns here on Earth and in the heavens above. And
Yeah, the break of pattern is the beautiful things,
This Earth's creation is beautiful.
The possibility to break the patterns is to.
I don't think you know what tidal nodes are, bro. What are tidal nodes?
Sorry, it's I don't really know how to explain in English, but I have a sense of it.
Feel free to look it up if you want to Google it or something. And
Okay,
then kind of word it in words. That's fine.
So let me explain to you in English. Let me explain to you in English.
Yeah.
Tidal nodes are to where there is no effect of a rise or drop. So if you can grasp that in the paradigm, in the lore, they're telling you that the moon pulls on the ocean, but we have buoys in the ocean that register raw data that show that there's no change in elevation, then you have to concede that the moon isn't pulling on the ocean if you have parts of the ocean that aren't being pulled. Do you understand that?
Okay, I got it.
Okay.
So I live in Brazil, and here I got like 3 months living in front of the beach, like in Bahia, in the northeast. And so what happened there in the city I
Bahia?
live?
Oxente, menino.
Oxente, menino.
Hey, sorry to cut you off, man.
And there, like in January to March, the sea will go through a level, and March to April or something, it will go like more above and more above, and the city is structured to it. Like different phases of the year, the beach is longer, the beach is shorter, and it's all about. I think like I don't know. It always change with the season. How much moon you get through the day or not. Like Earth is spinning a little bit faster though, and
How many gallons of water
changing a lot of
does the sun
things.
operate every day?
Make as many assumptions as you want, but look at text chat. Look at what Matrix just posted and spread it.
As well.
That's
Yeah.
what we're talking about. We're talking about tidal nodes. And what we're trying to tell you is that no matter how much you want to believe that the moon is pulling on the ocean, we have raw data that shows you that it doesn't do that.
For sure.
Yeah. Okay, so Mr. Obliques, sorry to interrupt you here. Mr. Obliques, Mr. Hater Obliques, I think your approach to life, your approach to life is very carefree and blasé. You're not really focusing on the actual reality of what nature is telling you, and you're relying on your belief system. Okay, so therefore, I mean, for example, if you want to know the Earth is an oblate spheroid, you've been given some numbers that you can verify. You can go and measure that, and then you would know whether the Earth is not an oblate spheroid or not. If it is rotating, again, you can do some, make some observations to see whether or not Earth is rotating. Okay, and then if you understand that the Earth cannot be in a vacuum without a container to protect the air that we have, and yet the image we see of the solar system is completely devoid of a container, which is violating nature's second law of thermodynamics, you can see there's three discrepancies and you think, hold on, something is not right. That's you being serious now about life and not being blasé.
Yeah.
Okay, you're being very carefree. I know you're young, that's one thing, but believing is not knowing. You're not knowing anything when you're believing. You have to go and check and confirm. This is how you begin to learn about the Earth. And as my colleague just said, how beautiful the creation is. When you can actually say those words, that's when you're beginning to connect. I'm not saying anything beautiful about the Earth. It's all beliefs. I don't care. I don't think it's possible to know that or measure that. Okay, can we be a bit more serious? Approach this with a bit. You only live once. Only one time you're going to be living. I'll shut up now and let them carry on.
We need to make sure that he understands about tidal nodes, so he at least to make him steer away from that false claim. I don't know. I'm just saying. Like we got to start with step one.
What the observed natural phenomena? Because you're invoking a cause and effect relationship. So you observe tides, right? That's a natural phenomenon. So you've got the first step of the scientific method, and you're on your way to forming your hypothesis, right? And then you're going to say, well, I think the tides are being they're caused by the moon's pull, like the moon's exerting a force on the water and pulling on it. Well, how are you going to test that? How are you going to develop an experiment to see if that's true or not? Because then you're going to have to manipulate the moon. You have to vary the moon.
Check the side chat real quick. 370 trillion. That's how many gallons of water is evaporated per day.
And even if you wanted to say, well, like we'll just wait for the moon to go to somewhere else, and then we'll watch that tide recedes. But as has been pointed out to you, that there's often tides, occurring when the moon isn't there and is supposedly on the other side of the Earth, right?
I'm just pointing out other things that are involved with this. The evaporation certainly has something to do with it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's an excellent point being raised there. How many trillions of liters was that?
370.
Wow.
It's a damn lot of water.
Water evaporating there during the course of one day, yeah?
Yeah, every single day it does that much. So, of course, things are going to change up a little bit here on the surface level.
Yeah. How many Olympic swimming pools is that?
I don't feel like doing that. Too early.
Exactly.
Just messing with you, bro.
Everybody has the same Google I've got.
So there's a real truth there for you already, that the moon is not doing what you think it's doing. So that's not good. And then if you want to carry on believing that, then you're not validating anything. So you need to check what you're believing. Otherwise, you're just walking around believing this and believing that, but you know nothing. And then you have this blasé attitude because you don't know anything, which is natural when you're young and you don't know. But at your age, it is time for you to start to learn. And that's why we're here. So you don't carry the wrong information around in your life.
To answer the question of how many Olympic pools that is, if you do the math, that's 148 million Olympic pools.
Damn.
Well,
I'd like to ask, is it who are we speaking with?
With
I think he left. I'm not sure.
Oh, he's not here anymore?
Can't see him.
Yeah, okay.
Too much information. Overload.
Yeah, never mind. Okay.
Well, that's what generally happens when you're confronted with your responsibility of knowing the truth. It can be a bit heavy to bear, isn't it? Because it means you've got to invest time to do the research to know. This is what happens to people. And then they shirk their responsibility. It's easier to believe, isn't it? And follow the trend.
Yeah, you're not the man.
Yeah, follow the believers. I think I was kind to him because I said he's young, so it's perfectly normal to be this blasé thing because that's part of being young. I think when you get older, you become a bit wiser. So when you're young, you're very much carefree and blasé, I think.
Well, he did say he was high.
Sorry, man.
No, I'm just saying he did say he was high.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that bit. Right. I didn't hear he was high.
Yeah, we might have dumped too much info on him. I think that his cup runneth over.
Just overloaded him.
Yeah.
He's sinking in the flat earth water. Sinking in the flat earth water, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, if I was high, I would flat smack the shit out of me.
Put many holes in his vessel. Flat earth troops.
Sank my battleship.
But at least some good valid points came out of that short engagement there. The understanding of when you're high, or you can be carefree and blasé, and when you're that, You're not being serious, and you're missing the beauty of the Earth, as one of our colleagues just said. Yeah.
I think don't know, don't care is connected to a form of nihilism that's been heavily perpetuated upon this generation, this current one now that's rising up, and it's bad.
Sporadic point out a good, a little truth in regards to the tides. Like, there's been nights where the moon isn't even in the sky, and the tides still rise and lower, and there's no moon even present. So that's actually a really good point.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think, again, the reason for this idea of the moon having this gravitational pull on our water, because that's what it is, supposedly, is because they say that they have to keep gravity alive any way they can. Hence, it only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity, supposedly. Right?
Another component of their life support for the globe.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I like to say, why don't we jump higher when the moon's above us? Why does it only affect the water, the bodies of water? How can gravity choose between water and other, matter?
That's very true. That's another excellent point. How comes we're not feeling just that little bit lighter on our feet? Yeah, if gravity is pulling.
And wouldn't it have stripped the Earth's atmosphere clean off it?
And even if you couldn't notice it yourself, you should still be able to build some kind of robotic component that can detect it.
Yeah. Just weigh yourself when it's a full moon, and see if you're lighter.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I actually wanted to
objects. Any object as well should be feeling a little bit less weight, if that's the case. Yeah, it's a good point.
Yeah. I know it's a waste of time, right? But I did come up a while back with an idea, right, to get a cup of salt water, right? Because apparently it only affects salt water too. That's funny, isn't it? Right? Where's the lake tide, freshwater lake tides? But so you put a glass on your counter, right? And you fill it with salt water, but you know how it gets to have that meniscus at the top, so it's bulging just a little bit.
Yeah.
Right at the top, right? So it's not level, right? It's actually curving. and then you wait for the moon to come over, and it should just spill all that out, right?
Should overflow your cup.
Yeah.
There you go.
Right.
There you go. Yeah. You see, we're joking, but these are slam dunk killing that idea that the moon has got this gravitational pull.
Yeah,
So
the thing you'll
excellent
have
stuff.
to look at too, Dub, is to make sure you're near, if you have to look at that tidal node map, make sure you're near one of the nodes where it activates really heavily, if you're going to do that. Because if you're in a zone where it doesn't, probably just...
Okay.
But it's very interesting stuff. Like there's magnetism has something to do with it, sodium has something to do with it. It's like really, really cool stuff. So
yeah,
you could probably waste half your life looking into it.
Yeah, but
again,
fresh water doesn't do what the oceans do.
Correct.
Yeah. See, so that short engagement with Mr. Hater Obliques, which is like maybe 10, 15 minutes. Now look at what's come out of that short 15 minutes. Lots of truths and then debunking truths. Amazing. I keep saying one question and we can all learn so much. There we are. Perfect evidence.
Why we're here, brother.
Yeah.
It's funny because flat earthers, they look at this evidence and they logically realize we've been lied to of the paradigm. But globers look at this information and they just turn a blind eye to it. They will not accept the fact, and they just continue on and scatter away with their same belief. And they won't address it. They won't look at the facts.
Yeah,
the proof.
That's right. That's right. Look at the last 3 weeks, okay? I've been saying to the Indians and the Pakistanis in particular, have you checked it yet? Why don't you check it? And they don't even want to go and check. They're busily modeling and mapping their way through life. But Have you validated the numbers in reality? What's going on here? Why can't you go out into nature now? You've done it all on the computer. You've done it on the blackboard. Can we go out into nature now? Can we? They don't want to do that. I don't get it.
Yeah. How did I not find it intriguing? That's what confuses me. It's intriguing as, really.
Yeah, that's right. It is. You know, you can do the modeling.
Before, man, that don't know, don't care attitude folks have. It's and that's connected to nihilism.
Yeah, they're trusting the scientists. What it is they're trusting the
way out. It's easier just to trust the dude on the top of the mountain. The guy knows the big brain guy out there. He has to be. Because science, man.
That's right. You see, because you notice that in the world they're in, the word science is everywhere. Science this, science that, science this. Even though it's mostly pseudoscience, they don't realize it.
Like science says, is that like they'll personify it. That's when I realized that their big G gravity isn't actually their god. Their scientism is, because that's the personification.
Right.
What's crazy is, like, just like the gentleman before, they don't even know about tidal nodes. They are so lost, and yet flat earthers are very well equipped with so much knowledge of even in the paradigm. But globers, typical globers, they don't even know about these things. And here we are trying to educate them, put them on game, so that way they can pull out of it.
A lot of them, all flat earthers wrong about everything, and they'll automatically hand wave away anything you say. So they assume you've got nothing and will stand by that assumption.
Yeah, because you are not a scientist. That's why you're not a scientist.
To which I would say, when did you stop doing science?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Everyone starts by doing science. That's how you begin learning. So when did you stop? Autodidactism is real. Pursue it.
Yep. If half of these globers actually lended an ear and inclined it, I think they would be more inclined to realize our position and why the things that we've been told are lies. But most of them don't.
There's a difference between hearing and listening, and a lot of them only hear to respond. They're not actually listening to anything we say.
Right.
Yeah, they're triggered by the word flat. Flat Earth.
Gravity is not a force, and they don't know how to deal with that.
Oh yeah, that really got them upset the other day. Yeah, last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, they've been spiraling out of control, and we've given them the citation. Yeah, we present them with the citation from Sir Isaac Newton stating that, you know, he didn't agree with the mass attracting mass, and then you hit them with it's been superseded by Einstein anyway, and you know they're not even registering this thing. They're not registering this fact. That's why I end up shouting at them. Hang on a minute, did you hear what I said?
Nuh-uh, so that you can't get past it.
Yeah, it's just lunacy sometimes. Didn't you hear what I just said? Do you understand the language? Sir Isaac Newton has been overtaken, superseded by Einstein. So when you mention gravity today, you're talking about Einstein now, not Newtonian. So what do you do? You know? Yeah, you really got to wind them up.
You have. There's a long list of scientists from the 1800s, even up to the 1900s, that were against the globe Earth. You have Robotham. You have Elizabeth Blunt. You have William Carpenter. You have Charles Johnson. You have all these people. Gerardus Bow. You have all these people that were against it, and they, with their own observation and experiments, they all proved that the Earth is not a globe and it's not moving. But the globers today, they don't even know who those people are. They're like, they have zero clue. Yet they argue in a position to try to justify their claims, bro.
Yeah. It is also important to remember that the globe has lost in a court of law twice. 2 individuals failed to prove that the Earth was a globe. They found in favor of the flat earther. Twice. So there you are. That really does, send a strong message that they can't even prove it when they're in a court of law. They were not able to prove the globe.
Right.
Yeah, that was a good one.
And rest in peace, Rob Skiba. But he brought out a lot of good points Like
Yeah.
that dude brought out a lot of good points, bro. Before he died.
I like him. Yeah, I like Rob Skipper. He was okay. I mean, I'm not a Christian, but he really did try to help his religion. He was clean, as far as I'm concerned. I just couldn't understand how he ended up in the situation he was in. That's all.
Right.
He was well excited. He struck it in. And he was like, Dad, let me open the gate. Dad, let me press the button. Right, Dad. And he was so excited to go in.
Mm.
He is.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't understand what's going on, but my laptop won't charge. Oh, that's why.
You might have to reboot, Root. That's what's going to have to do there, okay?
Apologies. I'm hot micing.
No, that's all right. Just reboot, mate.
Oh no. We're not going to let this go. This is the Matrix. I am here to help you. Have you tried turning it on and off again?
The IT support over here.
Oh, that was good. That was good. Very quick on the fly now. Yeah.
A lot of Globers. If you really think about it, a lot of Globers are very dense when it comes to the argument. There's so much that we've delved into and dived through.
Okay. Sorry, you're echoing now. That'd be me. So let me put myself on mute. I do apologize. Hang on a sec.
Hey, Just Ross, are you hot micing or you want to say something?
Oh, I did want to say something.
Go ahead.
Because I heard y'all talking about tides.
Right.
A little bit ago. You made a few. You raised actually several good points. It seemed like a lot of them, may have sounded like they were slam dunks against the globe Earth, but I did hear a couple of points that may not have been quite the slam dunk that you may think it is. I do want to talk about it. Yeah. So, one point I heard was, the moon. Not like there's some nights where the moon's not present, but you still see the tide go up and down. So on a globe Earth model, you still would predict that could happen because, assuming like no obstacles, like obviously the continents make huge obstacles for the tides to do what they would theoretically do. But like without those obstacles of the land masses, the tides, you would actually predict a high tide at 2 points in the cycle of the day, one where the moon is above you and one where the moon is opposite. So you can get that change in high tide when the moon is not present.
Okay. I get what you're saying. In other words, you're saying that on the other side of this planet, globe, in your paradigm, you're saying if the moon is pulling on the ocean, even though the moon isn't above me, where there's no moon, you're saying it's going to suck the water and then make me a low tide, right? That's what you're saying. Because it's pulling water on the other side of the earth, so it makes my portion of the water low tide because it's sucking it to where it's going to draw it away from my shore. That's what you're saying, right?
I don't know. Like honestly, I don't know what a good phrasing for that would be. Like sucking the water away from one area of the earth
just make
toward another.
with its gravitational pull, gravitational pulling. But just Ross, just a second. You see, what you've said is all an assumption because we're not living on a globe. So you saying that would work is in fact just a theory. We're not living on a globe. You've never lived on a globe to make that statement that it can happen. No, we don't live on a globe. You'd have to conduct an experiment.
Hold on though, Jin. Hold on. The point that we made though is that there's a reality of tidal nodes to where if you're saying that the moon is going to pull on the waters, but beneath it there are actual data with the buoys. They are not pulling on the water, if you will, when technically in your paradigm, it should be. Because if you think that the moon's gravitational pull is going to pull the water away from the shores to make it a low tide, but tidal nodes debunk that. Like that's like the cusp of it all, bro. Like that's what we're telling you. Like you can't use the moon as an example when it has zero effect on the waters below in certain areas. Like a magnet to nails, right? Like think about think about magnet on nails of a table. If you say the magnet pulls the nails, okay, we get that. But if the nails don't pull up, then we have to go back to the drawing board. Well, then what is it? Because it didn't pull on the portion where we thought it was doing it. So this is where the whole moon's pulling on the ocean tide. Like, no, that is no longer a thing.
Well, can I just get in for a second, then I'm going to mute up for a while. Yeah, there's contradictory and conflicting theories about tides within your globe paradigm. Anyway, I mean, we've got people like Neil deGrasse Tyson telling us that no, that's not what you've been taught about tides is wrong. So you've got the gravitational forces of both the sun and the moon causing a bulge at the equator, right? And then as the Earth turns, the land goes in and out of the bulge, and that gives the illusion of tides, right? And then you've got people like Sporadic posted in the side chat, where he's posted the headline, "Are tides higher when the moon is directly overhead?" And then in a big bold red box, "High tides do not coincide with the location of the moon." But if you read the article, it goes in to say that, yeah, while there is that effect, right, of the sun and the moon pulling on the Earth's oceans, right? It's the tides are more of the result of local forces, like the disproportional distribution of land mass sticking out of the ocean and things like that. So you've got all these different stories. Like you've got one person saying, no, the moon pulls on the water and that's why we have tides. Then you've got someone else saying, no, it's the bulge that caused, the equatorial bulge caused by the sun and the moon. And as the Earth spins, the land moves in and out of that bulge. And then you've got Noah saying totally different things. I mean, how many more are we going to come across? Like, pick one, guys.
Yeah, I totally understand that. And I do agree with a lot of what you said, that land masses and local effects do affect the tides greatly. And yeah, I think it's definitely an oversimplification to say, oh yeah, you've got high tide toward, like, both, on the point of Earth that's facing the moon and its opposite side. That's where the high tide would be theoretically. But yeah, I would say that the presence of the land masses greatly affect that simplified idea, and it's not going to.
Do you know that they mathematically calculated at the equator that there's a 13-mile rise of water due to the celestial objects above us? Do you know that? That's what they tell us. That's the paradigm. 13 miles of a rise. Now think about that. No ships ever have to accommodate for a 13-mile rise bulge of water as they travel through it. Do you understand that? How stupid it is to even say that?
Someone has calculated that, because I find that hard to believe.
No, that's the paradigm. That it literally is a paradigm. You didn't know that? You didn't know that they say that the okay. Well, let me share some. Let me put you on game. Let me put you on game of what your paradigm tells us. This is what science tells us. They say that at the equator, there's a 13-mile bulge of water because of the celestial bodies. Go look it up. Go look it up.
I will look that up. I have heard of equatorial bulge you're talking about. I'm pretty sure I've heard due to the rotation of the Earth, not the celestial bodies. But I'll look into it.
Yeah, it has to do with the tides pulling it. Yes, it's the equatorial bulge because of look it up. Just go look into it, and you're gonna see how stupid that is. Because no boats are accounting for a 13-mile rise of water, and they have to travel over that. No one's doing that.
Well, I mean, there are many occasions where I drive my car and I go up lots of elevation, and I don't really have to do anything special to account for that as I make my road trip.
You're right. You're right. And you wouldn't have to. Want to know why? Because that's not what's happening. That's what it comes down to, bro. You're absolutely right. You don't have to account for that because that is total bull nonsense. Now, let me correct my words in this server. It's total nonsense.
Yeah, I love to make observations on long road trips. It's quite fun.
Oh,
observe it all.
Yeah, I did want to talk about another point that I heard y'all make about like how salt water has the tidal effects, but the fresh water doesn't.
Right.
I just had this thought. I could be off base here, but I had the thought that freshwater lakes tend to have like they're not usually like connected directly to like an ocean or something, right? They're usually like they have like a river that has that water flows into the lake, and they may have rivers that take that water and have it flow out somewhere else, like to the ocean, right? Is that? I feel like that would be the typical case for a freshwater lake, if I'm not mistaken. So I feel like the motion of the surface of the water would be more heavily affected by that inflow and outflow of water rather than gravitational pull, right? Yeah, I think there would be a more of a local.
But the kicker is, if it is based on some kind of external force, like the moon or whatever you want to, it would affect all bodies of water.
If it was gravity, it would, yeah.
Yeah, I think it would, but I'm just saying, like in this case, there can always be multiple effects happening simultaneously for all these situations. But I'm thinking in the case of freshwater lakes, the effect of the flow of water going in and out would be far greater than the effects of the tidal pull of the moon. Whereas in saltwater lakes, there's not as much flow of water going in and out, so that effect would be less. And then that way the moon has greater effect.
So you're saying tides are not caused by gravity then?
I think they are.
So
Well,
now
how
you're
can
double
they
speaking.
be? Yeah, you're double speaking. How can they if it's not affected by it?
No, I'm saying they are. I'm saying they always are. It's just sometimes there are other factors that overshadow the effect.
Come on, dude.
Right,
You can't have it
the
both
case of a
ways. Either tides are
freshwater
caused
lake.
by no. Either tides are caused by gravity or they're caused by the motion of something else. You can't have it both ways.
No, I'm not saying the tides are caused by anything else. The tides are always caused by the gravity of the moon and the sun. But sometimes you won't see the tidal effects because there's something else overshadowing. Is that more clear?
So what's overshadowing freshwater lakes?
The inflow and outflow of water from the rivers that feed into and feed away from the lake.
And how does that affect the gravity?
It's not affecting the gravity. The gravity's still there. It's just the flow of water being influenced by all this flowing of rivers going in and out is just
However,
more
the issue
powerful.
you have is that lakes don't always have a constant flow from rivers going in and out. For example, where I am, I have a lake here that's over 10 kilometers across, and this lake has been sitting at the same level now for the past 6 months because it's controlled by a corporation what they do with it, whether they have water flow in or water flow out. So I'm afraid that doesn't work.
If you can at least accept the fact that these tides and lakes are because of the control of the water into them, that's what makes them rise. That's what makes them lower. It's because the amount of water within them. It's not because of the pull in the ocean, because again, we talked about tidal nodes to where we have a recorded data that the water doesn't change even with the moon, regardless of its position. It just doesn't change. So you have to realize that there are portions across the world to where water doesn't behave according to the paradigm that is being pulled by a force of some kind, whether the moon is in the sky or not. Like, you have to address that. And once you accept that, then maybe you will think differently and say, okay, we have been lied to, because that's not what it is. We can't say it is because the proof says it's not. Like, where do you go from there? You either use logic and reasoning in your own mind, or you fall for the nonsense and believe it.
Sounds like you're making excuses to me.
Yeah. I mean, I guess another thought I have with the freshwater lakes not having tides, then, if it's not the rivers, it can still be the fact, right? Because all these, like what was mentioned earlier, right? The reason you get high tides is because the water comes from other places, right? Where there will be low tide, right? The areas that get low tide give up their water to feed into where the high tide should be. And that's why you get high.
I don't know about that, because how do you know where the water's going? No one's ever been able to prove this, yeah? Or show it.
It's called a dynamic system. When you have a dynamic system, you have water that raises and lowers because there's something going on in the waters themselves, whether it's a replenishment or a detraction of it. But this is what's making water breathe, if you will, because there's currents that are going on in the oceans and the lakes. And it literally is a dynamic system, almost tantamount to it's breathing, if you will. It's going up, it's going down. It's going up, it's going down. That's what creates the currents. That's what creates the tides. Like, you have to understand that. Outside of the paradigm, you have to look at this logically and realize it's not what we've been told. It's something more than. And that's what it comes down to. You either accept it or you don't.
I mean, I do accept that there is more to it. That's for sure.
Well, you're on the right track then.
Okay.
Because it's definitely not what they told us. It's definitely not what they told us. Because the tide. Okay, so guess what? So 100 years ago, they didn't have buoys in the ocean to give you a registered, a recording of its elevation, whether it's dropping or raising. Now, way back then, okay, they probably believed that the moon was pulling the oceans because that's what they told in the story. But now we have factual data that proves that that doesn't always happen. So with today's data, we can now profess this was a lie, which what they told us, because the evidence proves that it's not raising and hiring because the moon is going over us or it's on the other side of your planet ball and it's pulling it away from your shore. Like, this is facts. It's whether you can address that and grasp it and then come to a conclusion in your own mind and realize, yeah, okay, it's not what we've been told. And that's where we stand.
All right. Well, thank you, everyone, for your responses.
All right. Hope we help.
You got into, like, why did he make the claim in the first place?
That's what it is. He's making excuses.
Yeah, I know, I get it, but I'm saying it's not just that you know that. Does he know that he came in here with a complete faith-based belief system?
Exactly.
That he never evaluated, never questioned, said, hey, flat earthers, how do you explain the effects of the moon's gravity pulling upwards on water, making it a new type of down, a micro down? And this happens only because the earth is a Baltard. What got you there? What was the data point? What information got you to that conclusion? or that thinking.
Right.
Because that's really, I mean, it's good you say he's on the right track, but like, oh yeah, okay, it's clearly more complicated than just moon gravity. It's also more complicated in the sense that now are you ready to fix your thinking?
Right.
Because this is a symptom of a bigger problem, a much bigger problem.
Well, he's been looking into this for a while now. Before he even found the channel, he was in here first week we started the guest room on this server, and yeah, he's been one of the more cordial people coming in here, but he's been consistently looking for holes to try and poke holes in the argument. So,
well,
he's always
hopefully
coming
we
in with
kind of plug
new
those up.
theories. Oh yeah, for sure. And just Russ is a good dude. He's just trying to figure his world out. He thought he had one.
He thought he had a gotcha.
He's like, well, obviously it's a ball, so there's got to be some explanation that I can stumble and fumble upon to.
Right.
That's the thing. Like, why? How did he get that? He thought this was a gotcha.
Okay, I think maybe y'all are misreading me a little bit here. I'm not trying to find a gotcha. What I am trying to do is I am listening to you guys. And I am actually learning a lot about what I didn't know. Things I didn't know that I didn't know. Especially when it comes to like observations that at least at surface appeared to debunk a globe Earth. There are things I didn't know about, and sometimes I do have to double take, at what you're showing me, and I'm thinking, like, how does that even work? And
good on you.
So I am listening to y'all. I'm trying to listen, and I'm trying to like absorb your viewpoint the best I can. It's just sometimes I hear something that y'all say, and I'm just like, that's not quite a good debunk. Sometimes I let it go. Sometimes I actually open up my mic and say something, but and don't take it like I'm trying to attack your viewpoint. Like, I actually think the same thing when I hear a lot of globe earthers come on here and make their case. I also have a lot of facepalm moments where I'm like, oh my gosh, that's not a great argument at all. So like, I hear it on both sides, honestly, and you guys actually do a great job of putting down all the bad globe Earth arguments. Like, you guys are actually really good at that, and so like, I do praise y'all for actually thinking things.
Stop being nice to us, Ross. Stop being nice to us. I prefer.
Yeah, Ross. The one thing I would say is this: it would all be over if everybody just acknowledged there's no curvature. And then that would be the end of it. We wouldn't need to go all down with all these other proofs that the Earth isn't a globe. The very fact that there's no curvature should shut it down immediately. See what I mean? Yeah, that's the key there.
Yeah,
that's the foundation.
You can just as easily say it the other way around. Let's put all the over if everyone just accepted that there was. I mean, but
all technologies we're using today. And engineering, the Earth is measured, aviated, and maritimed flat. So there's no evidence of globe in this situation at all.
I think the issue is a philosophy thing. I think he may, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, Ross, please comment on this, but maybe it's your belief in Einsteinian relativity, where you feel that the senses, the observable reality doesn't really like make those decisions for you, whereas you can be, in a world view where it doesn't reflect in reality, and I think that's a philosophy issue. Maybe would you agree?
Yeah, I really have been considering the philosophy of science in recent days, because of our conversations, honestly. And yeah, I do. I struggle with Einstein's relativity, to be honest, because like I would want to believe it, but I've actually only learned a little bit of it. I had like one course in university where we talked about special relativity, and we didn't really touch much on general relativity, which is really where the gravity thing kicks in. And honestly, I'm not going to pretend I understand what general relativity says about gravity, because it's I just
Don't
don't
worry,
really
it's
know.
incomprehensible even to scientists.
Right. But the other thing about philosophy, I've been looking at like empiricism, rationalism, skepticism, things like that. I've only just kind of barely had a surface look at some of the different philosophies out there with regard to science, and it feels like we kind of, both on both sides, globe Earth and flat Earth, we kind of like pick and choose which philosophy we want to pick that best suits our argument, it looks like, because I feel like the flat earthers tend to be more empiricism. They want to see the evidence, make the observation, like feel it in their hands and feel it in their senses, to make it make sense. I feel like that's like empiricism at work there. And then there's rationalism, which is where you start using logical thinking to try to figure out what the truth is rather than making an actual physical observation.
If you truly looked into it in your own paradigm, you will know that the scientists themselves, the greatest minds that we all look up to, they themselves have discovered that this whole Einsteinian, theory of relativity, it actually implodes on itself in the greater cosmos of all that is. If you really looked into it, you'll realize that the scientists themselves, they have gone back to the drawing board, because mathematically in quantum physics, they have now realized that what they have thought is literally collapses back in on itself mathematically. So they know themselves that this cannot be our reality. Because if it was, mathematically, it would have imploded back into itself with all these theories of gravity and space-time warping and theory of it. Like, they have concluded that this cannot even survive in its own paradigm, if you looked into it. And that's why the greatest minds of today have had to go back to the drawing board, because they realized we were wrong on the quantum scale of it. They realize this doesn't work out. It doesn't comport.
Right now, I'm sorry to cut you off there, Arakopon. I thought you'd finish. I'm just very short, and as what you said. One's called scientism, then there's scientism 2, and then there's the principle. You have to watch these 3 documentaries, and you'll come to exactly what Apocryphon is telling you. Exactly. Thank you.
Right.
I'm going to post it for you, Ross, shortly.
Right. That's a good video, by the way. The principle's a really good video because they talk about it for sure. And maybe
paradigm makes me want to drink.
And maybe you didn't know about it, but here you are in the Discord server on this channel, and now you're going to learn about it, and hopefully you dig deeper into it and come to a conclusion for yourself.
So I just joined this voice channel as many others, and do I get your point of view correctly? Many of arguments here are based on a perception of one's reality, yes? Is it right?
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
So I'm basically questioning, are many arguments in this voice channel that you are trying to say based on your own perception of the world and not scientific arguments. Am I getting it
No,
right?
no. We're basing our arguments on empirical evidence, direct evidence within nature.
Sorry, can you give me a brief? Give me a brief. I'm sorry.
Synopsis.
I'm interested in point of view of flat earthers, and I'm interested in listening to a brief arguments of them.
Well, firstly, when you say scientific evidence, this isn't a matter of science. You know, we're just talking about what's provable, what we have to go on in terms of evidence, direct evidence. So it's a question of geometry when we talk about the curvature, and we don't experience any curvature. So there's no science per se that tells you live on a ball. And when it comes to the scientific, I suppose, laws of nature, or the things in nature that we can prove through experiments, they're going to back a flat Earth. So we don't experience curvature, we don't experience motion, and we know that we can't have a vacuum in the sky next to our atmosphere. So when it comes to sort of laws of nature and logic and empirical evidence, everything tells us we live on a flat, stationary topographical plane. There is no science or direct evidence for a spinning ball paradigm.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, if you stick around long enough, you'll hear the arguments that clearly debunk the paradigm that we've all been indoctrinated with. And that's kind of like where we sit, and we stand on that position. And we will refute any claims that so many people bring to the table, and we have for so many years. And we're just trying to correct you guys. That's it. We're just trying to share the truth and the knowledge with those that don't even know. There's so many people that they never even came across so many of the arguments that we represent. But it's good that you're here, so that way you hear them. And then you yourself, hopefully, can come to the same conclusions logically as we have. That's what it comes down to.
That's right. And we're not here to replace your current paradigm. We're here to get you to question it.
Exactly.
Yes, I'm just trying to. I'm just joined this voice channel, and I'm just interested. I'm not trying to argue with you, but what is the main argument there that is disapproves the point of view that I see in the internet everywhere, like all of these photos and maybe taken from satellites, from human cameras, from stratosphere. And what is the main disapproval of this all from your point of view?
Go ahead, Sporadic.
Well, the problem unless you wanted to mention something. The problem you've got with that comment is we have conflicting images. So there are images and there is footage at some of the same heights where you supposedly see curvature from NASA. Well, we also have images from the same heights with no curvature, completely flat horizons depicting a flat Earth. So we've got a problem. Photographs are anecdotal, and we have conflicting images. So not all photographs show curvature from any height you can think of. We can show you images or video where there is no curvature at that height.
Yeah, matter of fact, the ISS has a photo of the Earth curving like a ball, but the Chinese station that's actually technically higher than the ISS shows a perfectly flat horizon and no curvature. So that's what Roots means by it's conflicting. Like, then who do you trust? Like, what do you go by if they are conflicting in their own observations? It has to make you think twice.
Okay.
Have a look in the side chat. Somebody's showing you footage from that Chinese mission, and you can see in one image they're showing curvature, but in other images they're showing completely flat horizons from above 250 miles, allegedly.
Yeah, they're even conflicting their own observations. They are conflicting. So how do they get that? Like, what's the parameters that we're going to go by if they themselves are contradicting their own position? Think about that logically.
Okay, I didn't actually look at the world from this point of view, and that's interesting. It's more than interesting.
Yeah,
it just means that photographs are not a good way to prove anything, right? Photographs are just anecdotal.
Okay.
Good post, AG, by the way. That's a beautiful post. On point.
Photograph is a claim, right? A photograph alone is a claim. Without any supporting data and evidence for it, it alone means nothing. It's kind of like if you're driving too fast and you get a picture taken of your license plate. That's a claim. You can challenge the claim in court. Now, the police camera will have a lot of data, like your recorded speed and, weather conditions, calibration information, all kinds of that. That supporting data goes into supporting the claim of the photograph. We don't have that with satellites.
I was going to say that's the problem. The data doesn't support the globe.
If anything, it debunks it.
See, we would argue that the logical position would be to know that the Earth is not curving, because, like we said, all of the observations, all of the raw data tells us that. So logically, if you wanted to be consistent, you would say that the flat Earth position is a more logical position than the globe. The globe is more illogical because you have to believe it. Whereas with flat Earth, we can show you, we can demonstrate, repeat with tests, and show you that it's not a ball.
AG posted a meme in the side chat that is so awesome and amazing. He's showing the very famous Earthrise photo, to where from apparently a satellite that was circling the moon took a photo of the Earth, and they call that the Earthrise. But then they showed us another photo that was taken from a satellite that showed the Earth and the moon in the same, as it transversed it. And you have to realize that logically, these things don't add up. Like, look at it. You can't have one and the other and say this is factual and reality. They literally debunk themselves in their own capturing of the Earth and the moon in a photo. This is just one of those things where, like, come on, dude. They're pissing on your head, and they're telling you it's raining. You either believe it or you don't. But dude, AG, that's an awesome little gift, bro. So well, so well put, dude. That's awesome. How do you believe the one and not the other? How can you have little baby Earth from the moon, when they have another photo showing how large the Earth is compared to the moon? Like, dude, that's such a good GIF. I love it. I'm stealing it. It's stolen.
So, what are you thinking about future generations and what are people teaching us in schools? Like, teachers are telling us, are telling kids that Earth is spherical, like it's not flat. What are you thinking about it? What are you thinking about education of further generations? Is it supposed to be like modified, or do you think it's even at some point of time will be this point of view will be debunked in the education system? Sorry if I'm saying it's not very clearly.
No, you're good, brother.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. But is it safe to say that maybe you should use like critical thinking for yourself and then look at the things you're being told, and then realize how it doesn't make sense? Like, clearly they're lying.
No, I'm not saying about that. What I think about the education system at all, not in my perception. Like they told me that Earth is spherical, so I'm believing in that all my life. Like, what I'm thinking about the education system itself. Do you think it's need to be modified, or it is supposed, that point of view about flat Earth is supposed to stay in our own perception? It is sorry.
Well, hold on. I get what you're saying. Now, in today's world, it makes sense that they're going to push the heliocentric model as they have been for centuries. And it makes sense that they're doing that because that's what they're trying to propagate. They're trying to teach you that this is our reality. But if you really look into it, you'll realize that this isn't our reality. And then you come across a point to where you don't have to say they're lying, because they truly believe the things that they're saying to be true. They're just misspeaking, if you will. They're just propagating a lie, thinking that it's true, but they're just spreading false information. Because when you take a step back and analyze what they're telling us, you'll realize this isn't reality. This is not what they've told us to be
Because
true.
they've never looked into it. That's why. They
Exactly.
just accepted it blindly and they pass the information on. Like, honestly, most school teachers are decent people with the intention of passing on information to the next generation.
Exactly.
The question really is the information that they are passing on. Do these school teachers know that it's incorrect? Some of them do. Some of the school teachers are actually members of this panel. Flat earthers. They understand because they've gone and looked and measured. Other school teachers have just got no idea. They've never looked into it. They probably never will. Maybe some will come through here and go, hang on a minute, that doesn't sound right. I teach this stuff every day. I'll check it out. Others, who knows?
And the sad thing is, the ones that do know that what they're teaching is false, they themselves know that they can't teach their students a different curriculum, because as a teacher with a job and a position, you have to push the curriculum that's been given. So when they do tests, they're going to ask a student, what's the distance to the sun? And if the student answers 93 million miles away, then they get it correct. And if they get all the questions correct, they get an A on their paper. But they're not in a position to where they can invoke their understanding of reality and how they've concluded that what they themselves have learned is a lie, because they're in a position to where their whole job is to propagate this information to the children, no matter what they believe. They just know that these are the answers to the test, and you can't deviate from that, because that's the curriculum set by the educational board, and that's it.
So look at it from the other side, from the student side. You're a little kid going to school. You've been taught all this stuff about space and planets and all these really cool things. You don't want to disappoint your parents. You want to try to do the best you can. You don't want to disappoint your teacher. You want to try the best you can. And you don't want to look like a clown in front of your mates or peers. So you'll go out there and you'll study and do the best that you can as a good little student. So they're not doing it because they are bad people. They just don't know. You as a student, you're not learning it because you're an idiot. You just don't know. You're only a kid. You're probably only 6, 7. You're doing it because you respect the person who's in the position of authority. You respect your parents, and you don't want to look like a dummy in front of your peers. That's all.
Matrix, there's a thing. It's called they know no better. And that's what it is. They know no better.
Yeah,
so that's what they do.
I was going to say the globe has become his story, and a bit like history, it is told by those in power. So his story is taught, and if you want to pass his story, then you need to get the story correct. So that's what it is. It's a story, and it's part of the curriculum, and it's not going to change. It's become his story. It's not actively being researched. This isn't an ongoing thing within the school. This is settled, and this is his story now.
Yeah, and they pass it as fact. They pass it as factual. So when they say, what's the distance to the sun? It's factual that it's 93 million miles away. That's a fact in the classroom setting. But you never question, well, how do we know that distance? You never question, wait, is that an accurate measurement? You don't do that. You just answer the question and you move on. You never look back to it. You never second guess it. That's just the way it works. It's the indoctrination.
And I'm just interested, are there an upcoming or ongoing researchers about flat Earth, about that point of view, that are trying to prove this, or all these things are staying in really just our own perception, our own meaning of the world? Like, do you know any researchers that proves is it ongoing, trying to prove this point of view?
There's enough observations that have taken place that have debunked the paradigm. Unfortunately, in the real world, you can't address those on academia level. You can't, because you would be going against the grain, if you will. You wouldn't be abiding by the set standards and rules of what they're telling you to teach the younger generation. Unfortunately, that's our position as a society. You can't deviate from that, because the higher ends that be are saying You can't teach flat Earth in a classroom setting because that is not the curriculum. Whether they are right or wrong in their own minds, it doesn't matter. This is what is, and you have to follow it. And that's it. They can't deviate from that. It's sad, but it's true.
Okay.
There's a lot of things that are taught at grade school level, and then you get to higher academia, like let's say you go to university, and then you realize, like, the professor will tell you everything you learned in 5th grade was wrong. Let me tell you the truth. And then you learn the real history of stories. But that is the program. And you either go by it or you don't. And eventually you get to a position where you're either believing it or you're not. And that's the way it goes down. You don't deviate from that.
Yeah, well, it's by design. You already know that, hey, Pac.
Yeah.
I mean, here in the States, and overseas in the UK, and then it's permeated out. I mean, it wasn't as bad at the inception, right? Like late 1800s, early 1900s. I mean, they just started getting the ball rolling. It's like they had to start policing, the education system. They had to start making sure that they had people in place to apply pressure where it was needed before any of this stuff could become common practice everywhere. So, yeah, you have unionized educators here in the States, and I don't know how it works overseas or in the other nations, but I mean it's massive because you're dealing with all the professional minds in every single subject. All the authorities in these subjects are all basing their knowledge off of what they've been told, not based on their experience. And that's a slippery slope. It's a dangerous place to be as a society while everybody's ostracizing and mocking each other for not agreeing upon the status quo. So it's a sad state of affairs when you have people coming in chuckling every time you bring up something that they don't agree with, and it's not even they have any personal knowledge about it. It's just they memorize what they were told.
Yeah. Matter of fact, if you look into it, it wasn't until 1970s that they created the Department of Education to make sure that on a blanket of everybody is going to be learning the same exact thing. It wasn't until the 70s. And if you look before the 70s, there were people that were teaching their kids and students things that would contradict the narratives that they were trying to push. If you look into it, that is true. That's factual. And not until the 70s did the government say, whoa, hold on. We're going to create a Department of Education and everybody's going to be on the same page. So no matter what we push, we know at a local level across the states, you're all going to be learning the same exact thing. No matter what that was, that's what they did. And it wasn't until the 70s that they did that. And there's a reason for it. Because there were people questioning the moon landing. There were people questioning this quote unquote science that they were propagating. And they're like, we can't have that.
Yesterday, different agencies are involved in a manhunt.
Yeah, not just that. A lot more than that. Just the historical narrative, all the assertions they were making as well. So yeah, I mean, it's well documented.
Right. It's really interesting when you really look into it and find out, like, wow, they really like homed on it. Like they really started focusing on, because they realized that knowledge is power, and you can't control society if you have too many people thinking too many different things. So they made it to where everyone has to be indoctrinated the same accordingly. And that information that was given out by the schools, whether it be grade school, middle school, high school, or even like university, like they had to make sure we're all on the same page, because this is the narrative.
Yeah, across the whole world, every country, all the governments and their education authorities teach the same thing, so we're all on the same page. Like I said, short message for John Just Ross. I've just managed to find the 3 videos I was telling you about. I have posted them in the side chat. You need to click on those so you've got them ready to watch for later on, yeah? Scientism Exposed. Right.
You cut out, Jen.
You see the cosmologists arguing amongst themselves, and they're realizing that Earth is the center of the universe, etc. It's really good.
Okay.
Carry on.
Very much. I will open those links and save them to look at a little bit later. But thank you very much.
Yeah, for sure.
You're welcome. Open them up and
by the way,
watch them later before you lose them.
By the way, the movie The Principal has a couple of individuals that are like the premier, like the top of like academia, great minds, beautiful minds, like really smart people that were looking into this, and they themselves came to conclusions that they had to go back to the drawing board. So, you know, which really went against the grain, if you will, because they weren't agreeing with the modern day narrative. So that's a really good documentary. Thank you for posting that, Jen. That's a really good.
Oh, that's okay. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm the keeper of that stuff, man. That's why I gave him a block set, because scientism as well is another, because they're realizing that science has become a religion, and, you know, it's not adhering to the scientific method. So there's a lot going on that we are not, you know, we're lucky. We flat earthers have come across this stuff back in the day. Now, Just Ross will have that same experience, which is what you was trying to tell him earlier on. You know, he's got to look into it. Well, we're helping him. So, you know, kudos to you as well, Apocryphon. You've done well, man. Thanks.
Yeah, for sure.
So, Jen, did you even notice, Jen CBR1, did you even notice I will do it yesterday's inbox message that he sent you?
Not yet. No, who sent me? Who?
Oh, dude, that psychopath that sent you an inbox message. He's been messaging me, Mike, calling you out like, I want to debate Jen CBR1. I want to fly out to Japan, and I want to pay for it all, and I want to stream it on multiple platforms.
What's the guy's name? Is that Black Sabbath? Is it, or who is it?
No, I will do it yesterday.
Do it yesterday.
The French guy.
Right. I don't know the guy. I don't know the guy at all. I never.
No, you don't remember that French? Remember that French guy that you were arguing with that spoke 6 languages? He was screaming over you. I
remember him. I remember him now. I remember him now.
That's the guy. That's the guy, dude. He screenshotted me. He screenshotted me an inbox message he sent you, saying that I'm calling you out, Jen. I wanna debate you on your home turf. I want to fly out to Japan, and then I want to film it. He said he wanted to film it, dude. I want to film debating you face to face. And dude, the guy's nuts.
Yeah, he hasn't sent me anything. I haven't received.
I would have been like,
yeah,
it's not in your.
I'm looking in my DMs right now.
Checking your notifications. Checking your notifications.
Yeah,
he would have to be in notifications.
You might have to accept him. You might have to accept him as a friend to get his messages.
It would be a message request, is what it would be.
Yeah, and you have to accept him so that way you get them.
Hang on a second. I've got one that I'm going to click on now. Accept.
Looks like you've got a fan club there, June.
Yes.
Hey, Just Ross, I wanted to ask you a question. After all that you've heard, what do you think now?
I mean, honestly, like the one of the biggest arguments, or I guess best arguments I've heard from you guys is that it is kind of like a belief system, and most of us haven't checked, including myself. I haven't 100%. Checked. Like, I've actually done a lot of the math, to be honest. Like years ago, I did struggle with the fact, like, how does the orbits and the spinning and the tilt, like, how does that actually translate to, like, oh, these objects in the sky moving the way they do, and it creates, I don't know, like the analemma thing that the sun does from day to day, and like years ago, I actually tried to, like, wrestle with some of those ideas, and like I did. I sat down and like visualized everything. I don't know. I don't think I had too many online tools back in those days. I just did a lot of scribbling on paper. And
let's go through it, just the basics of it now. There's supposed to be a sun with an Earth orbiting around this elliptical orbit around the sun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Now, on this elliptical orbit, one side of it is slightly further away from the sun than the other. So what is really interesting is when it's winter time for the so-called northern hemisphere, we're at the closest point to the sun. And when it's summertime for the northern hemisphere, you're at the furthest distance from the sun. Doesn't that by itself make you want to step back and ask questions?
Exactly.
Surely you've been to a campfire. The last time I checked, now I don't know about the campfires around your way, but when I want to get hotter, I move closer to it, and when I want to get colder, I move further away from it. Now I get these so-called scientists telling us that no. When you want to get warmer, you got to move away. And when you want to get colder, you move towards it. But all you've got to do is turn to the side, 23.5 degrees, and Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt, and you're good to go.
Right. That's a good point.
This is something, I did question that, like, I don't know, when I first heard that when I was a kid, probably, I did have to, like, think, oh, what? The distance doesn't make the seasons? It's the tilt? Like, sure, yeah, that was a thought I had when I was young. But
why don't you actually do it out mathematically and put in 23 degree tilt and see how much distance it covers, and compare that to the actual 3 million miles that we're supposed to be closer or further away.
Right, but here's my take on it now. Like for example, like if you wanted to, like, stand near a campfire to warm up, like, I mean, we're talking about distances. Like if you were to stand 93 feet, or I don't know, feet's a pretty big number, 93 inches away from the fire, and then 95 inches away from the fire, do you really expect to feel a big difference in temperature?
Exactly. That's the point.
But okay, but here's the other thing, is maybe you do feel some warmth. Where would you feel that warmth? Right? On the side of you facing toward the fire, you would feel more warmth. If you were to turn around, a different side of you would be feeling that warmth. And so that's what the tilt of the Earth.
So what you're trying to claim is you're trying to prove spin. So your claim is this side's hot, therefore we're spinning.
Well, okay, I wasn't trying to demonstrate spinning. I was trying to demonstrate tilt. But I mean,
so what I need you to do, have a think about it. If we tilt 20 degrees, so draw yourself a circle on a piece of paper and then mark out 23 degrees on it. And then go, okay, that's how far we're going to move. So if these guys here are already bang on dead center pointing towards the sun,